Alrighty. Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the most active week of earnings. We are going to have a lot this week. We're even waking up. The markets have moved around a lot, even though the futures say 0% right now. At one point, we were down about 0.5%. China wasn't looking too good. A lot of people are anticipating what's going to happen. You had good earnings out of Coca-Cola, believe it or not. And even after the bell today, we are going to be getting those regional banks, FRC, First Republic, and we're going to get to hear a little bit about what's going on. And then before you know it, tomorrow you got 3M, you got Google, you got Microsoft, and then that's it the whole week with all the big earnings kicks off. So, Chad, it's going to be wild. We got a lot overseas as well today. Again, a lot of China news too. So let's see where it takes us. But it is going to be an exciting week. I'm glad you're here. So let's start it off strong, Chatadonia. Good morning. How are ya? What's up, Nate? It's finally Monday. I know, Gunner. Good morning. Yunan. What's up, Carissa? I hope you been doing good. Joe Rise. Good morning. Astro. Ed. Smarts. Doug. All Candy up there. Good morning. William Ward. Oh, Mr. Whitman. Good morning, my friend. Good morning. Ansel. Maria. Battleborn. Kurt McGirt. Danny. Oh, good morning. De La Greasy. Yee. Nelson Rogers. Battleborn. Sam Ulrich. Mr. Hunter Biden. Good morning. Natalie Joe, 50K, baby. Good morning. Open face. Pitching pro games, huh, baby? Oh, good morning. Good morning. Hope you had a good weekend. Oh, good morning, Patrick. Mr. Jasper, Jackson, Craig, El Trapado, Desert Girl. Oh, Robert Canton Jr. Good morning. Oh, watch this, Sam Rent. Woo! Neurosci, good morning, Chatadonia. What's up, William? What's up, Alex B? What's up, You're a Good Rabbit? Ringmaster, EV Climbs, baby. Dr. Suede, Rosick, Real Fried Rice. Oh, good morning. Picky Odie, EV Climbs, Jake from State Farm. Oh, good morning, Chatadonia. Love to see it. Are you ready? It's Monday, man. It's Monday. Let's have some fun for Monday, huh? Let's have a good week. Yes. It's already active. Yes, banking crisis again. We're going to hear from the regionals today, at least the final part of the regionals. So we'll see if FRC or any of those other banks really did have problems, but we will find out on the next episode of the Stock Market Hates You. But Chatadonia, before we do anything, God bless all of you. I hope your day is going good, but thank you for contributing to the random play generator. So here's the watch list. What we ask on this watch list, you post a random play, then we come here in the morning, then we do a random comment picker, and then we buy the play. So let's see what we get. We need a good one, man. Lord bless it. Come on, what do we got? I may or may not have missed the point of the butter, but I love it. Oh, the butter. The butter is it's a long-standing tradition. Good morning, Bill. We refer to him as William. Oh, NVIDIA calls. I don't know. Does this count as a play? Just NVIDIA calls? That's not a specific play, but I'm down if we don't find one in the next two. Otherwise, I'll go with NVIDIA calls. Ooh, we got a little calendar here, baby. Oh, look at Forever Young. That's beautiful, actually. So, again, this week you're actually going to get a lot. You're actually going to get a lot of economic data here. So, we will see. Brah. Shout out to Trader Joe's. Amen. Let's go, Colt. All right, last one. If it's not a player, we're just gonna go with NVIDIA calls for $100. Oh, we got this one again. No, that one doesn't count. God bless you though, Forever Young. That's a beautiful post. Good morning. Happy Monday. Oh, God bless. Okay, one more. I'm addicted. I just need one more. One more play. One more. Oh, let's go. Okay, one more. That's it. Final one. 3, 2, 1. God bless. Oh, SPX $100 call. Oh, it's a debit thread. All right, we're going to go in the NVIDIA calls. We will go in the NVIDIA calls for May. We'll make sure they cover earnings. I don't know. All in favor? All in favor? Maybe I'll press it again while I wait for you guys to say all in favor. So if we get a play before then, I see butter, but still I click it. Let's go. Does that count? That's good. 3, 2, 1. 300K. Yeah, we're going to go with that. We're going to go in NVIDIA. We will take the NVIDIAs. Say I. Oh, man, my thing's laggy today. Oh, Jake from State Farm, baby. All right, so now it's stuck on this screen because it hates us. So just let me know when that goes away. Otherwise, you could stare at it, and it looks like it's there it is. But Chattadonia, good morning. Happy Monday. Let us get into the news. Credit Suisse, they had $69 billion of outflows last quarter, more than 200 billion francs of customer deposits over a 6-month period before UBS rescue. It also canceled a plan to resurrect the First Boston brand under Michael Klein. Trading underperformance was unsurprising, Bloomberg said, though the banking fee slide is negative for UBS as this business is looking to leverage. Futures were in the red while European stocks were mixed before a slew of economic data this week may hint at a path for interest rates. Treasuries rose with the CFTC data showing leveraged investors boosted their net short positions on 10-year futures to a record, indicating that they anticipate Fed rate hikes. The dollar inched higher, gold nudged lower, and oil retreated. CBOE Global Markets will add one-day volatility options to their arsenal today. Options with 0 days to expiry have hogged much of the limelight since May to the detriment of the VIX, along with 7-day volatility options. 0 days may have stolen much of the trading volume, with funds shifting allegiance to the shorter expiries. These days, the VIX is in the hands of those seeking longer-term hedging, says Bloomberg strategist Ven Ram. Tesla, they raised their full-year CapEx forecast again. They expect to spend between $7 billion and $9 billion, up from $1 billion at the both ends of the range in January. Trillium offered to buy Getty Images for $10 a share in cash. Coca-Cola climbed pre-market after beating on revenue and reaffirming their full-year outlook. LVMH topped $500 billion in market cap as the first European company. NBC Universal, Jeff Shell quit after inappropriate relationship with a female employee who filed complaint. Parent Comcast is yet to name a successor. Bye Bye Baby, Bed Bath & Beyond tanked pre-market after they filed for Chapter 11 yesterday. The big box chain, which still hopes for a buyer, plans to shut all stores and liquidate inventory by June 30th. They had $4 billion in assets and $5 billion in debt as of late November. It estimates BNY Mellon has the biggest unsecured claim at $1.1 billion. Russia threatened to exit safe transit deal that allows Ukraine to ship grains from the Black Sea if the G7 totally bans exports to the country. It'll also consider banning shipments of some of their own goods. The agreement is up for renewal in mid-May. P&G is seeking the first new euro debt since October 2021. Following a strong sales outlook last week, the company plans to raise an expected 1 billion euros in a two-part deal in August 2026. Goldman touted U.S. energy and mining stocks for cyclical exposure. Strategist David Kostin said miners are levered to China's growth through rising metal prices as the green transition and higher domestic infrastructure spending will be tailwinds. Energy remains Goldman's preferred cyclical overweight as they trade at a discounted valuation, while oil should rise to $100 a barrel in the next 12 months. The dollar may slide even further as investors have underpriced the Fed's coming rate hikes or rate cuts. A MVL poll shows about 87% of 300 respondents expect the bank to lower to 3% or below in the easing cycle that 40% believe will start this year. That contrasts with market pricing, which puts the implied policy rate around 3% in 2 years. And then chart of the day is Bitcoin has the potential to rally at least 81% past 50,000 next year, courtesy of the process known as the halving. Based on projections by Bloomberg and Matrixport, the next halving, a quadrennial event that cuts in half the amount of tokens miners receive as their reward, is due around April 2024. Bitcoin hit records after the last 3 halvings. Oh, that's in a year, 1 year from now, just about exactly 1 year. 9:30 a.m. ECB Panetta, 10 a.m. Dallas Fed Manufacturing, 11:30, $57 billion of 13-week bills and $48 billion of 26-week bills. Russia's Lavrov to chair UN Security Council sessions in New York. BNF Summit begins in New York. Earnings include First Republic, Canada National, Cadence Design, and Whirlpool. Americans aren't thrilled about the prospect of a 2024 Biden-Trump rematch, even as that looks probable. An NBC poll showed that most of those surveyed by a 70% to 26% margin said Biden shouldn't seek election, mostly due to his age, and 60% said that Trump should bow out, a.k.a. we don't want any of them. Wow, who would have thought? Kevin McCarthy said that the House will pass his $1.5 trillion debt ceiling plans this week, and he asked if the GOP has enough votes. He told Fox, "I cannot imagine someone in our conference that would want to go along with Joe Biden's plans." Ex-Peruvian President Alejandro Toledo is extradited from the U.S. and is set to become the country's third former leader to be currently incarcerated. Prosecutors accuse him of negotiating $35 million in bribes from Brazil's Oberday in exchange for a contract to build a highway. Bond traders wait for calm to shatter with the Fed breaking stuff. ECB official Pierre Wunsch will only agree to halt rate hikes when wage growth slows. Yanis Storanis said the bank should be cautious, avoid making big or small moves at the next meeting. And global political fraction may roil economic growth, said Fabio Panetta. These are all ECB members. Asset managers offering LDI strategies to pension funds must ensure clients can deliver collateral within a few days, the UK Financial Service Watchdog said. German's business outlook improved for the 6th month in April. The IFO Institute expectation rose to 9.2 or 92.2 from a revised 91 in March. Sudan latest, fighting intensified, driving thousands from their homes and speeding up evacuations of diplomats and foreign nationals. The U.S. and UK militaries evacuated diplomats as other nations struggled to access the airport in Khartoum. France closed their embassy until further notice. German public sector deal sees pay rise for 2.5 million workers. The Bank of Japan will review their policies of the past decade at their April 27th, 28 meeting under the new governor Kazuyo Ueda. The Sankei reported Philippine Central Bank is watching the peso for possible spillover on impact of inflation. Singapore inflation slowed last month to 5.5 from 6.3. Taiwan's industrial output fell 15% year on year in March. China respects the status of former Soviet republics and sovereign countries, its foreign minister said. The comments came after China's ambassador to France said the nations don't have sovereign status. The embassy in Paris removed a transcript of the interview from their WeChat account. Australia must make sweeping changes to their defense force to justify for rapidly changing strategic environment. They cited military buildup in China. The Philippines and China agreed to establish more lines of communication to quickly resolve conflicts at sea. Japan said they're prepared to shoot down a North Korean satellite if one passes over Japan's territory during launch. Japan ruling party adds 6 seats in a boost of Kishida election talk. Gold will be a primary outlier in the broad commodity downtrend during the U.S. recession. Bloomberg is expecting. We see gold prices potentially paralleling from the first financial crisis, which would place the next key round number of resistance around 3,000. Crude, copper, and other raw materials have a downward bias, both with WTI expected to drop towards 40. Crude fell after losing almost 6% on the week. China's Golden Week holiday next month may boost jet fuel consumption and support oil prices. Gold edged up while most base metals fell. Wheat snapped up 3 days of losses. Refining margins in Singapore plunged to about $2 to $3 a barrel on continued export of Russian diesel and higher supplies of newer units. Citi said in Europe, a seasonal rise in diesel and gasoline stockpiles during April to August, along with imports, should keep prices under pressure. 2 tankers waiting almost a month to load crude from Iraq's Kurdish region have left the waters near Ceyhan in Turkey without loading, an indication oil won't soon flow from the area. There's 3 companies looking to sell credit in the new debt in the U.S. IG primary market today. A soft-led bank issue or 2 may pop up over the next days, but as more time elapses from earnings, there's less likely a sizable trade from Wall Street becomes. Citi, Goldman, and JP have yet to sell any bonds or debt. J&J Kenvue wants to raise at least $3.5 billion on an IPO valuation of about $40 billion. The global IPO market shows signs of life. A stock market rebound has emboldened companies to test appetite for new listings. SVB outflows persist on pent-up demand for withdrawals during the shutdown, but there are green shoots. First Citizen President Peter Bristow told the Financial Times there's no banking crisis and little need to tighten regulations. Morgan Stanley's James Gorman told the Nikkei. SoftBank-owned ARM plans to make their own chips, the Financial Times reported. The newspaper also said that the U.S. asked South Korea to urge chip makers not to fill the market gap if China bans Micron. Philips surged as an earnings beat outweighed the €575 million price tag for a planned settlement over their sleep apnea device recall. HSBC activist investors lobby shareholders ahead of meeting. J&J Consumer Health Kenvue to begin IPO roadshow. Evercore hires Goldman Schwartz for equity capital markets. Visa pauses single-click payment option in India. Microsoft cut to neutral at Exane. Price target 300. Goldman Costin favors U.S. energy and mining over home builders. Bed Bath & Beyond bankruptcy called positive for Target and Walmart. MoviePass has landed a deal with Walmart to sell subscriptions in stores. And then Dow cut to sell at on-field, price target 50. And Twitter turmoil. It awarded a gold checkmark reserved for official businesses to a spoof Disney account hours before suspending it. Over the weekend, some high-profile accounts had their blue checkmarks reinstated, even though some of their owners are dead, such as Anthony Bourdain and Kobe Bryant. Stranger Things was the most popular TV show on the internet last year, as Bloomberg calculates. We have a rundown and analysis of how Netflix stacks up against the competition and why binge releases still work. Whiskey galore, millennials and older generation members of Gen Z in South Korea can't get enough of it. The country imported 8,000 tons of whiskey largely from the UK and US last quarter, up 78% year on year. Tectonic, the future of AI may rely on a high school teacher's free database with over 5 billion images. LAION, short for Large Scale AI Open Network, has become central to the outlook for AI and a debate over how to regulate it. Bloomberg's Marissa Newman and Aggie Cantrell explore. New Dubai high, a bunch of sand on the seashore shaped Jumeirah Bay sold for 125 million dirhams, $34 million, setting a market record in a market driven by foreign wealth. Building a spectacular mansion on the plot will cost you extra. And then on this day in history, oh wow, the Hubble telescope was launched from Discovery Space Shuttle in 1990. Shortly after, a flaw in the primary mirror was detected and eventually corrected during a 1993 spacewalk. Last year, it helped astronomers discover the most distant star to date, a super hot, super bright giant that was formed almost 13 billion years ago, the AP reported. Wow, Hubble Telescope Day. Oh, shit. I almost just tilted over my whole, wow. Well, good morning. Hubble Telescope Day. That was exciting. Happy Monday, Chad. Happy Monday, Chadadonia. I hope you're ready for it, but don't worry. We still got a couple more plays. The day's not over. It's actually just beginning. I hope you're ready to start your day out. BuzzFeed. BSFD, they fall 3.2%, posed to extend the loss for their fifth consecutive session. CP3 AI is down 8% after Wolf Research downweighted the software company to underperform from peer perform. Harmony Gold, HMY, rallies as much as 4% as Morgan Stanley raised the recommendation to equal weight from underweight, citing that the higher risks for the miner compared with peers are balanced in the near term. Health Peak Properties, PEAK, shares are up 1.4 after Mizuho upgraded the Healthcare Real Estate Investment Trust to buy from neutral. IDA Biosciences, IDYA, jumps 23% after it was upgraded to buy from hold at Stifel. Analyst Benjamin Burnett raised the recommendation on increased conviction in the firm's darovasertib for the first-line treatment of eye cancer. Medtronic shares rise as much as 1.5, adding to Friday's gain as analysts are positive on the medical device maker's insulin pump receiving FDA clearance, with Wells Fargo upgrading the stock, saying it's a major milestone. Open Door Technology, shares are down 1.3 as Wedbush downgrades the online real estate company to neutral from outperform. Regions Financial Corp, RF, slides 1.3 after it was downgraded to hold from buy at Truist. Securities, Brandon King, analyst, said that the firm's revenue is likely constrained through 2024. And then Viatris, VTRS, they are cut to equal weight from overweight by Barclays on limited visibility around the pharmaceutical company's business and composition as they go through changes. Shares are down 1.6. Yeah, Coca-Cola had good earnings. So Coca-Cola was pre-market earnings. Everything was good in Coca-Cola land. But there it is. Those are your plays. Medtronic was good. Remember on Friday, we watched Medtronic go up, and then Tandem Diabetes, and then even Dexcom, they went down on that. So they're pretty much having a continuation here to start off the week. But Chadadonia, I hope you're ready, Chadadonia. We are going to have a lot. It's still very early. It's Monday. I need you to vote on the poll. I need you to like the video. I need you to bring some energy, baby. But I'm going to go to the bathroom. When I come back, I hope you have Oh, I forgot the post. I always forget on Sunday. I'm really bad on the Sunday night post. I'm vibing on Sundays, bro. I'm vibing on Sundays. So we're going to get into it very, very soon, though. But I'll be right back. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity, and I hope you're ready for another exciting morning, baby. I hope you're ready.
Today, a lot of the assets on banks' balance sheets are yielding 3.5, and they're funding them at 5.5. That is a losing proposition.
Great conversation with the brilliant Rick Reeder and David Weston on Wall Street Week over the weekend as we put the numbers on a quarter of pain on both sides of the Atlantic. Credit Suisse lifting the lid on a grim Q1, reporting $69 billion of outflows and a large write-down at its wealth management unit. This is another battered bank prepares to report stateside First Republic earnings coming after the closing bout, with shares already plunging 88% this year. Your team coverage starts right now with Bloomberg's Manus Cranny from Zurich, alongside Shonali Basak here in New York. And Manus, first to you, putting those numbers on a grim Q1 ahead of UBS tomorrow.
They are. I mean, if you want to understand or get a whiff of what fear really is in the middle of a banking crisis, it's that 60 billion walked out the door. These are yielding assets at Credit Suisse. Where did they flow to? We'll know a little bit more tomorrow when I sit down with Sergio Motti. But it could have been worse. Citi reckoned 100 billion would walk out the door. It wasn't as brutal as that. But Credit Suisse have warned, Jonathan, there will be more losses. They will be substantial. So assuming that this is perhaps the worst of the flow show, not at all. There's a goodwill write-down. There is more brutality to come here. The job of Sergio Motti, Colin Kelleher and Iqbal Khan is to convince those clients, those families, those institutions around the world to stay the course, stay with the bank. And of course, inherent in that is convincing the rainmakers within the institution of Credit Suisse to stay the course. Their long-term incentives are worth virtually nothing. There needs to be a new plan. 9% of the assets went out the door in these 3 months. 170 billion went out the door over the past 6 months. You've got to ask the question, and I will tomorrow from Motti, which is, where is the pain point in this trade? You pay 3.3 billion for 1.3 trillion in assets, but in wealth management, where's the inflection point on the flow show? Where does this trade begin to look a little bit less like Le Ballon d'Or and something a little bit more whiffy, which
Credit
is
Suisse
unlikely?
today, UBS
Le Ballon
tomorrow,
d'Or.
and in between First Republic. Manus, we've got so much to talk about tomorrow. Shanali.
So much to talk about. Oh, Chad Adonia, good morning. I hope you're ready for Monday, but Chad, it's game time. So like I said, I forgot to post there on Sunday. That's my fault, but good morning. We'll keep it all in the chat. We'll keep it all in the chat. I had to open up the long term. I'm getting ideas. Earnings season has me excited. It has me excited. I mean, we were talking about waiting for 5%, but let's see here today. But Chad Adonia, what do you got for me? What's your first play of the day? Let's go. I need you to vote on the poll. I need you liking the video, and I need to know your first play of the day. What do we got? What do we have, Chad Adonia? Poster plays in the chat. Only a couple minutes remaining. I only got one deposit of 3M. NVIDIA calls, Airbnb, IWM to the upside. I got Mulan. A lot of fancy words today. Averaging, AMD, Procter & Gamble, SMCI, sons of averaging, baby. Watching the usuals, long on the peach, all in Mulan, Apple dropping, Netflix puts, Meta Weekly, 250, Mulan, 2025. Waiting for 3M, Albermare, Disney, long. Still have Robo 45. Josh, I'm bullish. Disney calls, Brando. Calls out Mulan, just watching. PSLV, BTI, FRC. There's another one, NLST. They won a lawsuit against Samsung. That's a small cap runner. UCAR, Rig Puts, Vista, Visa, Microsoft, Long, Hot Dog, Tesla, Robo, Disney, Coca-Cola, FRC, Ionis to the upside, GBAC calls, UCAR, Uber calls, TQQ, Boyle, holding my XOM, reacting to price action, Tank calls, Puts, baby. Starting off the week with small good decisions, FCNCA calls, they got earnings, Coke calls, Ionis call, McDonald's calls on Josh, NVIDIA call, Apple puts on everything, Coca-Cola, scalping, SPY, long-term, Holo. FRC earnings run up. Goldman Sachs, Amazon calls, GPK working on the law, Mulan, AEMD, Coca-Cola momentum, Apple call, Whirlpool, Tesla, yes please, good morning, Netflix, short oil, UCAR and JYD, long on Joby, missed you Josh, I missed you too, happy Monday, and the final play is Apple puts under 164, calls over 165. Let's go, Jacob. I'll take it. I will take it. The stock market is sound and resilient indeed. I got a couple plays I'm going to be looking at. 3M, again, they have earnings tomorrow. So if you want to make a long-term play, I mean, there you go. But 3M, they're going to be tomorrow. Medtronic, again, that news today, they're still continuing off of that. They got big upgrades. We saw that on Friday. And then FRC, remember, they have earnings today. So, we've waited a long time for that event. Well, that is now finally today. Coca-Cola, watch for the earnings continuation. YCL, again, on the next 3 days, you're going to have the first real big meeting out of the Bank of Japan. So that one's going to be a big one to watch. Then Microsoft and Google, again, they report tomorrow after the bell. So believe it or not, however the market plays out, they may have their pre-earnings run up. And then MCRB and then DSNKY. I think someone posted something on DSNKY. They were the leading name in Japan the other day, but I don't know if they got their leukemia candidate extended review by 3 months. That was a couple of days ago. So I actually think they got even delayed. But watch them. And then NLST, that's the company that won the patent thing, but they're up however much they won. Pretty much they were awarded $300 million from Samsung, and the stock is up 30% right now, which is about 300 in market cap. But it was interesting. Again, NLST, this is the one I'm talking about. So they won a patent infringement. All five. There was like 5 different judgments against Samsung, and they won. So we'll see. But those are the plays I'm going to be watching. Again, China is all over the place, a.k.a. negative. Again, and even this morning, remember, futures were down, and then we somehow started to go green. So we'll see. But, Chad, we got about 3 minutes remaining here. 3 minutes. How you feeling? You feeling good? All right. You guys got anything? Do you have anything for me? I'm checking everything. I'm excited. Feeling good, living large. Good morning. Josh, I'm bullish. Brando, every day. I love it, man. Let's see what happens. Very optimistic today. Well, that's not the attitude. Remember on Friday or like Thursday, all of a sudden we woke up and it seemed like sentiment was souring. I think that was the title of one of the streams, sentiment souring. So even this morning, again, the futures were down a ton. By the time it was like, I want to say like 2 a.m. or something, we were up we were down 0.5%. Yeah, it was like right in the morning, 1 a.m. Pacific time, so that's like 3 a.m. Eastern. But we were down about 0.5%, so we're going to find out here again. You do have your big earnings tomorrow. Again, Alphabet, Google, and then even the bank stocks today. So we will see. And then Tesla even had a little bit of news. It's pretty wild. Oh, the Alienware died? No. 9 years is good, though. 9 years is good. Can't complain. I don't have any plays on Ride or Meta. No, I do not. No, I don't have any crypto plays, actually, as of now. Maybe we go for the what's it called one, but I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. We will see. But Chatadonia, it's game time. It's game time. I'm glad you're here. But you know what we do here at the Colt? Before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people who has sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will. And I am talking about the veterans of the United States of America, ladies and gentlemen. So on behalf of the Colt, the people here, the people not here, we want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country, even the families. We just want to say thank you for your service. God bless you. And we encourage all of you to show love and appreciation to all of your veterans day in and day out, because they have sacrificed so much for us. So God bless all of you. Thank you for your service, and shout out to anybody else out there helping their local communities and giving back. All the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the janitors, the people with the nonprofits, the janitors, the garbage men. I mean, we could go down the list. So God bless all of you. I hope you know you're appreciated as well. So, ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Son of the gods! Oh, it's game time, baby. Or nah, let's go. Oh, good morning, Chatadonia. Indeed. The Jets have been sent. My friends. Oh, my goodness. So I hope you're ready for it. It's a beautiful morning, man. Let's go. Let's have a good one, Chad. We're dealing with earnings, so just don't forget. I don't know how Friday was, or I don't know how this morning's going to be. Just we're either going to get a lot of that earnings vibe, or we're going to do that chopping back and forth. So remember, a lot of people are anticipating a lot for this earnings, and where it goes, it's going to be wild. I know. Good morning, baby. Let's go. Run it. Oh, Matt, you guys are ready. You guys are ready. You guys are ready. Mutant apes are getting their own game. Oh, I didn't know. Do I make money? I haven't checked NFTs in a while. We only have 1 minute. Do I got 1 minute to check an NFT? I don't know. The random play looks to be NVIDIA calls. There really wasn't a play. We had to fight for it. Ba-da-bop-bop-bop. Running late. Don't worry. It's right on time. We'll see. Let's see if the market actually moves this time around. I mean, I think that's going to be our big issue. Remember, the last couple of days, we were doing nothing. I mean, again, we do that little earnings dance and then go back and forth. So we'll see. Again, Coca-Cola, that's another post-earnings right there. So, and then keep in mind the bank stocks as well as a couple of your big tech. They're going to be kicking off tomorrow morning or tomorrow after hours. And then 3M and then a couple of others. Let's see. All right, Chad, get ready. 15 seconds. Make sure you guys like the video. Drop that thumbs up. Show some love. And call out any plays. You got any questions, you let me know. And let's make it a fun one. Keep it clean. And let's go. MDT is still going up. Man, you're already getting some pre-market moves. Round 1. Fight. All right, there's IF. Bonds are up a quarter. Coca-Cola is still up 1% again. Netflix at 330. Watch if that one ends up holding. But it looks like MDT, they're getting off to a wild start. Oh, wait, they're 88. Where was it? It was at high. It was $88 even from yesterday. No shit. That one could be a decent one. FSLR. Can Raul let out Clifford? Oh, damn. MDT already went. Mulan, VIX, 3.7. Microsoft's down 1.1. Watch if Coca-Cola breaks out. Again, I'm watching MDT here. They're at again, they were only at 88 the other day. That's actually wild. But they just kind of rocketed up there. I don't know. That first candle just drew them up a ton. Coinbase is down 2%. I don't know if Bitcoin's up. Again, don't forget about Coca-Cola. Even Boeing has earnings in the morning tomorrow. Yeah, Baidu. China names are getting clapped. I think it was the worst day for China in the last 2 weeks. The China recovery stuff has not been going good. Tesla's on the low. Again, they raised CapEx. Apple's on the low. Interestingly enough, even Netflix coming down from 330. NASDAQ is down a quarter. S&P is only up by 0.07, and then the Dow Jones is up by 0.2. So it looks like you're getting a lot of push-pull. Honestly, only communication and tech are in the red. Every other industry is green, even though we're only barely green right now. Again, a lot of Dow names seem to be leading here. Into the morning. AXP. There's Restoration. Baba down 1.4. Google, again, Google and Meta, they're probably going to be down the most. Damn, MDT is still going. I wanted it in the first candle, but now that's it. 89.50. It's already gone up $1.50 in 2 minutes. ATLX on the high. What was that other one? NTLS. NLST. They're still kind of holding up. City's on the high. I forgot. I haven't even checked any of the regionals. FRC's up 2%. They're running up in all of this. Fastly. Again, solar plays, I think their earnings are right around the corner as well, too. So keep that in mind. Tesla is hitting a new low. Medtronic is coming down. Airbnb on the high. Procter & Gamble on the high. But then a couple of medical plays on the low. And then Netflix back above 330 once again. Spotify down 1.5. They have earnings, yes. And then Disney's even back up here. Amazon, oh, I forgot. Remember, Amazon last week was just unreal. Amazon's up 1%. Procter & Gamble's continuing. Again, they had good earnings. J&J, and they're in the middle. Where are real estate names? They're barely in the green. Delaware is now the 22nd state to legalize weed. All right, Medtronic is coming down. So watch there. End phase is on the low. SPY is actually just holding up right near the high, believe it or not. Again, S&P and Dow are green. It's the NASDAQ. That's the one in the red. NVIDIA is on the high. It looks like NVIDIA is even breaking out. Top City. NVIDIA is up 0.5. Again, Amazon, they're already up 1%. Only thing red right now is tech. That's actually crazy. So tech is literally the only industry in the red. Netflix above 331. If that could go crazy, then it could go very crazy from there. Again, that'll be the post-earnings move practically. Amazon keeps running. There's no bank. FRC earnings is just after the bell today. So whatever happens here with FRC, and I mean, this is the day we waited for. Remember we were saying, again, this thing could move up a very, very big amount, but it all depends on what they say after the bell today. So get ready for that. That's why I think it's moving up. We're almost up $1 a share, which is crazy. All right, I bought 50 shares of Medtronic, 88.66. I'm going to go for it. Came down a little bit. It's pretty much, I think you're risking about $200 if it goes back to pre-levels. AMD, Snapchat. Remember, Meta's before Snap. Such a fascinating concept. You know what I'm saying? Very, very fascinating concept. PNC's not moving as much. We got Restoration moving. Damn, FRC looked crazy, though. EBS dumped from pre-market. PHG on the high following earnings. McRib's barely up. Let's see Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola really hasn't moved too much. And then Medtronic still in the middle. SPY near the high. I mean, we haven't really had a flush nor a breakout. I mean, no, Netflix was bad, but, I mean, it held up. Remember, Netflix sold off 10% and then got bid up in the same day. Again, some people chose to focus on their price increases while, it seemed like the main story with Netflix was just seemed like they sandbagged from the last time. But it was not a good report. IDYA is on the high. Subscriber miss for Netflix, yes. It's doing good, though. Again, if it could hold above 330 and get above, pre-earnings levels, though, it's going to run. So Google's on the high now. Apple, Medtronic's kind of in the middle. Whirlpool, again, they have earnings, I believe, tomorrow morning. Apple's running now. Apple is red to green. Yeah, MDT is Medtronic. Remember, we saw it on Friday. We played it. We didn't play it on Friday, but we had the news right away. Kicking it with the chest. It's 2018, baby. Amen. Good morning. And I hope you're ready for earnings season. The biggest of the year, my friend. The biggest of the year. Okay. Let's see. How much would it be? Why is everything so slow? Amazon's ripping. My platform is lagging. I have to heat up E-Trade or TD Ameritrade in the morning. AI shares down 7.5 after Wolf Research cuts them to underperform. Come on. Medtronic going to 93. God willing, Habibi. God willing. Apple's still going. SPY hitting a high. Amazon's running. NASDAQ is gone green. And Dow is giving it up, though. So very weird move right here. because even though tech has gone green on it, NASDAQ just gave up a quarter, or the Dow Jones gave up 0.25%. Will it let me if I wanted to? Will it let me use that money? Yeah, well, okay. What am I buying? You know, just some things. Just some things. What would it be? FRC 15. All right. I don't know if you saw what I just did. So I sold out one deposit of bill. And then I put it into MPW. I averaged into more MPW. So they have earnings next week. So this is a very risky move on here, but I thought we could justify it. So again, sold out a bill, put the money right back into MPW at 811. Yeah, earnings is this week for them. That's why, that's the risk. And then hopefully, I mean, we might end up going bigger on this, but now we get to wait till we get their earnings. My average on MPW now after that play, I have no idea. My average now is 840. It looks to be 840 and then 850 on the smaller one. Hype for 1 day. I think it's supposed to be out right now. Actually, I haven't taken a look at it yet. Bitcoin, MDT, bookings on the high. Again, bonds have been ripping all morning, and it looks like, again, the SPY is actually going up with it. So we will see. Disney's coming up. Apple again. They went red to green. They're barely. Dude, Netflix at 33.33 now. Yeah, Netflix, we're back to break even now on our initial pre-earnings play, but this is a high for them. Where do they have to get above? So this was earnings. I pretty much like 337. You get above 337, you're going to be back to resuming the pre-earnings climb. Mara +3. Chad saying Bitcoin's moving. Mara. AZP win. Microsoft, man, Microsoft's down 0.5. I'm still in AXP. I'm down like $50 on it. I might want to just close it out, but I do think it's going to do decent. I like their earnings. Dude, FRC is running. So FRC now above 15. This is a pre-earnings run-up. Remember, today is the day. This is the X date that we were waiting for. Everybody was wanting to see, okay, what happens, after they give their update. I grabbed 25 shares for the small account on MPW. So I have just $200. So pretty much I just took one deposit out of Bill, and then I just put in one deposit into MPW ahead of earnings. And I think it's like at this price, it's like 13.9% or something. Data at 10:30. Well, it's only been 15 minutes since the bell even rang. Yeah, we have Dallas Fed Manufacturing at 10:30. Boeing on the lows. Again, remember, Boeing has earnings. FRC starting to go crazy here. Again, FRC is after the bell. They're at $15. Boeing's a little lower here, around 203. eBay's on the high. FedEx is on the high. Apple is now hitting a new high. Even got ACAM playing along. I'm holding FRC for the actual report. So we're already up like $1 a share, but again, like, my initial logic with FRC is like, depending on the report, I think it can move a lot. So that's the general idea. There's Netflix now. There's ACAM. SPY's working its way up. Again, we haven't had one of these, like, stupid pops and locks. I mean, 4140. So just welcome to the gulag of last week. Remember, 4140 all the way to 4150, then 4155. And then we get above there. You make it to the next level and all that good stuff. So let's just see how it plays out here. Roku, they have earnings, I believe, Tuesday or Wednesday after hours. So that is a pre-earnings play. Keep that one in mind. And then Netflix at the high. Apple is going. Medtronic not really moving. Amazon's hitting the high. Again, Amazon is at 109. This has been a 2% ripper every day. Even Uber. Oh, I forgot. You guys remember Uber Lyft on Friday? So Uber's coming back up. I totally forgot about that one. And then 3M is tomorrow morning. McRib dumping. Oh, McRib, he loves to do this. He's crazy, man. He's crazy. And Amazon into the high. Let's see, though. Let's see if we wick, and finally get a little bit of dancing here. But it's been about 15 minutes, and, I mean, it's been a pretty calm move up. The bonds recovered a little bit. Honestly, this was your first reaction here in bonds all day. Everything's green. We opened up Dow green, NASDAQ red, and now Dow Jones is like right above break even. NASDAQ's up a quarter. Only thing in the red right now are financials barely, then real estate, then utilities. Yeah, Lyft is going crazy, and just remember on Friday there was a lot of Lyft news. FRC, they're still holding up there. Bookings on the high again. Watch Airbnb, Expedia, any other travel plays. DKS is on the high. Dick's Sporting Goods. FRC, I don't know what's priced in, actually. So I think 50%. That's my opinion, is that it should move 50%. But then again, I don't think we've seen one move that big yet. But it looks to be about $4. Yeah, that's 30%. It looks to be about 30% is priced in. $4 is priced in on a $15 stock. So just under 30% is priced in for FRC today. And then 4140, again, this is the big level of yesterday. I mean, this is barely where we got above on Wednesday and we took off from. Again, this was the low of the day from last Tuesday. So it was your high of the day from last Monday. So just keep all of that in mind. $2 million call sweep on Amazon, April 28th. Coca-Cola closed the gap. What the gap? The gap up? Man, Coca-Cola's ran a lot, though. Again, don't forget about some of these consumer staple names. Again, P&G, J&J, they're doing their thing. M-Tronic doing bad. And Getty Images, they're still up after that buyout offer. Disney's going green. So, again, our Netflix from earnings has gone green. And then so is that Disney, the Disney sympathy play. So they're both in the green right now. DraftKings, 52-week high. PNC's getting whopped. FRC holding. SPY still holding near the high. Again, if we get above 41.46, I think, or 41.48, I mean, it leads into 41.50. UNH is on the high now. McRib just it moved crazy like that. Bank of England sells APF gilt operation, cover ratio 2.9. Yeah, DraftKings doing really good. 52-week highs again. I mean, it is NBA playoffs. No update on the Walgreens buyout. Really good comment, though. Again, I forgot that was even the news on Friday that made it go up crazy, or last week. But that thing's doing its thing. Jewel starting to squeeze. Let's see if the market squeeze. Walgreens moving up a little bit, though. Again, this is very interesting spot. Remember, we did a lot here. Again, at 41.40 last week, I remember calling out this price a ton. So we're still just dancing right there. I mean, so far, I mean, it seems like nothing has changed. I mean, price level wise, the stock market is still trading within the same prices and ranges as yesterday or Friday, and even all Monday through Thursday. I want to see what that MPW did to our divvies. W moving. A lot of things are moving. Okay, it's not loading. W, Redfin is up. They were down earlier. But there's a lot of things moving from like value back into tech, but now the Dow is coming back up. So everything's actually matched up. And now watch out for the bonds to tweak out here because they're starting to move. But like literally we went from gap on the Dow, declining NASDAQ, and now you're within 0.2% of everything. Dow Jones, NASDAQ, and SPY, 0.16, 0.17, 0.13. So they are starting to come back here a little bit. Oh, JYD, I forgot we're in this one. Coinbase, 57 is a huge level. Remember, that 56 short, that's where I got clapped on. But if it goes below 56, it might go to 50 flat. That's what I was looking to play the last time. But then be careful. Again, Coinbase, very expensive to short. And that thing could move up $10 in 10 minutes. So be very, very careful. But they are dumping right now. That's a fat level for Coinbase. And Walgreens still holding. Netflix up there. Medtronic slipping a little bit. Again, Netflix and Disney are looking great. And then AXP selling off. MasterCard's holding up. Amazon still up over 1%. 4 on the high. Apple still up there too. Again, SPY made first move towards VWAP. Didn't hit it. Again, Coinbase crypto plays not doing too hot. And then everything's just equivalent. It just got very, very weirdly matched up. CRM's into the low right now. I forgot about Tesla. And then CRM is flushing. Baidu's getting murdered. All China plays are getting murdered. Yeah, Baidu's into the low. We're getting murked on that. I'm down like 2-3K on that since we added big to that. Well, don't worry. But the China plays, they usually always come back. Damn, 87 on Baba too. Lucid, I don't like Lucid at all. I don't even like the cars. Like I want to even buy a Lucid. So I think you could play it with hype, you could play it back and forth, but I mean that's up to you, boo boo. City's climbing up, and SPY's coming back up here too. CRM again, that one's into the low. MPW, I know it sold off after ex-dividend, then it made a bounce, and then it just recently sold here, and then people are getting ready for earnings. So MPW has earnings on Thursday, and if that's it. So I took a fat risk by adding another deposit. I mean, if that earnings is bad, I mean that there you go. It's going to go down another 30% probably. But I think it's people playing the dividend as well as the earnings run up and anticipation ahead of it. And then there's been a lot of upgrades in the medical REIT space. So even this morning, There was another medical REIT that got an upgrade. There's Netflix DK on the high, RE. And then SPY's working its way up. Not bad. Not bad. Nat gas vertical. Gold going to dump or jump. Well, gold was positive. They were saying this morning that even though like people are they think that recession would negatively affect like other metals and other like energy and commodities, they think gold will fare better. Again, I heard $3,000 price target on gold this morning. Google is running 106. Again, their earnings is tomorrow after hours. So if they do want to start moving here and waking up, this will probably be their pre-earnings move. If not, then we get nothing. MO closer. I forgot Philip Morris did very good. PM stocks in the U.S. didn't go up. It's weird. Like Philip Morris U.S. is barely up, but pretty sure Philip Morris did very good overseas. Myrna on the low. So is Amgen. Yeah. And then Altria's right back up there. I mean, SPY's trying to work its way up here. Netflix trying to go towards the high, 334. Microsoft still down, but they're near the highs again. A lot of things are. So surprise. I mean, I don't know if you guys realize for a Monday morning and this being the first like 30 minutes, we've been fairly stable. So again, we were down 0.5% pre-market at one point, but like so far to start off here, I mean, you opened at 41.33. That was the primary level. That's where we closed at. You've worked your way up 7 points. So it's the same size of move, but I mean, it's been pretty consistent. And it just looks like we're just chilling here. There you go. Netflix coming down. So is Apple. You might get your first drop now. Boeing's already at the low. I think Microsoft was in the red. And then Amazon up 1.5. Oil. Again, you have Chevron and XOM on Friday. Yeah, they're running up. XOM, Chevron, all the energy names actually. Even Oxy's into the high. Yeah, XOM is going insane. Something's going on with oil names. Brenton specific. And bonds moving. JYD. I think it's clapped for now. Got 100 trains of XOM. At 47. Oh yeah, you're chill. You're chill. Amazon's holding up decent. Again, I think Boeing's interesting. See Medtronic, they're holding up. I haven't looked at chip makers at all today, actually. NVIDIA's in the green. AMD's barely red. Intel's 0.5% red. Micron down 1%. Not bad. Oh, and then there's the Teladoc. I forgot. Young Ozempic. VKTX. Still, again, it seems like, again, Teladoc's up. Speaking of Ozempic. It seems like they're all holding up decent. Come on, load. Watching life for entry of positive data. This looks like it could be one of those hype ones. TNP, VIX Daily should be out. What's the ticker for it? All right. I sold out of my Teladoc. I had like $30 gains on it. I wanted to swing that one for a little bit, but it moves very slow. And then when it sells off, I went down more than I was up. We're pinned here. I mean, this is the top of the day for now. Good morning. And then I'm going to cut out. I sold out of my restoration, 169 profit. That play we were down a little bit more on too, so I'm glad. Tech 3. Oh, SPY shooting up there. Again, we have really yet to have our flush here. NASDAQ's chilling out a little bit more. Dow and SPY are looking to be the leaders. Tech 3 times bear shares. Then AXP sucks. The levels, same levels as all of last week. I mean, we're at 41.39. We opened up at 41.33. Remember, that was the key. Then 41.19, and then down to 41.13. If we get above 41.41, or it's like 41.48, I think, and then 41.55, and then 41.60. So it's the same exact points. We didn't even test the new level at one point anytime yesterday. And then Netflix coming down. FRC is holding up. There's your first couple of red candles there now. 4 in a row. SPY back to VWAP. NASDAQ has gone red again. SPY and Dow only up 0.1% on this. So yeah, same level as all month, low key. I feel you. It was a couple days ago. We were just at 4,100. Or I think we were below 4,100. Where's Albemarle? I forgot about that one from Friday. Remember all the Chinese lithium plays? Damn, they're up. Okay, not bad, man. Not bad. MPW, oh, you came back up and then came back down. You were looking so good. Pre-market 410. You think we melt up because of earnings hype? I don't know if we're going to melt up on the pre-run up, but afterwards, I mean, depending on what happens, like, you know, if Amazon and Apple or Amazon, Microsoft, Google, if they give good reports, Meta, I mean, then we'll have a big reaction. But I don't know if we're going to get the pre-earnings hype. I mean, we were down 0.5%. We came up here. I mean, if most likely we're probably going to stay where we've been all throughout the week. Like, I don't think we'll get above 4170, but I don't think we'll drop below 4100 until we get a good or bad earnings. Seems to be what level we're holding. Again, we're going to have banks today, and then you're going to have some bigger tech in the morning, and then after hours or bigger consumer staple stocks in the morning. So I think we need it there. Brent at 82. Amazon's flushing now. Again, SPY is now getting to the opening candles. ATLX on the high. Again, Tesla's even slipping. Shout out to Latter, baby. Selling Bill. Are you selling Bill to get MPW, or are you just selling Bill to sell Bill? Yeah, MPW's dividend is risky. 14%. That's an extremely high yielder. I think it's a little higher than when we bought IRM, but I'm going for that. that play on that one. And they don't have ex-dividend for another couple of months, so you can wait. I'm going for the earnings on it. I wanted to buy a little bit before earnings just in case, because if they did do good, I would be mad if I didn't hold as much. But yeah, it is very very risky. If you keep holding Bill, then you just get paid. William will pay you by the end of the month, or you should be up on it. Again, that's the beauty, is that even though I sold out some of the Bill, the fact was we got gains on it. So it's not like, we got to sell it at a gain there. So we got a little bit of return for when we're ready to use it. Again, there's a lot of Evergrande headlines coming in right now. Evergrande Target shares with after arm's length. Evergrande initial consideration. They're selling Assemble Guard and Flaming Ace shares to Axkin. So there's a bunch of Evergrande headlines. So there's your big pop there. Oil plays keep going. MRO again, XOM, even Boyle's on the high right now. Would you average up into MPW? It depends, but I would prefer not to, because at that point it would be the same play, but then less dividend. So that's it. It's either the risks remain or the risks disappear. That's what's going to happen with MPW. Yeah, if that risk disappears, you're never going to see that high of a dividend yield on it. If the risks reappear, it's probably going to get worse. $6 June MPW, very active. I'm looking to sell next divvies June. Your thoughts? You could sell a covered put, cash secured put until the dividend. I wouldn't be opposed to that. Otherwise, you get paid better yield, and I'd rather buy Bill and then just buy the stock whenever. But pretty much what I'm saying is cash will yield you better than a covered call or a covered put. AMD approaching lows. Hot dog. Procter Gamble on the high. Yeah, AMD is starting to sell off a little bit. Again, even Netflix was slipping. PG on the high. Low ticker, velocity kind of picking up on the short term. You're to the top candle of the morning right now. 41.36. Again, 41.33. That level should sound very familiar to you. Very, very familiar. Roblo 39. My income estimator still won't load. Then he's down 2. All right, towards the top end. Let's see what happens. Again, AMD is at the low, and we were watching Micron. They sold off earlier. Even NVIDIA now. NVIDIA gave up 0.5%. TSM, remember, they had earnings on Friday. Roblo, yeah, Roblo's getting molly-whopped right now, back down under 40. Airbnb gave up a little bit. They were leading in the morning. Same thing with Booking. Booking's barely in the green. Amazon, too. Damn, Amazon gave up 1.25%. And then XOM is ripping. Kraft Heinz on the high, too. KHC. And then NASDAQ red, SPY green, Dow green. And so is the small caps. Manu's on the high. Am I selling the rest of my William on Friday? Not the one in the long term. The one in the long term, unless I'm going to buy something, I'm not going to sell it. The recent bill that I bought, I will be flipping that one just because I bought it in later. So I'd rather just reposition at the beginning of the month. But the long term, if you already positioned at the beginning of the month, I'm chilling on that. Yeah, FRC is up towards the highs right now, and SPY's at VWAP. Abivai's even on the high. Wow. 163. There's Abivai. Yeah, FRC. Amazon gave up a decent amount. I'm pretty surprised. I'd watch Google too. Again, Google and Microsoft, they report tomorrow after the bell. So if anyone's going to be close to earnings, it'll be them. And then I think Amazon's on Wednesday. I'm going to hold FRC after hours, yeah. I mean, unless it goes up to $20 before the bell. But I like it. I mean, it's up 8% now. It's pricing in 30% for earnings. Just remember, the whole idea with this play is that it has the ability to go up a lot. That's what I was looking for. And then the downside was limited. We know the catalyst. Again, the bank earnings. It's a big catalyst. So we will see. Tesla dumping. EPR? No. I mean, if MPW doesn't play out, I mean, we'll hold it, but it just depends on like what happens with that dividend. I mean, if it pays a dividend, we'll hold that for as long as till it doesn't, but that's about it. I think the only thing that happens with MPW is they go bust. That's it. They just do really, really bad. They they lose a lot of money. They can't pay their dividend. That's the only way that a REIT disappears. Otherwise, I mean, they will continue to pay 90% of whatever income they have. Amazon's, even the SPY right there, you're about to get a green above VWAP. I mean, bonds are now hitting the low of the day, but it's right where they open. They just gassed off the morning. But hold on, though. That red's not giving it up yet. Pac W up. It's weird. Not all of them. FCNCA. Again, this is another one with earnings. I think Pac W is really running. Only 1%, though. Again, 8% is huge. FRC is like really, really rocketing here. Again, even the regionals are coming up. I just think it's getting ready for the hype here for the earnings. Amazon's red now. Bro, that gave up 1.5%. Oh, my goodness. And then 41.36, you wicked into 41.35 again. 41.33 will be the level, but if we do bounce off here and get some, if this turns into like a baby reload, that'll be very nice. Otherwise, we got about 3 or 4 more points to test the level. For GM. They're kind of moving. Tesla's at the low. Uber sold off again. Watch out. GM is hitting a new high, though. Yeah, KRE is running up. I could see FRC. I could go either way. That's it. I mean, it's like I told you from the get-go. If FRC doesn't do good, which there's a possibility of, they're going to be down a lot. But then if they do good and they surprise people and people don't see the fear, I mean, it's a way shorter distance to go up 100%. It's actually, you could go up more than you would go down 100%, but it just all depends. It just all depends. You still left some on Bill in the small account? Yeah, we have a lot in Bill. So I had like $1,000 on the small account, so about 10% of the account we had in Bill. So I had 12 shares of it. I sold off 2 of them. So we still have just under $1,000 in Bill on the small account. All righty there. There's the SPY waking up now. GM, I mean, high ticker's going. A couple of different names there. Kind of hard. It looks like Travel, UNP, FANG, PDCE, Max N, a couple of random names. And then, again, FRC and then GM are starting to run right there. Where are we? NASDAQ's still red. Goldman is running up. Where's JPM? Honeywell's up. JP Morgan's actually still in the green. GM is running. Whoever called that out, like you're actually getting, you just got like 1% off of that. Wells Fargo's hitting a high. Acon Pop. A Clarion. Oh, this one looks interesting. This one's a hype play and has been hyped like 4 or 5 times. Good call out on that. If you're into that, that thing will probably do that thing. SPY is breaking out now all of a sudden. Hold on. Hold your horses. Oh, did Netflix come down too? Yeah, Goldman's ripping. And then ACAN, that looks like a high. Bro, you wicked into a high on that. No shit. You hit a new high on that candle, 441.91. So if you actually hold that and get above there, that'd be decent. Otherwise, it just makes the setup look mad weird. Bonds are hitting a new low. And then that GM is still running. Amazon's still at the low, though. Google's holding up. Apple's trying to play along. Coinbase 56 now. Oh, my goodness. That means that one short I had at the beginning of the year, that one would have been up. That's crazy, actually. So it's a big level for Coinbase. See what happens there. Coca-Cola CEO live on CNBC. JYD clapped. Stock market fighting. Should we listen to him? I mean, I need to go pee, so it's on. It's only been 45 minutes, but I could use a pee break. So Coca-Cola CEO, what you got for us?
A profound impact.
Oh, yes, there
Can make the adage that will no longer be shaped by nature and nurture, will be shaped by nature, nurture, and the numbers as the algorithms kick in. And we're starting to experiment. We want to be on the front end of this change because we see it being profound internally for the way our business operates, the way the supply chains operate, but also how we engage with consumers. We ran an activity where we combined the chat GPT along with the DALI, the visual imaging things, to allow consumers to make their own Coke ads, stills, but still Coke ads, and put them up in Times Square. Hundreds of thousands of responses. It's going to profoundly change not just kind of the supply chain and the kind of transactional mundane task, but it's going to start pushing into the world of creativity, and we need to get ahead with reskilling the way our workforce operates so that we can take the learnings we've always found. If we combine tech and creative skills for the employees, we can do much better on effectiveness and efficiency. And this is just the beginning.
James, you used the word profound there a number of times, and I'm just curious as to why you would term it that. What is it about this technology that perhaps is different than things that you've seen in the past?
I think because it covers so many things. You can buy AI, inverted commas, that will, is a correlation and optimization machine. But this can cover so many activities because the way it can absorb not just text, but images and produce, very responsive results, things that we will accept as good as anything else very quickly. We've looked at how it's going to change some of our internal processes. Give you an example. Everyone's been trying to do knowledge management for 20 years. There's research scattered all over the place, but no one can ever find it. The new brand manager has to be trained on everything. You could put that together now into an AI tool that will just bring immediately to the fingertips of every person in the company the entire knowledge of the company. And that'll allow us to be much more effective as we do
Coca-Cola is even talking about
It's going to get to advertising.
AI.
Go on.
That's amazing.
That's going to change. Isn't it going to change the way in which chief executives are expected to communicate dramatically?
I'm sure it's going to change lots of things, including the way that may be the final corner of the cherry on the cake, maybe, but it's going to profoundly change things. It's going to change the way advertising works, the way we engage with consumers. It really, maybe not in the next 2 quarters, but in the coming years, it's really, think of how much we've changed in the 14 years since the smartphone was around. If I think about myself internally, I used to have my own servers, my own software. All of that is outsourced now. It's a completely new industry. My IT department does a completely different thing to what it did 10 years ago. Imagine if that's now about to happen to my entire marketing ecosystem, that in 10 years' time, it'll be completely different. That's a journey we need to start on now.
So does AI get rid of marketers? Is that, I don't know, what's he saying?
What are you doing with marketing, James? A lot of people look at Coke as one of the bellwethers for the
Coke
advertising
CEO.
world. I believe you've ramped up advertising spending,
very
even in this
exciting.
kind of uncertain environment.
FRC new high, 1550.
Yeah, we've definitely been increasing our investments in marketing. We're well back to pre-pandemic levels, and we're going to continue to lean into growth as that famous soft landing continues to be well in the future. We're gonna continue to ramp up our investments, but not just about the quantum of marketing we spend. We've been making a big focus on adapting how we do our marketing. You know, in 5 years ago, we did Coke, Coke with vanilla. Now we're doing Coke with Starlight. We're doing marketing and innovations that are much more engaging with today's consumers, allowing Gen Z to come into our franchises, including the Coke
again.
franchise.
You're about 2 points off the high.
Recruitment even in the US. So really an adaptation, not just of quantum for marketing, but the model and the effectiveness of the creativity.
Well, and Gigi Hadid always helps, I'm sure. James, final question for me. We were just having this big back and forth about the debt ceiling, and I just wonder, as a business leader in this environment, are you worried about what you're seeing over in Washington?
Of course, markets always start to get nervous, and businesses prefer predictability and certainty in terms of the macro environment. And certainly that's what we would be looking for and hoping for from a Coca-Cola company point of view. We obviously have a very robust balance sheet and access to capital and cash. But of course, you know, there's already enough uncertainty in the world.
Another high on
so
FRC.
hopefully that it'll
Watch
work
any of the
itself
other
through
regionals.
in terms of the debt ceiling.
Well, it usually does. Actually, it always does, but we'll see. James, thank you very much.
Thank you very much. And yes, you can watch CNBC through your Thinkorswim. If you ever just open up this little tab, it should say like Trader TV, and then you could just open it up. Fun fact. I'm still holding Iova and DSNKY. Again, I think DSNKY, I think their PDUFA for leukemia got delayed by 3 months. So we're going to see. If FRC breaks 16, it runs to 40. Well, I don't know. When was the last? Actually, maybe. I mean, last time it was at 16 was right after a couple weeks after the event, 2 weeks after. So technically, this is the highest FRC has been in about a month, almost to the dot. Tesla's flushing. No. He came, he's just dying. Where's Amazon too? And then FRC is exciting though. We'll see again. SPY is right below the high. You wicked into the high, then came right back down, but we are still holding it. It's been just under an hour. Amazon went solidly green to red. Now they're barely up. I don't know where Apple is barely in the green. I believe Microsoft has been down all day, and then Google has been holding up all day. And again, Microsoft and Google are tomorrow. Chinese currency, Japanese yen, eclipses September peak to hit the highest since 1980. JYD, is it still dead? Yeah, he's not. Where's that other one? UCAR? I think that one died too again. Tesla on the low. Again, FRC at the high. Netflix trying to work its way back up here. Again, it fell below 33.33. Hey High is finally going to reach those people that don't know what Coca-Cola is. I feel. He sounded very excited, though. That was interesting, but we'll find out. I mean, we'll see if we keep hearing everybody talk like this, but then let's see as they actually implement AI, we'll see what it does. Yeah, coin is destroyed. Again, $55 is a crazy. It's only been this low like a handful of times this year. I think 2 or 3 times. IDYA price target raised at Guggenheim, maintained at buy. All right, 4129-1. SPY going to 413, which will be 4140. We are still getting limited here from the high, though. So we'll see how this plays out. Goldman Sachs holds 7% of UniCredit as of April 18th, filing shows. I'm not holding coin, no. I closed out. I closed that short out for a loss. I would have been positive if I held, but it was too wild. AI, yeah, the company AI something got clapped. I think they got a downgrade or something. Somebody said something about them this morning. So, again, AI as an industry, people are hyped on, but the individual name AI, they're actually down now. And then Tesla, I think they're flushing into the low still. Yeah, Tesla 1.6. Again, they did say they were going to spend more money this year. And then FRC, you are getting close to $16. And then 41, 40, 80. We are literally 1 point away from the high. Again, it's doing it very, very slow. Let's see what happens. I think FRC, I mean, just look at it now. It's up 11% into earnings. It is doing exactly what I told you I expect from it. So if you've watched the original FRC play in the video, you should know what we expect on this one. Oh, look at that. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, happy Monday. Get your ass up. Bradley Frizzle and the Peach has arrived. Oh, no, my goodness. Consistency in the flesh. Oh, good morning, Peach Nation. Oh, stand up. Good morning. Bradley Frizzle, thank you. Oh, man. Wow, the Peach has arrived. Whew. That's beautiful. That's amazing. God bless you. God bless you. Amen. Amen. Whew. Gotta love it. I feel refreshed now. I'm ready to go. Ready to go. But FRC is going to, I think FRC is going to be the biggest one. Remember, it was PNC, or it was SVB. They got clapped. Then it was Signature. And then the third one on the chopping block was FRC, right? Everybody was worried about them. Similar base to SVB. They have Silicon Valley type clients and all of that. Their deposits, they did experience outflows. So I just think it's the most important one. Remember, they are the ones who, again, the government was even helping them out to potentially find a buyer. Remember that piece of news. So that's why I think it's going to be important. That's why I think it can move a lot. And to mention, if you actually go look at any other bank stock now, even the regionals, most of them were lower, or most of them have been higher. They've already recovered. So FRC, compared even valuation to some of its peers, I mean, it's still in the gutter. So that's why this earnings, this update on their banking situation, I mean, it has the ability to move them a lot. You know, my idea with FRC, I don't know which direction it's going to go. Am I going for the upside? Yes, because there's more upside than downside. However, I just know that this event is going to cause a lot of movement, hence why we're up 12%, you know, ahead of the earnings today after the bell. You got a little red, man. You came close, but we're still dancing now. I mean, it's been about an hour. You rocketed up in the first like 10 minutes, but ever since then now, I mean, we are just dancing near these high levels. It's a higher high than last Friday. Remember, that was a cuck on Friday, given the expiration, but now you're like in the highs of Thursday. This is where we broke out on Thursday before we sold off. I mean, you've actually broken out many times here or broken down. Yeah, Dallas Fed is it. Oh, you're right, dude. Again, data has been very wild, but yeah, Dallas Fed, it comes out in 3 minutes. It's expected to come in at negative 11, and last month was at negative 15.5. So I just watch out for any big moves. But remember, last week was a shit show. You had data that would surprise, then you have data that would be normal. So I don't know which one we're gonna get. We're either gonna get like a fat candle well above expectations, or it's going to come in line, and then everyone's going to be like, huh? Yeah, FRC, $16 is big. I can't believe it. We got $2 a share, even at $14. That's pretty wild right now. But yeah, Dallas Fed's going to come out again. Negative 11. I would just say any number bigger than negative 15 will surprise people, I would say. Because then that would be bigger than last month and bigger than the expectation for this month. Tesla's still flushing, though. They're coming into the low. Amazon's holding decent. Apple's near the high, believe it or not. I don't think it was leaked. I think this is just the anticipation. Again, FRC's report is going to be huge today. Just remember, if any bank was on watch, it was FRC. That's kind of the whole idea here. And just remember, I mean, every other bank stock has rebounded. They are still down 100% from their other low from following the actual crisis in March. But let's see here. I think your next market move is about to happen here at this data set. You got about 1 minute left. 1 minute till Dallas Fed. Again, any print, the expectations -11, any print above 15. I think people will tweak out anything below 15. I mean, we might just continue what we're doing. Tell weird pop. I did. That sounds very familiar. Tellurian, right? I think it's activists or buyout, I think, right? I remember something on that. 30 seconds. DoorDash, or that's cash on the high. FRC above 16 now. Tell is going crazy. I forgot the news on it, but it is coming out. Something's happening with, Driftwood Pipeline Project gets FVRC certificate. So Tellurian, they got some certificate. 10 seconds till Dallas Fed. Boop. Where is it? Boop. Boop. Oh, wait, no. Is that, no, yeah, 10:30. Where is it? Boop. I don't see it. It's not booping. I don't have the data yet. I'm waiting for the boop. Oh, wait. Oh, -23? Oh, that was really bad. -20. I think we might sell off, but the candle's green for now. So there, it was a surprise to the downside. So this is how it looked prior. This is how it looks now. No, SPY's going up on it for now. But that's a big contraction. So we'll see. Watch the bond yields, though. But this is where it ended up. Again, it was right. It's supposed to come up right here. But now you almost hit the low from, you're below the July low. In July, it hit -23 last time. So we're still holding up on it, but bonds are moving. But that was very, very contractionary. FRC is killing it. FRC is just running. Bonds are bouncing, but I don't know why. I don't know why. I mean, if yields go lower, then maybe that's people anticipating a sooner recession. But that was very contractionary. However, we're ignoring it for now. But remember, a couple days ago, it took like 3 minutes, and then we sold off. We might sell off on that. My initial read on that is very negative, but let's see if the market ignores it. Would you consider selling for $200 on FRC? I like it. It's a very good gain. You got to realize $200 on that. I mean, that's over 10% gain on it, but I would rather gamble on that one. Again, I like the risk to reward. I mean, I think it's going to be a source of volatility after the bell here. But if you already got good gains, you could walk away with 10, 20% of the gains and not have to worry about any uncertainty leading into the report tonight. So we're still holding up. Again, that's your only data set for the day. Tomorrow, Philly Fed, non-manufacturing. Then you get real estate, then new home sales, then Conference Board of Consumer Confidence, then Richmond Fed, and then Dallas services. But as of now, Dallas manufacturing activity, it is cratered, plummeted, contractionary. We had a little positive reaction. We're still holding. I think it might go red, but let's see. I have 100 shares at $14 on FRC. We bought it a week and a half ago, maybe a little longer, and my plan was to hold until the earnings. Amgen's on the high. That thing is actually running. Amazon's still a little bit lower. Tesla's into the low. Apple's trying to come back up. Netflix still holding above 330. 3M. And bonds are going up now. 3M's at 105. MPW just a little bit above where we bought it. Yeah, we're 90% for May's 25 basis points. The thing is, however these earnings and data play out from here, though, is that we have to watch out because there's also the June rate hike expectations as well. Yeah, I'm holding shares of FRC, not options. Tesla, I think we're down like 20 or 30 bucks a share. It's like 1,500. Like the video. Oh, SPY came back down. So there it is now. Let's see. Tessie's just getting killed. FRC's holding up. I mean, this is when the data came out. We are now about a quarter of a point below that. So let's see what happens with it. FRC, just earnings, man. That's it. Everybody is getting hyped on earnings now. I'm shocked. It's pricing in 30%, but 13.5% pre-earnings. So just get ready. It's gonna be in its own little world today. And remember, this week now, you know, right as we get into big tech, we're gonna be finalizing all of the regional banks. There's your dump now. So it took about 3 minutes, 4 minutes of dancing. We're coming right back down here. There you go. I think it's off the data. That's what I was saying earlier. We just kind of held for a little bit longer. But that was another set of contractionary data. Down 6 points, getting towards the low that we were at about 30 minutes ago. Still haven't tested 41.33 since the morning. So let's see what happens. FRC reports tonight, right after the bell. I don't think it's at 7. They may give updates all night. Like, you'd be surprised, but even into the morning tomorrow. But it seems like right after the bell or after hours today, we will be hearing from FRC. NVIDIA is dropping. They're down 0.3. Wayfair is on the low. Even Apple's dropping now, too. So everything's going down, even the Tesla Q. Tesla's flushing 159. So remember what we said the other day, 155 to 150. If Tesla starts to flush there, it's done. There's NVIDIA. Bad news is bad. Bond bid, micro move. See, yeah. Again, it seems like contractionary data, bonds buy it up, assuming that we do get a rate cut sooner. But then again, just contractionary data, just overall more cracks in the economy, equities down for now. But it is bad. Bad will be bad until it's not. But that is what we need to keep our eyes out for. And then Disney's now flushing. A lot of things are flushing. Even Netflix still holding 330, but everything's coming down right now. So you have no safe haven except oil. Oil's actually holding up. NASDAQ's down to third. SPY is barely in the green, about to go negative. And then Dow Jones is up 0.12. And NVIDIA is going. MPC, again, that's another energy play. Big red on the ES. So that's the data reaction. Again, it did what it did last time where it lagged for 3 minutes. But I'll tell you, last time we had data like this, though, I think we lagged for 3 minutes. We dumped, but then I'm pretty sure it bounced right back up. So we're not done yet, but let's see. But right now, seems like negative reaction from the data. The bonds took a bit off of it. We'll see where it goes. XLF break even. Yeah. And then utilities are barely red. Tech is down almost 0.5%. Consumer discretionary down just under 0.5%. And then real estate is down 0.5%. Amazon flushing now 0.5%. McDonald's going up. Spotify's on the low. They have earnings in the morning. Tesla is dumping. Yeah, I'm still in Tesla. Again, everybody was asking me when I was going to average down. I said if it does go to 150 or not. So I'm happy with that for now. The data came out with Dallas manufacturing activity. You have Dallas services tomorrow, too. Bonds are running up. That's it. Everything's kind of... You just sold off all of the gains of the day now. So we are right back here to 41.33. You fell below it, actually. So here it is now. You filled the gap from the... You didn't even do any type of gap. What am I saying? But 41.32 again, 41.33. I think we're going to play out around like 41.24-ish again. That would be the next level, about 8 points lower, then 41.19, 41.13, and then 4100. Same freak out zone as yesterday, Friday, Thursday, Wednesday, all of that. So 411, again, that's a point now on the SPY. We're coming down. Let's see. Google holding, Apple, bloop, Tesla. Yeah, Google's doing good, but they're about to go red now. Everything, even FRC's getting clobbered. Again, bonds are just catching a fat bid. Everybody is piling into the bonds. They're getting out of the stocks for now. I mean, it was only about a quarter-point move, but tech really got mollywopped, and then NASDAQ's the one that's really, really paying for this. Then IDYA, again, they got to upgrade. They're just holding 30%. SPY wicked into the low. We are below 41.33. So 41.30 again till like 41.26 to 41.24. These could be light levels, and now you're only 2 points from the opening candle here. And then VWAP didn't move too much on there. It's been just over an hour by like 10 minutes, and volume is 11 million. Very low volume. Very, very low volume. Bonds are hitting a high, so bonds got them crazy off the data. Zach Sodano, congratulations on the move too, baby. Good morning. You go get a tan today. You living in Miami now. Miami. Oh, man. God bless, bro. Congratulations. Good to see you here. Do Biden? We can't do Biden right now. The market is we have contractionary economic data. You think I can tell you about contraction? What am I going to tell you about contractionary economic climate, huh? What do you want me to tell you, huh? The economy's not strong. It is strong. Stop being a little prick. Come on, you know what I'm talking about. Come on, I mean it seriously. It's not hyperbole. What the economy contraction is concentrated. They're concentrating on bringing it back up. Stop it. Stop playing with me. Come on. Onions. What? Wow, the bonds, bro. So bonds, I'm glad me and the bonds thought the same thing. We both saw the data, and we're like, wait a minute. That's very contractionary. So, again, I hope you see it. Market did react. It's not, like, too big, but it is kind of big, but we still need to see where it goes from there. Otherwise, let's see where bonds take us towards the end. What are you doing if earnings starts with, so we have this box? I would sell out. I mean, I'm going to sell out pretty much right after. So right after they give their update, if it's good, we're going to take the profits on it. If it's bad, then we're just going to sell out, hopefully before it drops 90%. SPY is flushing. That wasn't enough to hold it. Hold on. 41.29. That was going to be our little dance, but again, bonds are getting violent straight up. And then SPY's coming down now. Another flush. SQQ on the high. VIX above 17, huh? No, now S&P has gone red. NASDAQ down 0.5. And the Dow Jones is the only thing that is green. And then Boeing's about to flush again one more time. Whew! Oh, man, there it is. There it is. That's a big one. 3 points on that. 41.27. So, again, 41.26 to 41.23. Banks are on the low. Real estate stocks, everything. I'm even seeing healthcare, even Tesla now, Airbnb. Everything is flushing. So, 41.26 now, and then 41.23. These are going to be your baby levels. You can't make... This is just... what day was that? This is just like this day right here. That was on Thursday. You had the little, like, open. You didn't fill the gap. You, like, grinded your way up. We did this little back and forth. But we sold off way later. This is still very early, actually. It's only 7:30, man. 7:40. But why? Why that data? The data, again, I mean, we brought this up on the watch list. I told you guys, not only, like, earnings is going to be big, and that could move the Fed futures. And we got to watch out for that. We also have the Japan meeting, but we have a lot of economic data this week. And all of the economic data has been very sensitive. If you haven't noticed, it's been one big surprise, then nothing happens, then another big surprise. But now this is another, we're talking 10 points off of expectations. another big contractionary set. I mean, right now, all of the economic data, it's flashing a lot of different warnings, from big beat to big miss. Again, the PMIs on Friday were good, but then the PPI data was very, very awful. The consumer sentiment, very, very awful. Then the services would surprise to the good side, and then now we have another manufacturing data surprising -10 to the other direction. So I think it's the economic data, and then even this week, PCE will be very, very important. But we're playing this game of back and forth, contractionary. What does contractionary mean? Does this, does it mean we're going to the recession? What does it mean for rate policy? We're getting that back and forth, but the data has been very, I want to say the market's sensitive to it, but the data has been truly surprising. Just again, I know we've all been waiting for it, and we know the data is going to show negative stuff, but it's just been surprising in the last couple of weeks, because it's like you're getting surprises, then nothing happens, and then finally there's another surprise on the data, then the same data comes out, then nothing happens. So it just very sporadically mixed with fat expectation beats and misses. Got Dallas Fed. All right, see if that's your first bounce out the bottom again. I think FRC, man, that's the one. That's the one taking the spotlight here today. Damn, JP Morgan came down. Tesla's dying, bro. Tesla 158. Watch for 155. So Tesla's either gonna hold at 155. If that breaks, it goes to 150 to 143. If you can't hold 150 or 155. DFJ charges 18 people in COVID healthcare fraud, totaling $490 million. No, they raised CapEx today. I think they slipped that one in. I don't know why they didn't just announce this shit on earnings, assholes. But Tesla announced that they're going to spend $1 billion more this year. They raised it on both the top and bottom range. They raised CapEx by $1 billion. So in a weird way, Tesla had really bad news this morning. I wouldn't say really bad, but it was bad news. Russian Foreign Minister Lavrov tells UN Security Council, as was the case in the Cold War, we've reached a dangerous, possibly even more dangerous threshold. So that's your first bounce. See if this turns into a red, or if this could actually try to make an effort towards VWAP or opening candle. How could they not mention that? I don't know. I don't know why they didn't mention it on their conference call 2 days ago. And then they're like, yeah, what's up, man? I forgot. We're going to spend $1 billion more. We just found out today. My bad. My average on Ionis? I have no idea. Ionis, I don't know this. My average is $37.50. We're down $150 on that one, or $1.50 a share. Thanks for everything you do, Mr. Hellard. Thank you, my friend. Good morning. Oh, good morning. Bonds are hitting a new high. So let's see here. Again, right when the data came out, the bond market said, oh, hell nah, man. We gonna get rate cuts. The data's too bad. Then the market followed along, and now the bond market's hitting another high right now on the day. Market was trying to bounce. Let's see where we go from here. The banks tank. Financials have gone red. Remember, they were just at break even. Now big banks are down about 0.25%. Even Amazon, bro. Amazon's moved almost like 2.5%, 3% all day today. Does the cash need to be settled from bill before another purchase? I don't believe so. Again, I mean, I'm on a cash account on my TD, on my big account, and I sold out a bill today. And then I bought right back into it. It still let me do it because I don't have margin on the big account. But I was able today. I sold out of bill and then I bought into MPW. All right, we're coming back down here now. So watch out again. Bonds are still at the high. CRM is still flushing. Team, I forgot we're still holding that one. That one's actually been a nightmare. And then Netflix holding 330. Again, watch out for Boeing. Regionals still kind of holding up. I think regionals are at the break even. Then FRC is just killing it. Oh, I didn't send out the long-term alert? Oh, I think I just sent out the stream alert. Oh, yeah, I didn't. No shit. TLT running. MP, it could still go a little bit lower. Let me see. Damn butter. We did have the butter today. Today's what, March? No, today is April 24th. I have anti-AI clothing. AI can not see you. Okay. Okay. 99.01 on IEF. Where's the 2-year? The 2-year same price as Friday. Again, we're still here towards the lows. Man, a lot of movement here today. A lot of movement, but not really. I guess it's still within 2 points, 2.5 points, which is a little bit better. FRC hits 30. I mean, I want to believe it, but it depends on the context of the report. It depends on the contents. You know, whatever they really do offer and what they say, I think that will have the biggest difference. Again, it could end up being really bad too. Like, that's the thing. You got to realize FRC, you guys remember that headline I gave you a couple of weeks ago? Like, FRC they contacted the government, and they were trying to get a bailout with the government assisting. So remember, the FRC situation, I mean, it developed pretty bad at one point. So just keep in mind, you know, it could either be very good and they either get the green light and the all clear, or, you know, we find out the situation really isn't that good. And then, you know, maybe FRC earnings reignites another wave of worries. We dumped off of the Richmond manufacturing data. JYD, you've been posting that all day. I think it's down until it gets like, if JYD doesn't get halted, I mean, I don't think I think it's dead until it starts doing the UCAR moves. And then FRC back above 16 now. Where are the options on FRC? Those have to be juiced now. Let's see. Oh, NLST is still up. If I may. Jeez. Damn, same price as a couple weeks ago. Damn. What day was that? April 3rd? I think that's when we bought it. Didn't we buy, or when did we buy FRC? FRC, we grabbed it April 10th. So damn, options are so they're a little bit higher depending on where you got. That's April 10th. Oh, they added new options. I grabbed 25 shares of MPW on the small account, 25 or 35. Very interesting. So, yeah, even the premiums are juiced now on FRC. We got 25 shares on the small account. Here comes the next round. Well, I'd watch the bonds. It seems like we're responding to that. Man, PG's killing it. But I definitely say the bonds, then watch if any of the other earnings could run up here. You still might get some good earnings run-ups. I mean, it's nice that Amazon's down. I think they're still expensive. I mean, Microsoft didn't move much, and then Google's been staying green. I still can't believe Google has recovered from the earnings, and they got back to their last earnings. MPW, I'm going ahead of earnings. I wanted to add another deposit towards it. They have earnings here on Thursday. If the earnings are bad, it's going to go lower. But if the earnings are good, I didn't want to, I felt like I would be mad if the earnings recovered, and then I limited myself on what I had. So wanted to add to it and then take it. Again, it's like 14% yield, but that's high yield play. Definitely risk. MDT's up. We're up like $15. So maybe like half of 50 cents or something like that. 40. 4 shares of MP though. It's good dividend. It's good dividend, Habibi. And then there's FRC. Dude, these options are expensive. Damn, even the weekly, everything, the prices are the same. So in a weird way, like your prices are kind of equivalent. You'd be up on shares if you bought them there from the day we bought them, but now the options are all break even. But now with only less time, it means they're more expensive. And then we're right near the lows right now. Again, it's like the market's trying to get it green here, but you haven't gotten it. You're at 41.28. everything is red except the Dow, but if we get one more flush here, we might go a little bit lower. How come you're risking the MPW? The options are only 20. We're going for the dividend. Again, this is long term. I mean, I haven't bought an option on the long term unless we sold a covered call. Mm, 41.20 again. 41.26. It's a baby level. About MPW. What part? It's a long term. I mean, it's the same long term play. I just wanted to go ahead of earnings. That's it. If I average up, will my 14% yield go down? Yeah. So it's just like depending on how much you buy. If you buy more at a lower yield, then yeah. But the shares you have at that yield will stay the same. MP dividend just paid out. Yeah, we got paid on that. That was my weekend. Yeah, did a lot. I got sunburned on the weekend, too. It was really sunny. And, like, I was wearing a tank top. And, like, I came home. And then, dude, I'm, like, sunburned. I have, like, a full-blown, like, farmer's tan. But it's, like, it's red. It's not even a tan. So I had a good weekend, but I got sunburned. MPW, we just added to it. That's all it is. I mean, it's just going ahead of earnings. That's the way. I think it's risky. But their earnings are on Thursday. It's make it or break it. If they do good, I think it'll kind of lock in this higher yield. If they do bad, then, just get ready for a bumpy ride. And then SPY is now flushing a little bit there. Everything on the low. Or at least all your big caps are taking a red candle. I haven't gotten any of the alerts. Well, if you just did it now before we sent out that last one, you'll have to wait. Otherwise, contact your cell phone provider and make sure that you have short codes enabled. Boeing. Bro, bonds are still holding up here. Again, bonds made that final move. I mean, we're roughly the same place, though. I mean, SPY's at the low, bonds are at the high. You're breaking 41.26. So, remember, this was the level. Watch for 41.23. And then if we flush 41.23, we're probably going to go lower before doing our VWAP bounce. Flip the coin on FRC. In what sense? What do I need to flip the coin about? Again, this is what we prepared for. We talked about this for weeks. I mean, just saying how this thing can move a lot. So, my idea was play the run-up or play the actual report. We bought it ahead. The report's going to come out, and we ride it through. Time to get the dip. Put vinegar on your sunburn for instant pain relief. It doesn't hurt that bad, but I was just surprised, bro. I mean, I got cooked quick. Procter & Gamble on the high. That one's interesting. That's still going, 157. And then I don't think J&J moved. China name still on the low. Even Visa's on the low. AXP sold off again. The data that brought us down was Dallas Fed manufacturing. That came out at 10:30, 30 minutes ago. Mulan, I think it was China EV news. There was something on Friday. My FRC play is just 100 shares at $14 from weeks ago. I'm disappointed in y'all, though. Because we've talked about FRC a lot. Like, a lot. And, like, we went over it, but the fact that everybody only got, like, interest, you know what I'm saying? Like, everyone was asking me if I sold when it dropped to 13, and now everybody's like, what do we do at 16? Like, come on. You know what I'm saying? Like, this play, you know it. This one, miles away. Super, super easy play. Again, it's just gamble on the earnings. They've dropped 90%. This earnings is either going to recover or not. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's been a while, but at this point, I mean, now you're reacting the day before instead of a week in advance. You bought 20K. I remember that, but you said 20,000. Yeah, didn't you say you bought 4 million? So you said you bought 20,000. So you bought $4 million worth, right? I remember that. Yeah, it's a nice 15% return, but that's what I'm saying now. It's like if you're going into the earnings today, you're paying 15% from where we bought it. So even if it cucks 15%, you're break even now. No, 250K? Oh, okay. That's how much 250,000 shares cost? I thought at like 1250. Yeah, that's like 3 million. So then why do you keep saying 20,000 shares? Just say I bought 250K worth, because there's a big gap. It's 3.1 million. So I don't know. You might have got a discount. Still holding Schwab. I forgot about them. Again, I mean, everybody's kind of calmed down towards the end. As we're getting towards the end of bank earnings. That is 20,000. Am I really bad at math? 25,000 shares times 1250. Okay, 312,000. Not okay. Never mind. I'm bad. That's why I was like, what? I was like, this is getting confusing. Either way, good luck. As long as you got the play earlier. If you're just doing it now, though, just be very, very careful. It's actually not a bad deal. USB did get murdered. No, but Schwab's down. I don't know. Wall, I think Wall, we already had the report. Remember, Wall was good. The difference was Wall just didn't move. Actually, Wall gapped up 32 to 39. So they went up 30% and held. So now FRC's up 12%. They go up another 30. It'll be like total 40%, but we'll see. MPW. And then 3M has earnings. Ooh. You guys want a 3M's earnings report? I got a preview for you. If you'd like to like the video, take this time, hit that thumbs up button. Oh, we just hit 1,000 likes. So let's go. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Just get a quick like on the video. Let's talk about 3M, because this would have been the other one I was going to buy, but I said let 3M report, and then I'll go after MPW. But earnings per share, $1.50. Adjusted EPS estimate is $8.62 on the year. They say economic weakness becoming a drag on 3M performance. Are you ready for this? Damn, this is awful. 3M, they have one buy target, 14 holds, and 5 sells. Well, literally only one buy target on 3M. Average price target is $111.42, 6.2% upside from current price. Implied one-day move following shares is 3.4. Adjusted EPS has beaten 10 of the last 12 quarters. And shares are down 29% in the past year, while the SPX is down 3.4%, and then IBM shares are even down 12% year to date. 3M is not aluminum. It's just like random, just goods, paper goods and staples and Post-its and plastics and films. Netflix, see if it gives up 330 again. That's a big one. PPE, yeah, pretty much. How does someone not know 3M? I don't know. Ionis, I think PDUFA is tomorrow. If it's the 25th. I think you're supposed to get EBS today too, no? And then SPY hitting a new low. Bonds stop going higher now. So it looks like equities are in their own little world. Dow Jones is now in the red. Everything's in the red. Chip makers selling off. Disney, and then NVIDIA's at the low. Disney's not a chip maker, but I just saw them drop. So again, watch 41.23. We break below here. You get into the danger zone. If you bounce from here, it just freaks you out right before, and then we're golden. But let's see. AI on the low. There's MPW. If you ask AI Bard, he gives you a list of PDUFAs. No way. That's hype. Using AIs for PDUFAs, that might be useful. You don't have the Mickey Mouse GPU? Nah, I didn't know they had that. I like the dividend on 3M. I mean, it has a lot of upside. Like we're saying, 3M is down 36% in the last 12 months, and then even down 12% in the last 4 months. So, but then they're dealing with that lawsuit. So we'll see. Cigna's on the high. Is healthcare moving up? AI when? I don't know. AI's on the low. I think the AI stock, AI itself got a downgrade or something. There was something on there. There's Meta. Tesla. Pinduoduo. More China names on the low. Lapla. And then I'd wait for the next move with bonds. That'll probably give us where we're going from here. Yeah, AI stocks cut to underperform. McRib stock, is it good? Depends. So they have a really big PDUFA. They have a big drug approval coming up. If that drug approval goes through, McRib is gonna go up 100%. If that drug approval is bad, McRib is going down 70 to 90%. So is it good? It's good if you want movement, but is the PDUFA going to be good? We don't know. We've had a lot of breakthrough drugs come in lately. I mean, even today, though, we heard of another delay on another FDA drug. So it just all depends. But McRib is a biotech play, and that's on Thursday or Wednesday. So really, by then, just whenever that data comes out, it has the ability to move this. It's going to make or break that stock for a couple of years now. Very important for them. XLRE. Is XOM in oil still up? Yalla, yeah, they're killing it, actually. Energy is number 1 on the day. Healthcare is number 2. Staples are number 3. Utilities are up 0.17. Industrials are up 0.15. And then materials are up 0.14. And then communication, financials, tech, discretionary, and real estate. Those are the only things in the red. And then we did not break through the lower level, but you've already gone through like 3 levels so far. But these are all the levels you have been at in the last 4 days, 5 days. So you have not hit a new low or new high out of the last week or two. FRC's option chain is just getting active. That's why I was looking at it. The premiums came back to 2 weeks ago. The activity is just through the roof, so get ready for it. Yeah, Ionis got clapped. Oh, Ionis had it today. Yeah, Ionis Dude, Ionis actually had FDA approval today. Hold on. So this thing is down now 3.5, but the AstraZeneca phase 3 neurotransformation study, eplonstrin in patients with hereditary amyloid polyneuropathy met all primary and secondary endpoints. That was data, though, actually, but they didn't get the approval. They said it met all endpoints. Huh. No, so they got approval, I think. And then Biogen has reports tomorrow. INAB. SPY flushing, though. Another new low. Bonds are trying to tick up here to another high, too. Again, I think the bonds reacting to that data earlier. I think we're still selling off from the data. Again, if you're going to ask why we dropped today, there was the Fed manufacturing, Dallas Fed manufacturing, and that came in very low. That woke up the bonds, and ever since then, we've been going lower. Okay, sell Ionis eventually. I'll give it a little bit here, though, because that was a positive approval. It seems like they had good data. They got the drug approval. I know Ionis has a couple of drugs, I think. I don't know if this was the only drug in their pipeline, but we'll hold it for a little bit. Well, bonds, pretty much the more contractionary the data, the more attractive the bonds get. That's what's been happening. Because when the data is dropping at a way faster pace and we're watching, just fat red shoots and things surprising down, that leads people to believe, okay, we're going to get a rate cut and a worse economy sooner than expected. That's why they're buying the bonds there. Amazon gave up earlier. Amazon was a leader in the morning, 2%. Now it's down 1.3%. That's like a 3.5% move on Amazon. And then again, they report tomorrow after the bell? Or no, tomorrow's Microsoft and Google. But still very good. Low ticker is very, very active. Nothing on the high ticker. 30-second, 1 minute, 5 minute velocity. Low ticker is going down. Bonds 10 years hitting a new high. SPY is coming into the low, and I believe we are below 41.23. We're getting there. White House says they'll veto solar panel tariff bill if passed. Yes, the debt ceiling. The debt ceiling, it's heating up. We're getting closer to it. We are getting closer to it. FSLR, they're downgraded. I think all the energy plays are just clapped. NQ about to break 13,000. SPY 411. Everything's in the red now. Again, Dow is barely red. The S&P is down 0.25. And then NASDAQ is down 0.71. Amgen on the high. SPY flush in there. Travel looks to be leading. I'm seeing Hilton, Airbnb, and then we saw Booking as well earlier. Then you just got news there with solar. Bonds hit that high. SPY flushed into the low, but you have not died. You're bouncing off 41.23 flat. This again, every level we've told you about. It's like there's a magnet at every single one of these levels. Again, 41.26, you bounce and then sell off 41.23. So if we drop below here, 41.19, and then 41.19 to 41.13, and then if that breaks, that's it, man. I'm coming home again. Do you think about it now and then? So then that's it. Yeah, Tessie is in the 150s. The news on solar, Biden just said he's going to veto the solar panel tariff bill if passed. There's data. It was a Dallas Fed manufacturing activity. That changed everything. We opened up at close. Then we just started melting up, doing nothing. We were doing our little dance, and then Dallas Fed data came in, and it was a surprise contraction, and it just kind of feeds into surprises that we've been seeing on economic data the last couple of weeks. And then right when that data came out, since it was so contractionary, the bonds got an immediate bid, and then really I think the market just went from there. Chinese ambassador was summoned by French MFA over comments. Oh, I don't think I did grab the random, no. But we didn't even get a random. It was just NVIDIA. Oh, maybe we do the random for tomorrow then. It might be too late, is it? Might be better timing. Did I end up buying the car? Kind of. It's a long story. So, like, I did buy it, but I don't have it. That's the thing. So now I feel like I'm getting scammed. But I should have it, but I have it, but I don't have it. It's a very, I'll buy the NVIDIA now. Cause I'm coming home again. Okay, I bought an NVIDIA May 310 call. That's for the random. The sell-off is caused here by the Dallas Fed manufacturing activity. Very contractionary. I got scammed. I might have. No, I think it's good. I'm excited, though. I grabbed a NVIDIA for the random play. We had random NVIDIA calls. I forgot to buy them in the morning. That was for the random play. That's not like, again, that's for what we do on Friday or Sunday leading into Monday. FRC did flush. You called that out a little bit. We got a baby bounce on the market. Again, you're hugging the levels. The magnet here is beautiful. So at least you know the levels are holding, but we're kind of in the danger zone right now. So we got to see where we go from here. Again, 41.26, that's where we bounced off of. 41.23, then 41.19, 41.13, then 4100. If we get above 41.29, I mean 41.33 to the upside, and then back to the 41.40 to 41.50. Oh, duck goose. Schnabel seeing first signs of transmission of ECB rate hikes. Oh. A lot of ECB comments. Do we get CPIs overseas this week? Or we get something out of Australia? I think that's about it. XP, damn, the Disneys came down. Things were looking decent in the morning. Again, that little flip-flop there clapped. And then FRC, we still have 8%. Dowchi. Oh, Medtronics went up a little bit. I forgot about that one. I just made the Chad play right now. XOM, bro, energy. XOM has been on fire. Was it Australian CPI? Okay, so I was right on both of those. I thought there's something with Australia. I even watch the Australian yen or the Australian dollar and then watch it relative to the yen. Somebody brought that one up over the weekend. This week is end phase and might be. Again, we have a lot. I mean, I have the whole list. It's like a solid couple hundred. So I don't know if you see end phase on here. So today after hours, we're going to get First Republic, Cliffs. Hold on, let's see the market. Whirlpool, AGNC, Neighbors, Cadence, CN, Range Resources, Ameriprise, and Brown & Brown Insurance. Then tomorrow morning, you get Verizon, UPS, Halliburton, GM, McDonald's, General Electric, 3M, PepsiCo, Spotify, and Raytheon. Then after hours, Microsoft, Alphabet, Enphase. That's tomorrow. So, yeah, tomorrow after the bell. Then Visa, Chipotle, Pacific Western, Texas Instruments, Juniper, Boyd, and Stride. Then Wednesday morning, Boeing, Humana, Hilton, Hess, Tech, ADP, Thermo Fisher, General Dynamics, and Boston Scientific. And then after hours, Meta, Roku, ServiceNow, Pioneer, Teladoc, Align, United Healthcare, KLA, Annaly, and Enovix. And then Thursday, Friday, still some more, but I'll save you some time. So Abby via Altria, same day. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. So yeah, that's what we got. All right, hold on, please. I need to go pee. It's already 8:30. We need to do. If I go pee now, I don't want the market to flush, but we also got to do push-ups. But Chad, I love you. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I will BRB.
Credit Suisse reported $69 billion of outflows in the first quarter. It also took a large write-down at its wealth management unit. All that underscores the challenge for UBS in retaining key clients and assets following the emergency takeover. Leaders from 9 European countries are in Ostend, Belgium today, pledging to speed up the development of renewable energy in the North Sea. The region has historically been a big producer of oil, but it's being touted as a major hub for offshore wind farms. And LVMH has become the first European company to have a market value of more than $500 billion. A boom in sales to China and a strong euro have boosted the luxury goods maker. LVMH's rising value has turned CEO Bernard Arnault into the world's richest person. According to the Bloomberg Billionaires Index, he's worth almost $202 billion. And that is your latest Business Flash, Guy.
Angel, thank you very much indeed. It's time for last orders. We're wrapping up the market session this Monday. It's been an exciting session at an index level, I joke. Below the surface, though, there are some interesting stories that are worth dwelling on. Renault, today, well, over the last 2 days, down by 1.85%. A little bit of a fade in the autos over the last few sessions. But Renault out with an interesting comment today, talking about the fact that it feels that it can weather the price cutting that is coming out of Tesla. It's interesting to see how European producers are adapting to significantly lower prices being produced by Tesla. It's interesting what Tesla is going to do on the volume side as well, which could have an impact on Renault as well. That stock under a little bit of pressure. But Angel was just mentioning it. What is happening with LVMH has been a key driver for European equities, for the CAC 40 in particular. And today, and I feel like a broken record here, once again, we see a series of 52-week highs. LVMH, a $500 billion company, but Burberry up by 1.3% today. The CEO of Burberry giving the British Prime Minister a hard time today about tax breaks that have been removed for foreign travellers. But Hermès is up by 0.6%. Moncler is up by 0.2%. The story, it seems today at least, is intact. The European close is coming up next. This is Bloomberg.
Vacation starts with how you get there. A private jet experience from One Flight's budget. You've got to see this.
This is too
like
rich
in your
for
itinerary,
us.
Search for.
That's how you know it's some rich shit. The first ad says you want to go somewhere, buy a private jet. Damn, they really. I never seen a private jet commercial in my life. They have those now, bro. This is fully a private jet commercial with the guy from Shark Tank. It's Robert dude, that's it. Why do all these Shark Tank investors do so many advertisements? I don't get it. Anyways, good morning. Happy end of April. You guys know this is the last week of April, right? Yeah, that's it. Final week of April, man. That's wild. Well, we are back. Why are we down? Fed manufacturing, Dallas Fed. Pretty much surprise contractionary data. I don't know if I call it a surprise. It was because it came in lower than expected, but it's very, just this is the theme we've been seeing the last couple of weeks. It's literally all of the economic data has actually shocked. ASML, they're on the low. Is that Netflix now? Netflix breaking 330. Morgan Stanley's on the low. Yeah, Netflix flushing now below 330. XOM in energy is killing it. FRC still holding on. Patrick, my man, welcome. 41.24, watch for 41.23. Recession confirmed from news of recession is canceled. Well, it's not confirmed yet, but that's just what's been happening is every set of economic data, when it shows up contracting and then doing so, very surprising, and then the next set of data that should be linked to it doesn't surprise. I mean, we're getting a lot of hints. There's a lot of clues, and the market is definitely responding and reading into it. But it's hard to say. Again, even then, I mean, the overall right now, even with the bond market, the debate is the bond market is saying the Fed is going to cut by this year, and the Fed is still saying we're not. So in a weird way, we're still kind of having this to pivot to the pivot or not debate. Flush a little bit. Again, 41.23, 41.19. That is the real danger zone. So we're working our way down little at a time. What a wild move. Man, we spent an hour chilling. Then we're, 3 minutes into the hour, we just start dumping off of the data. It was good until then. FRC sound and resilient. We will find out. So, again, that's why today is going to be big. They're going to talk about their deposits. They're going to talk about how much money they have, how things were. We're probably going to hear an update on what they plan to do to stop everything, if they actually ended up doing anything with the government and all that good stuff. So we'll see. Yeah, Euro close at the low and right at the level of 41.23. So, Chad, let's get the body moving here. Can we do that too? I already went pee, so I was a little ahead, but, take this time. Relax the body, relax your jaw, relax the eyeballs, stretch, look around a little bit, do some push-ups. I just want to do my resistances. I'm really feeling them, so let's go, baby. Stand up for a little bit. It's good for your brain activity. You know that? It's good for your brain activity. Just get some movement in there. A little bit of blood flowing. You'll be ready. You'll be ready for FRC. Whew. Bond auction data. Do we have any? Would you buy a put to hedge my FRC? I mean, I'll look if they're not too expensive, but quite frankly, I think the best hedge on FRC is just a small amount of money, because then that way, you don't have to put too much money out there. You get in the game. If it goes up, you have unlimited upside, and then the downside is limited based on your position. Wow, breaking news. Tucker Carlson and Fox have agreed to part ways. Wow. What does this mean for all the Hardleys out there? That's amazing. Fox on the downside because of it. Wow, no way. They're dropping on that. Damn, Tucker Carlson is bringing the stock down. Oh, my goodness. Fox A is dropping on that. He is Fox. He got caught dropping character on what? Is he going to end up on CNN next? Oh, no. He's starting a podcast. 6-month bond auction, 4.8. Yeah, that is actually coming in now. Allotted at high, 38%. 6-month bills, 4.84. Even 3-month bills being awarded. Again, Fox A, Tucker Carlson news. They're dropping a little lower. Down 2% on that. That's crazy. And then SPY, we just had Euro close. Oh, Rumble. Yo. Rumble might be able to pop up. That's interesting. Rumble could be a sympathy. Rumble's even cheaper than when we last flipped it. Microsoft low of the day. Yeah, Microsoft is flushing into this. That's not good. Microsoft's getting big candles. We're trying to bounce out of here. The Dow is just still, again, barely red. SPY and NASDAQ. NASDAQ's almost down 1%, but I don't know if this is going to last if Microsoft's dumping. And then, again, You have Fox reacting to that news. Watch Rumble as a sympathy play to that. But you do have a lot of other stuff moving right now. Again, SPY still pointing downwards. Let's see, Apple, they're not going down, just Microsoft. And then Amazon from the bottom. The Canada 40, I'm not too sure. Or France. Disney new low. Yeah, they were up to even Netflix earlier. I haven't looked at Meta. Again, Meta's on Wednesday. GM recalls 40,000 vehicles. They were leading in the morning. MPC, XOM2. All of the energy plays have been going crazy. Oracle posting DWAC and rum volume. I think that's all off the Tucker news. I think Tucker news is pumping DWAC and Rumble. Rumble's even, it's almost 30, 40 cents cheaper than when we last flipped it. And Tesla stopped dying. Nvidia's actually, I don't know, he might come back up here. I think if Microsoft could stop dying and then all of your tech could start moving up. But again, Microsoft keeps drilling into the lows here. Apple and the other ones haven't followed along. We're still in the gulag. MPW, I don't know. I was feeling a little frisky, and I decided to add more to the long term before the earnings for MPW. Ionis, I don't know. I think Ionis got it. I was under the impression they were getting a PDUFA, but there was a headline this morning that the FDA liked it, and then they had good phase 3 data. So we'll see. I'm going to give it one more day, but I'm assuming that catalyst is over. Altria, their Thursday morning. Philip Morris was good in Europe, but the Philip Morris U.S. stock wasn't up. Oh, you have Texas Instruments, too. And then Rumble shares jump to high. And SPY coming down here. It's not holding. Then Fox still at the lows on the Carlson news. His energy still ripping. Bonds chilled out a little bit. So at least here, I mean, the first time we got up here, SPY was a little higher. If we go lower without the bonds moving, I think the market will eventually catch back up to it, but we'll see. Yeah, it's confirmed now. Fox News Media says that they have agreed to part ways with Tucker Carlson. No reason for Fox to sell off. I think that's like their poster boy as of late, but who would have thought it would bring their stock down 3%? And then Apple's turning down here. Again, Microsoft was already into the low. I don't know why he's leaving, but Fox has confirmed it, though. So they say he's parting ways. His last program was on Friday, April 21st. I have no idea what it has. I mean, again, I don't really watch Fox News that much. Like, I don't follow along. So I don't know what about Tucker could have caused this. Like you guys said, he was in an interview recently. I don't know. I don't follow Tucker like that, but I do know he's the face of his show, and a lot of people who identify with Fox like him as well. Puts on McDonald's. I don't know if Rumble's still going. I'm more worried. Apple, Microsoft, all those are a little more worrisome. Fox is going lower. XLE is ripping there with energy. We're about to go a little lower, Chad. So get ready. 41. We haven't broken it. This is our third time testing this. You hit 41.23 flat at one point. Let's see. More than 123. Was it AKRO? Baba again on the low. Fox still dying. I'd watch Apple and Microsoft here. Apple's about to go down 0.5. I'm still holding the JYD. Yeah, they're absolutely murdered. And then NVIDIA not doing much. AT&T at the low. Watch out if AT&T slips big. That could be continuing that bad earnings move. That one was not good. And Medtronic still holding up. And there it is, new low. You've broken 41.23. So 41.22, get ready, 41.19 now. It's like, what, 3 or 4 more points? It looks so big when I put the cursor over here, but let's see what happens. Yeah, Pepsi, I haven't even checked Coca-Cola. They had positive earnings. Fox is still dropping. Who would have thought Tucker Carlson news would have been the biggest news today? So Coca-Cola on the low again. Pepsi's tomorrow morning, so they're barely moving. Actually, it's kind of crazy. Tesla. Then Juniper Therapeutic, what is it? Networks. They have earnings. They're making a move now. 41.22.50. Another big flush on Fox right now. 411 flat. SPY's going lower. Tesla stopped moving. I don't know. Microsoft, they led the way. Apple's going down into it. Yeah, Fox is down 4%. That's actually massive. S Dow on the high. Where's young Billiam? And then there it is. Yeah, Raul is awakened. Bro, you've sold off. I mean, it's 20 points from the top. It's not like the biggest, but it's definitely not the smallest. But now there it is. 41.19, 41.20 here. This is that level we break here. 41.13. And then 4,100, so doing the same exact dance as Friday. Even Thursday, I believe we were calling out these same levels. For the 4,100 test. STPZ on the high. What was that? Oh, there it is. Microsoft new candle. Bro, Microsoft is down a lot. In a weird way, so is Amazon, but Microsoft's like down 1.8 from the open. So it's back to 280, but that's a pretty decent sized drop on them. And then what time is it? It's only 8:40. Oh, we still got a lot of time. Yeah, Fox reached the lowest since January 20th. Yeah, AT&T's down. They gave up even their little bounce. Microsoft, another low. So just watch out here. Again, we are officially in the danger. You actually didn't break 41.19, but this is the danger zone. So watch out. This could be a little reload to the downside. Flush in there. Get your little bounce. Microsoft is dumping more candles now. Microsoft below 280. I don't see any headlines on that. Yeah, Microsoft's really bad. 2% now. 2% on day before earnings or 2 days before earnings. Lots of earnings. Get ready for the whipsaws. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure tomorrow morning you wake up with a lot of big companies, and then that'll cause the first, wind and waves. And then after tomorrow, I'm sure we're going to get a lot more. Even the bank stocks, too, tonight. They'll get some people ready. Microsoft reports LinkedIn is having problems. Over 1,700 LinkedIn outages since the morning. So 41.20 now. You're making the way down. This could have been a reload. So watch 41.19 to 41.13. That's even a bigger drop from here to here. It's bigger if we go any lower. I love when Josh gets hyped on the drops. Puts be going burr. Nah. It's whatever your position is. So like if you're holding puts, you think I get hyped. And then if you're holding calls, you get mad and you're like, why is Justin? Then we play this game again. But at the end of the day, welcome to a game of golf where all that matters is how you swing the puck. I know that's not golf, but you get the idea. Fox is plummeting, 4.8 now. Again, news of said what's his name? Tucker leaving, clapping it. Apple did get a pop there. I hate Microsoft. I hate it, but I love it. It's very problematic. Well, yeah, Microsoft keeps dumping. Watch out. I don't know. That reload, you got an Apple pop and a couple of others, but Microsoft is selling off relentlessly right now. Microsoft still flushing, bro. $1, dude. It's doing like a quarter to $1 at a time. So Fox News tonight to air as interim shown, helmed by rotating Fox News personalities. Damn. So they're just going to have a random Fox News show today. They're like, we don't have Tucker, but what we do have for you is an episode of Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood. They're like, thank you for tuning in. There you go. He's like, hey, kids. You guys want to talk about politics? No? Why did you add to MPW? Because I wanted to. I thought ahead of their earnings, I'd rather take the risk to reward, because if the earnings ended up good and then it went up, that would have been my last chance to get that dividend yield. And then if it went down, I'm assuming I would still get my dividend yield, but that's the reason why. I'm not getting the Zin joke, bro. You've dropped that joke like 15 times without any reaction. You're still going for it. The Zin joke does not make sense to me, at least. I'm sure maybe somebody else might appreciate it, but it's not. That one's not. Yeah. I didn't think Tucker was carrying Fox like that. Again, only time I've ever watched Fox or CNBC is at the gym when I watch both of them at the same time. But I didn't think he would move the stock 5%. That's huge. Deezer first quarter subscribers ends at 9.3 million. That was Deezer. It's European. He's going to Rumble. I don't think you leave Fox News and then go to Rumble. I don't think that's how that works. I think Rumble is going to move in relation to it, but I don't know what Tucker's going to do. He's probably going to make his own podcast, or he's going to go somewhere else. But remember, like, Rumble's like a YouTube channel. I think Spotify, low key. I think if anybody would benefit, it would be Spotify. If that's it. If Tucker just makes his deal with Spotify, they give him $200 million or $100 million like Joe, and then that's it. He just makes his own podcast. You're telling me you could bring stock 5% down, an exclusive Spotify podcast, bro? Oh, man. It depends on the bag, but the good thing about Spotify, they'll defend you. I mean, example A, Joe Rogan. I think they will take the heat. I think you could you could get every single person who loves Tucker would instantly sign up. But it would be a lot of drama for Spotify, I'm sure. The Twitter, maybe on Twitter, Elon gets him. He becomes the head of Twitter. That'd be, I don't know. I don't know about that. I feel like Twitter would become a different place if Tucker Carlson was the head of Twitter. I don't know. Again, I've only seen a couple. Tucker's been around for a long time. And I've seen, I haven't tuned into a Tucker show in a while, but I've seen clips of him. But I don't know if Twitter was ran by Tucker Carlson, dog. I think it would be a very different Twitter. A very, very different Twitter. FRC, XOM hitting another high. We're just keeping Fox A up here. This thing has just been dying. Bonds have gone a little lower, which is, again, bonds are saying stocks should be a little higher, but let's see how this plays out. But they're still double the gap. I mean, NASDAQ's down 0.8 while bonds are up 0.4, and then SPY's down 0.29 and Dow 0.13. UAL on the low. And then FRC moving. The Qs are on the high right now, so it looks like NASDAQ's going lower. CAR, 2 Rs. Oh, Carrier Global. Yo, they just dumped. Carrier nears deal for Visamin for more than $10 billion. So they're buying somebody. They're buying Visamin for $10 billion. Who's Weissman? Viessmann. Visamin? A cash and stock deal could be announced as soon as this week. It's a locksmith business by Johann Weissman. Yeah, that's why CAR is dropping. So I think the company they're buying is private, but they're buying a company for $10 billion. Shareholders do not like that. Stocks are going lower now. So watch out if S&P breaks here. That'll be a bad reload candle. Microsoft again? No. Yes, 2.5. Again, it's even slipped another 0.5% just in the last couple of minutes here. Again, it's a 2-week low there even for Microsoft. I think this is the low of Microsoft since the beginning of the month. So now Microsoft's negative in April. If this keeps going a little lower. Yeah, I think it's private. Visa. It says it's still owned and operated by the family. It's a locksmith business doing $4 billion a year in revenue. NVIDIA new low. Mix the Fox A. Fox A kind of trying to bounce. Okay, I did 100 shares of Microsoft, 279. I've been shorting it every other time I played it. But 279.11, 100 shares of Microsoft. We could flip by end of the day or till tomorrow. Fox is bouncing. What did I get filled at? 11? Tucker Carlson on Rumble. Watch out for the gap fill. We'll see. I think it just bets back to April where it started. Again, earnings are tomorrow for Microsoft. So, and then now it's down $6 leading into it. So I'm hoping we just get a pre-earnings run-up that's a little easier. Or if it does any even bounce on today, we might be able to get a flip. But let's see. I said on the watch list, though, so far, pre-earnings plays have been very difficult. None of them have hit so far. Rum, Don Lemon. Uber was all over. Again, that news on Friday with Uber was insane. Let's see. Good morning. I'm a bit late. Well, good morning. I would say you didn't miss much, but all it was, we didn't do much in the morning. We were slowly melting up after a very awkward morning session, and then bad manufacturing data brought us down, and now we are into the lows since then. So you're right here on the lows. I mean, bonds are up today, and now we are getting ready for earnings. A couple of regional banks went crazy. The FRC hype is getting real. So we're going to see how that all plays out. Rumble creeping on. There it is. There's Uber. I mean, SPY's at the bottom. We'll see if this thing actually holds. Car giving it back. Philip Morris on the high again. Altria's on Wednesday or Thursday. Tesla. Go Microsoftian. Microsoft is falling and Google is flat. Not really. I mean, again, Microsoft has a lot of different sectors. Google's kind of its own. They're both big tech, but even then, that's just what happens with earnings. As everyone finalizes it all, they've both moved very different in the last year, but I think it's just getting ready for the earnings moves and everybody doing their thing. All right, let's see if we actually bounce here. See if we actually bounce. Okay, and I hope this runs for you, but I'm leaving. I sold out of Medtronic, $15 profit. But now that I sold, it could run. So good luck. Accenture and Google expound cloud partnership. Yeah, GE has earnings tomorrow morning. GE, where's the bank? SPY kind of moving from the bottom. Limit order never hit on rum. All right, big pop here off the bottom. Let's see if this actually holds. See, it's 9 o'clock, so 30 minutes after Euro close. Where were we from Euro close? Damn, so we slipped. So this was Euro close. You got a candle up. And honestly, I think Euro close is where kind of the bonds are at. I mean, bonds are saying we could be up around like 411. Rum is breaking out, 898. They're about to go to 9. Again, when we flipped it, it was like 918. Trump Carlson 2020. Is that the plot? Is that the tinfoil? That's why Tucker's leaving so he could run for president? But you hear it. They went over it this morning. Apparently, like this will be the most unpopular election ever. So pretty much like based on the current surveys, like Democrats and Republicans both don't want their candidates. So pretty much it's like 70% of people like both don't want Trump and Biden. So that's the funniest part is that now, you know, if you're tired of like 8 years of this, I mean, it's actually reflecting in the numbers now. But pretty much everybody's just, this is like nobody wants any of them. The Republicans want Trump to step down. The Democrats think Biden's too old. Like, everybody is just playing back and forth. So, welcome to the political climate. AI for president. Amen. Amen. AT&T still selling off. Microsoft, we almost got $1 a share on that one. That was a nice pickup so far. So hopefully that ends up holding. Fox is coming back down. Again, where's Apple? Apple and Amazon, they've already made big moves today. Apple kind of wants to go. Yeah, rum is going. Is it above 9? Rum. Yeah, 896. Rum's looking good. So it's this was the first reaction on it. Fox kept dropping. They danced a little bit. Now Rumble's at 9. That's negative to positive by a pretty big amount. Dan Bongino also left Fox. I have no idea who that one is. Bongino. Trading everything, really. I mean, lately we've been doing more shares and futures, but we've done a couple of options. I was even looking at options for FRC, but they seemed a little too juiced. And then Tesla's not moving. Rumble's looking good, though. Again, even the SPY, I mean, you've had a drop in bonds here. So back to 41.23. So this was the other level above the danger zone. We got to get to 41.26, then 41.30 to 41.33. If you get up to 41.33, I would argue that you could neutralize the move, but I think you need to get to like 41.38 to neutralize, but 41.33 would be good. I think the FRC calls are expensive. I mean, I think it's high risk, high reward, but you're fucked on both of them. So that's the problem. So like shares and options for FRC are fucked today because if you go and you try to buy the shares are up 10 to 15% from when we bought them, and now the options, they're the same price that they were at 2 weeks ago, but the options are the same price when the stock was trading at $13. So that's kind of the problem right now. But, I mean, if they do really surprise and do way better than expected, the thing could run, and vice versa. If they do worse than expected, I mean, this thing could be down 30 to 50% or more pretty quickly. Google announces AI-powered capabilities in Chronicle security operation. Rum running. Yeah, 902 still going. Fox trying to bounce a little bit. SPY had a little bit of the bounce, but we'll see what happens with the, what's it called? We'll see what happens with everything else, if it actually could stay up. Let's see. Yeah, some reminders of AI. Bro, Coca-Cola guy was hyped. I'm with it. Fox just lost so many viewers. I wonder what the next step is going to be, but I mean, you could try to set up for it. There could be potential moves. Again, people are moving on Rum. People are looking at Spotify. It's definitely big news here today, kind of out of nowhere. Oh, there's Microsoft. We're up almost $1 a share on Microsoft, but it's coming down now. There's Spotify. Spotify would have ran if it didn't have earnings in the morning. I think that would have been a good sympathy. Earnings today, there's a lot of them. But after hours, First Republic, Cliffs, Whirlpool, AGNC, Neighbors, CN, Range Resources, and Ameriprise Financial. And then tomorrow morning, Verizon, UPS, Halliburton, GM, McDonald's, GE, 3M, Pepsi, Spotify, and Raytheon. So pretty much Whirlpool regionals after hours today. And then just a lot of big tech consumer stocks in the morning tomorrow, from Verizon to UPS to 3M and McDonald's, and even GE. AI, I could check AI mentions. Artificial intelligence. Oh, yeah. It hit a new high. A new high on the year. New high on the 5 years. But yeah. So in the week of April 21st. So again, this isn't counting this week, but as of last week, news articles with a mention of AI have hit their highest all year. It's actually gone up, like what? What is that? 30,000 mentions? The high here was like 270,000 or 27,000. Now it's at 30,000. Yeah, higher than last time. So the hype keeps going. SPY's turning around here. Watch out. So you're going a little lower. Something that it could be Apple. Nova. Can you post? Yo, Ryan, man, you got to stop with a lot of the spam here. Give reasoning on some of these plays, but if you're going to post that ticker 42 times, please give some update with that, especially if it's not like immediately breaking out or breaking down. Would appreciate it. Thank you. We have love for Bill. I sold out a little bit of Bill so I could buy stock. That's how Bill is supposed to be used. On the VIX, is that the ticker? I haven't seen it yet. What's up, baby? Bless it. Bless it. Good morning. What did you buy into? I think only Microsoft. We tried to flip Medtronic. I got out of that for $15. Then I closed my restoration and my Teladoc with small profits, and then that's it. IDAI. We played that flip on it, but I mean, I think just get in and out of the AI flips. I mean, eventually in the future, one of them is going to be a real big runner. But I mean, when we played IDAI, we were just playing the momentum and random plays just going up there. SDAO still on the high. So SPY's coming lower here. Watch out if anything flushes. Conoco's on the high. Energy's still going. Microsoft's coming back down. I have an understanding, but would just confirm the best time to buy it. Do I buy on the first or the end? That's a preference. So do you care more about the dividend? Are you mind waiting? Do you plan on waiting longer or less to buy something with Bill? But it's preference. I prefer the beginning of the month. And once you get on the beginning of the month, it's easier to hold it through. But quite frankly, it is all preference. It's totally up to you on that sense. Amen. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to all the blissful souls out there. Hope everybody has a blessed day. Don't forget to smile because we're all alive for another day. Finger to the sky. What's up, Jake? Amen. Amen. Yeah, there's no rush. You could wait to buy Bill too. 100%. But it's all preference. Bill is William. Again, the ticker is BIL. That is who we're referring to for William. But again, all I did was I bought something today, so I needed the money. All my money's tied up in Bill. So if I wanted to buy something, I had to sell out of Bill, unless I wanted to wait for the next deposit. But that's what I did. We sold out of Bill, took our money. I sold 30 of them, got my $2,700, and then I put it to work there with young MPW. I don't have, no, my NVIDIA covers are, that NVIDIA play, though, that's a random play. That was just from the comments this morning. Come on, load. There it is. Oh, wow. It brought us up to 4444. So, yeah, MPW now is our biggest dividend yielding stock. So that one purchase now makes it where MPW, assuming nothing changes, but now that should be paying us out like a solid $300 above, that should pay us $300 above AbiVi, even Ultra and JPM. And then our bill yield got lowered. So this got lowered by $200 or $125. Then this went up by $300. But not bad. I'll take it. We're almost at $400 a month in divvies. Good for you. Good for you. I love you, a G, baby. God bless you. Amen. Yeah, it's all preference for when you want to buy Bill, William. Beginning or end. I prefer me personally, I prefer the beginning of the month. Since I bought at the beginning of the month in the long term, I haven't had to sell out. But I would rather be positioned at the beginning than the end. Apple's flushing down. Microsoft, again, I had a quick $1 per share on that, but you're coming back down. A new low on the SPY. Yeah, it's been about 2 hours of selling. I mean, you spent about an hour going up. Realistically, this has been like an hour and a half of going down because the first hour we did work our way up. So you just broke below 41.19. So remember, this is where all of the magic happens. It's either this flushes into the danger zone or not. Netflix is negative. They were up at 333. Don Lemon to leave CNN. Yeah, New York Times just reported that. That's confirmed now too. What the hell? Don Lemon, CNN star and anchor, one of the network's most recognizable stars, has been under scrutiny for making remarks about women and aging in February. Don Lemon is out at CNN. And SPY just bounced off of the 41.19. So watch out, because this is either we start bouncing from here or this is a reload candle. So be on the lookout, my friends. Tucker left Fox, and now apparently Don Lemon has left Fox too. Max in, Ford. All right, we're bouncing off of it. See, again, either reload or not. Ford is breaking into the high right now. Maybe Netflix off the bottom. Tesla has just been staying pinned. So has Apple. And Amazon's a little bit lower. And then Microsoft is just holding one of those levels. But it's all near the low. All big tech near the low. NASDAQ is down 0.82. S&P is down 0.3. And then the Dow Jones is down 0.18. Energy is the best on the day right now at 1.6%. Tech is down 1%, and they are the worst on the day. APA, that's another oil name. My snap options turned into covered calls. They expired in the money. Well, what do you mean they turned into covered calls? So did you short them or did you buy them in the money? Well, that's a fat wick, but I don't think that's real. Don got fired. Yeah, I think it was over the sexist comments. It's funny that they're both today. They're announcing Lemon and Tucker today. Or Dawn is CNN, Tucker is Fox. Good morning. What's up, Eagle Eye? Happy earnings. Oxy's go, bro. Oil names are running big. And then Ford is going up into that. Ford is up 2.5%, just wicking into another green right there. Even Altria is starting to move up. Again, their earnings is later in the week. Damn, Abivi's at 164. Let's do covered call check ahead of earnings. My average on MPW is like 840. Oh, come on. Might have to wait. Yeah. Bonds chilled out. Bonds are saying we could rally a little bit. I mean, last time bonds were up here, even in the morning, we were a lot higher. So assuming if the bonds sell off more by today and don't catch a bid, I think we could have a late day rally. Otherwise, if the bonds wake up again and we can't get out of this range, I mean, the market is going to get bullied into another low here to continue this sour sentiment streak we've been watching the last couple of days. I bought Microsoft. I went 100 shares to the upside. We're back. We're up $87 a share. 87 cents. $87 one day. UNG winding up. NVIDIA maybe. Tesla's still staying pinned. I mean, if you can't get above here, we're going to flush heavy. So just take a look. This little bounce now, 41, where you went right below 41.19. You bounce right back up to the 41.23. Again, this is another level here. So you're above it now, but you need to be able to hold. Again, 41.26. I'd feel more confident testing that before anything. SPY, there's Microsoft again. Suzanne Rice will step down as White House domestic policy advisor. We got a lot of resignations today. A lot of people are changing jobs today. Seems to be the top news. So 41.24, you're going up. Gold is moving. Again, I don't think we're out of the clear just yet. Again, I think if you could test 41.26, you show some signs. But if we flush from under here, I mean, it's the same sort of dance move. And then it's showing that this level is proving to be stubborn for a reason. J&J new high. They weren't moving. P&G. Yeah, PG was leading earlier, but now J&J is the leader. Good call on that. Where's FRC? He's moving again. Let's check those options. But again, I don't know. If the options decay out of nowhere, I'd be down. I mean, I think you may get an opportunity, but let's see. 20s are going for 160. Again, April 10th. So yeah, shit's still expensive. 25s. Oh, wow. 25s are, so the further out the monies are a little cheaper now. Interesting. Rum retweeted a post from Wapo asking when Tucker's Rumble deal starts. And then SPY's working its way up. Rumble's getting a little pop on that retweet. So 41.25. Again, let's see what happens at 41.26. If it could get above there with momentum, it'll be back up to 41.30 in no time. But if it goes up a little bit, we might dance a little bit here. I'm either expecting dance or run up to VWAP. Let's see. Momentum. We'll see. We will see. FRC is working its way up. Dude, Ford is still going. Tesla's now moving up. Boeing at the low. Damn, Lockheed went back to 479. Let's see. MPW right at the price. Microsoft 280. Again, we're up $1, but it needs to like go from here, you know? And so 41.25, you hit right below. So we might dance a little bit here, but again, just watch if we break below 41.23. It's all within a point though, so sadly, I mean, you're gonna. It doesn't mean much until we see where it goes, but it's still a pretty tight range. FRC is trying to climb up again. 0 red candles in 20 minutes, 1 hour. The ironic part is that you are exactly at European close right now. Musk dumps blue check marks, and next day there's a revolution in media. Back over 13. Is that for the NASDAQ? I think Friday was a crazy pre. Remember, Friday expiration, we didn't do anything. But then again, I mean, this drop here, we'll see. But they've been burning premium since Friday, so I feel like they've already burned enough premium. I think this is just kind of the what's it called? I think this is just kind of the earnings. Oh, Ford has ex-dividend tomorrow? Well, there you go. Goldman's been crazy. Goldman has been the only big bank that did bad and went up. JP Morgan did good and went up, but then they stopped. They're still holding their, they're like 2% above their post-earnings move. Goldman was just the only one, and they were like, oh, yeah, we love this. FRC pop. A little bit. It's been slowly climbing its way. Again, 16 is the level. That's it. It went. Last time it broke 16 today, it went up another 30 cents. That's like what, 3%? So let's see what it does here. But again, that earnings is after hours. MPW earnings is on Thursday. That's why it's a very big risk. I'm buying it ahead of earnings, and then that's it. Because if the earnings are good, I genuinely think the stock will shoot up 10, 20% easily, if not more. But then if earnings are bad, we get a whole new set of info on the company, and then that's it. If it's not good, I mean, you need good. That's the only way I could put it towards you. It's implying 6% for earnings move, which is quite interesting. So last earnings, it was pricing in 7%. The stock moved 15%. The October earnings, it was pricing in 13% implied move. It moved 6%. And then every other time before that, it was pricing in 3% or less. So pretty much 50% of the time, it's moved more than what's priced in. Yo, that's crazy. Are you ready for this? MPW? Are you ready for this? MPW put to call ratio as of April 21st was 8.3. So there is 8 puts for every 1 call on MPW. And then the ratio is based on 2.4 open interest. Total of 30,000 contracts were traded on the last session with 9,000 calls and 23,000 puts trading hands. But then option volume is down 84% a week before the previous earnings report. So yeah, the stock is 20% short, but again, at 8-to-1 put to call ratio, which is crazy. I just saw that. That one came. That was to end the week last week. Oh, even here today, 10:15. Bearish flow noted at MPW. 19,000 puts are 3 times the expected. Most active are May 23rd $7 puts and June 23rd $6 puts, with total volume nearing 15,000 contracts. GM Ford to convince investors no price war with Tesla. It could squeeze, but again, I mean, there's a reason why people are negative on that play. You know, again, it's just like if the people are bringing up the clients, the refinancing, everything. If it doesn't do good, that's what I'm saying. If they don't do good, it's dead. If they do good, then they're going to fight to live another day and cause a little squeeze in the meantime. You got 30K to bet. Where would you go? I would go Bill until the yield curve uninverts and then buy the bonds. Otherwise, I mean, if you're too impatient, you could play one of these earnings in the meantime. Go for a gamble. But if that was your 30 grand, you're looking to hit the big ticket this year, I would wait until the yield curve uninverts. And once we have clarity around like June, August, September, we should have a nice runway to make a lot of big plays depending on what happens with the economy. Dollar Tree on the high. Microsoft's trying to get some volume. Again, SPY is still at the level here. We're at 40. We're above 41.26, which is good. And like I told you, this is right above. You're like right into the wick candle on Euro close. So this is right where we ended. I mean, Microsoft was trying to move. Covered calls is just when you own something, you own the shares, and then you short an option. So instead of you buying an option, you sell somebody an option. So that's something we did a lot at the beginning of this year. Like we have 200 shares of Uber. So in the beginning of the year when Uber, we were up a lot on this play, I decided to I sold a covered call. So I sold somebody a 47.5 call and they paid me $500. To do that. So I said, hey, I'll take my 200 shares and I'll give them to you at 47.5, which is 50% higher than what I paid. And then they gave me the premium to agree to sell them my shares by the end of the year. Max, oh, they had something this morning, didn't they? I think they have earnings. Oh, no, that's solar. Now I'm thinking of something else. Pulte, former director, issues recommendations for next COO. Pulte Group former director urges succession planning oversight. Oh, Macy's is running up. And then SPY, this is a pretty big level, but notice your bonds are right back up. So now SPY and bonds are borderline matched, similar levels. Again, last time Bonds were here. I mean, SPY was give or take around the same price. And then this is right where we were at Euro close. We've had 3 hours on the day. Your volume very light at 25 million. And then we see where we go from here. And then again, all of your tech is down. Big tech is the worst on the day. Everything is the red. Dow Jones is barely red at 0.05, but that's it. Why shares and not options on PDUFA? Just depends on how much the stock really costs, you know? So, like, even with McRib, you're asking, I mean, it was a $6 stock. So, even then, the minute you spend $100 on an option there, I mean, you got to realize that's about 20% of the stock price. So, and, like, the cheapest option is 45 cents on McRib. I think our shares would have been up higher. You would have done decent. You would have made a similar amount, but I think shares are just overall better. You can limit the downside with shares, and then you still get dollar for dollar to the upside. What are you saying? I don't know. Oh, McRib, you don't understand? You gotta watch the videos, man. There's a lot of information in them, and it'll put you ahead of the game. So like McRib, that's biotech. The leaps. I didn't buy MP. Do I think MPW price can move a lot? Yes. But I did not buy it because of the price. I bought it because of the dividend. So you could buy a leap on MPW. I wish you the best of luck, but that's completely different strategy to holding that stock than what I want. Because let's say you bought a 2024 leap, maybe even longer, right? Let's say you go to 2025, right? Let's say you bought a 2025 leap on MPW. You are going to wait 2 years for the stock price to go up, but we don't know what's going to happen. However, if I bought MPW and I waited 2 years at this current yield, I would get back 28% of my money. So hopefully you see why we're in it, but I'm not here for options on MPW. That's purely dividend. Why not sell covered calls? I sold the yearly ones. Pretty much I like the ones with more time. I think more time covered calls are better because when it's like 1 month out, there's only it's like $30 a premium. The dividend yield. Well, yeah, and it's just like, I'm not making multi-year plays on this to not get paid the dividend. So like buying an option on a high yielding dividend play, it's great if the stock rebounds, but like in that you only have one way to make money on that. Yeah, Ralph Lauren's going up out of nowhere. Restoration still holding. My MPW is on drip, yes. Oh, Tandem's coming back up. Young Tandem. And then we're a little bit higher here. Hold on. I didn't even look at that. 41.20. Doesn't really mean it. Until we get to 41.30. We might reject 41.32. But again, this is that momentum we were talking about. Moving up a little bit. Restoration getting some volume. Again, Macy's and Nordstrom's. Both of those are taking off right here. The other one, FRC. And then 1566. Can you buy SPY and sell 0-day covered calls? Yeah. Again, you got to make sure the premium's worth it. So, like, that's why someone's like, why don't you sell Uber monthly calls? Like, I got more money on my longer one, but it's like, let's go to like May. So like, if I wanted to sell above where I paid, it's like, I guess you get like $60 if I sold like 35s, but then my range is so much tighter. So it's like, if I wanted to sell something with like a $40 strike price where I could guarantee money on the back end, it's like 4 cents. I'll make $8 on 200 shares. So it's usually not worth it. So if you're going to buy the SPX to sell covered calls, go look at how much you would be, like what type of covered call, like run a simulation on it and make sure it just makes sense that you're getting enough yield on it. You can sell covered calls against the leap month for the premium, making up the dividend, just keep rolling. I don't know if it'll pay out the same way, but if it does, I mean, right now MPW is paying, it's running 14%. So if you want to do the work to try to get like a fake dividend out of it, you know what I'm saying, and like a ghetto dividend, that's all on you. But I don't know if it'll be 15%. Just run a simulation, like what I mean by just go through the option chain right now, see, if you were going to buy the SPX at this price, how much is it going to cost you, and then what would you sell, like what would you be selling it at, what price? Or what covered call, and then that'll let you know if it actually, how much are you going to be getting on that. They have earnings, Washington Trust. There's another one today, too. VIX 1D. How do you get, is that how you get it up? Do you just put VIX 1D? I don't think it does. I'll have to learn how to get it. I don't know. I don't know how to open up the one-day VIX. It's on TOS. Oh, they have VIX 1 year. Oh, this loads up. VIX 1 day loads up when you buy it. Interesting. I think it is live. So people are still buying puts then? Is that what this is saying? Compare it to the morning. What was that? 707? Yeah, people were buying, then it dropped. And then said after the data, I guess it kind of does. Interesting. So yeah, it loads up on TOS. If you just put VIX 1D, you could get it. And then 41.27. You're right above 41.26, but I mean, this isn't. Could be worse, but definitely not the best spot to be at. Again, after spending, I mean, roughly an hour just rallying, about 30 minutes. Excuse me. Or buy options 2 weeks out. What are the basic criteria you look for? Is it, one, does the company move? Like, make sure you're playing earnings on a company that actually moves. Like Johnson & Johnson, is going to be priced in less than like Netflix, right? So that's the first thing I'd start with. And then I just make sure it hasn't moved too much leading into it. If it's moved downwards a lot, I like that because I could buy it for the run up, but then vice versa too. If it already ran up a lot, I mean, it's kind of harder to get into for buying the pre-earnings run up. But usually stuff, that can move a lot, stuff that hasn't moved too much coming into it, or something even trading at a lower range than a sympathy that's already reported. But enough time, big mover, and then making sure you're just not buying make sure you spot that it hasn't had their pre-earnings run up already. That's pretty much the biggest factor with it. And then IV, I mean, you could look at the IV, but I would encourage you, it's the same thing, but just calculate your break even on any of the plays too and make sure it makes sense. And then, I would watch that standard deviation video we talked about. The title is like how I turned 160 into 1600 on Tesla, but that's a video on standard deviations and earnings. And that's one thing too. Find out what's being priced in. And really when it comes down to earnings, you either agree or disagree. You find out what's being priced in, see the options chain. If it says, oh, this is going to move $10, if you agree with that, don't play it. If you disagree, play it. Because then if you think it'll move more or less than $10, you can make your play according. ENBW probed on whether they abused market position to hike prices. I think that's Germany. Fox is already sold off. And then we're coming back down here again. We've had a little bit of a rally. Micron is dumping. Fox may come down. Micron's into the low, down 2.3. Microsoft coming down a little bit. You're below 41.26. Again, if you go below 41.23, we did all of this for nothing. Biden to unveil new efforts to protect South Korea from nukes. Oh, word. Fox is Fox A. That is the ticker, my friend. And coming down a little bit. Let's see. APLS. Micron is dumping low key. And ABR, Arbor Realty Trust falls on downgrade from JP Morgan. ABR, JP said that following the recent default on large multifamily developments, we believe the company may begin to more aggressively build reserves weighing on them for the next 12 to 24 months. We further know higher cap rates are more expensive and takeout rates may slow activity in ABR. So a real estate trust, not healthcare related, got downgraded today. And they're down 5%. One of them went up a ton. Another medical REIT got upgraded though. Q2. This one's interesting. I love it. Earnings is great. It sucks because, we've usually gotten way bigger moves. I mean, we moved decent last week, but so far, though, this earnings season, there's been a lot of, we've been staying pinned. We have been staying pinned, to say the least, afterwards. So we'll see once we could get out of this little segment we're in. JP Morgan, I'm checking. There's another report here on MPW. MPW is getting active coming into earnings. So Barclays analyzed. Do you guys want me to read? Should I read this privately, or do you want me to read this to you? I have Barclays equity research, last updated April 12th. It's for this month, analyzing prospects value-based business for MPW. Is this something I could interest you in? Read it. You got likes? How many likes you got? If you got likes, I would love to sell them to you. Is Amazon going up? Read out loud. I was going to read it in my head. Okay. So we conduct a hypothetical analysis of PHP, which is value-based on VBC comps. We said PHP could be worth $600 million, which is below MPW's view of $1 billion, but should still allow MPW to recoup $400 million cost basis in Prospect, Pennsylvania hospital real estate. So Prospect Health Plan VBC business. Recall MPW's last quarter. The company stated it believed it had collateral options related to real estate exposure in Pennsylvania hospital assets currently leased by Prospect Medical. The largest tenant, Steward, signs new Utah deal. That was February 15th. As part of the discussion, MPW mentioned one area it was exploring the possibility of swapping their $400 million stake in the hospitals for collateral in some of Prospect's other businesses outside of hospitals, including potential ownership for Prospect's managed care business called Prospect Health Plan PHP Private. Importantly, MPW also stated that independent third parties had valued this business at around $1 billion. We provide background description, but in the next several sections, we discuss the valuation of PHP in greater detail. So wait, hold on. So this is an up. Do you guys get what they're saying? That's what this whole report is on. I thought, again, they have a price target of $12 on MPW. And they lowered it from 14. And then Barclays is overweight. So pretty much that one client that they have in Pennsylvania, right? Or there's a Prospect Medical. They own hospitals that MPW owns, and they're a bad tenant, right? And they're worried. So apparently MPW is going to do a deal with them where they swap out the equity, like whatever Prospect pretty much owes MPW, they're going to swap it for a stake in the company worth, again, $1 billion is what they're saying. So they're saying that Prospect needs like $400 million is what they need of collateral. So that Prospect is going to give them a $1 billion asset into a medical company. So now pretty much MPW would become owner of a part of this medical company owned by Prospect to help cover the collateral for one of the tenants that's weaker. So pretty much one of their tenants sucks, and they're saying, hey, this tenant has a lot of money still, so what we should do is we'll get them to pledge additional collateral through one of the arms of their businesses. So that's what this whole article's on. They're going over the assets and what they think it's worth and if it would be a good deal. Like they're saying, would it be an income or balance sheet asset? So it would be a balance sheet item and not recorded as a P&L. And it would be financial positive for their MPW's liquidity and overall valuation, but it would not be attributed to a future cash flow. And then at the beginning of March, Steward Health, MPC's largest tenant, announced that they were closing Texas Vista Medical. Effective May 1st, TVWMC provides critical emergency care, OBGYN care, and behavioral health care to lower-income, high-needs patients. As of Steward's latest available financials on the facility, they recorded net patient revenue that was the fourth highest among Steward's facilities. The two main reasons for the closure stemmed from the public hospital competitor nearby and financial headwinds stemming from COVID and stewards' inability to assume financial losses given the end of PHE in May 2023. They said they don't anticipate recording an impairment. And then MPW does not anticipate a material change to cash flow per the master lease. If Steward closes a hospital, it has no bearing on the rent they contractually owe MPW. And then they have $480 million in debt due 2023. But then they sold off that one property, which will take care of it. And then their next imminent maturity will be in 2025 with 89% of its debt holding a fixed rate of 11% variable. It positions the company with relatively little refinancing risk going forward. We provide a debt maturity summary on Figure 5. That's not bad. So again, whoever said refinancing, remember when MPW sold off that building to those Australians? They're taking that money to pay any 2023 debt maturities. So now they don't have any debt refinancing for 2025. Microsoft agrees to stop bundling team offices with Zoom. So that's the decent one. We'll see what JP Morgan says now. JP Morgan, they lowered their price target to $10. They prior had it at $12. So they say we rate MP shared neutral, but our bias constitutes more cautious than positive. On the positive side, MPW is experiencing another year of outsized rent escalators and offers a high above average yield. On the negative side, the prospect situation is likely to take some time to play out for MPW and the earnings run rate to settle. Additionally, with current market backdrop, MPW could face some noticeable earnings headwinds from debt refinancing and or additional deleveraging activities with coming years. This dynamic could make it difficult for the stock to outperform. Trades at 6.6, our FFO estimate versus the healthcare REIT group at 15.6 and 8.8 2023. And that's it. Same thing. Risks up front that make it harder to outperform. They're trading below their peers, and that's it. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. Could the sale of property be bad for MPW dividends, less rent? It seems like honestly, even after reading that Barclays report, it seems fire. It seems like they got a good plan. I mean, that's it. Even even the tenants people are worried about, it makes sense that even if they close hospitals, I mean, technically speaking, they still owe the money. So they're saying that's there. If debt, if you don't have to refinance any debt for 2 years, that's probably going to benefit them with how interest rates looked. So I think it's decent for now, to be honest with you. But we'll see. The earnings, you got to find out what they say. I think it's just going to be slow. I don't think they'll die, but I think it'll just be slow, and then people will respond to negative headwinds, but it doesn't seem that bad. And then Zoom is going up off of that Microsoft news. Yeah, Mike, we're up over $1. Zoom is going off of that. Again, SPY's even right below VWAP. Zoom is on the high ticker and leading. There you go. We got $1.50 on Microsoft so far. So that was a nice pickup there off the bottom. So hopefully we get some pre-earnings run. AMD and NVIDIA both up. They were down earlier And then Micron was selling, and AMD still down 1.5. Micron still low. Activision's moving up. ETH still dropping. Bitcoin selling. PNC. High low ticker on E-Trade. Only on E-Trade, unfortunately. NQ testing again. We're at 41. Damn, you're right below 41.30 though. So it's a pretty big level, I guess 41.30, but I'm not impressed till we get to 41.33. And like I told you, I don't think you neutralize the move till 41.38. I think the level is 41.43 though. But pretty much borderline where we would neutralize the downside here. Thank you, my friend. God bless you. Get ready. I'm excited for earnings. Again, tomorrow or 3M, that reports. So we could either make a play afterwards or we'll see where it leads us. Again, just all the names this week, man. You guys are going to be getting a lot. Again, here are all of your names. So this is big, man. This is the biggest week of earnings. There's a lot of the economy this week. Zoom is running now 65. They're taking off on that Microsoft team news. Oh, and then Sherwin-Williams has earnings. Let's see. And then SPY coming down. Microsoft's doing decent. Pfizer, I like Pfizer, but I want to go a little. Dude, Zoom is going crazy. $66. We flipped it to what? Oh, damn, that was $80 last time. Zoom is off of the bottom. So again, does that mean pretty much you have to buy Zoom now and you can't buy it bundled up with Microsoft? I think that's what the news is, that Microsoft Teams is no longer including Zoom. So I think now you have to buy Zoom as a standalone item, and that could be better for their sales rather than people just buying into Microsoft. I didn't even know that existed. Let's see. Yeah, they would stop bundling Teams to avoid formal EU probe. Yeah, it's still running. I put out a stream alert though. We're late on it. Again, you had the first reaction. I didn't want to play it, but that thing's running. Then FRC's taking a candle down. 3M is down. Bonds too. Bonds at 99. They're trying to climb back up here. Boeing. The fight. I only watched the highlight. I thought I was gonna watch the fight, and then I totally forgot. I only got to watch the highlights afterwards. So I'm glad it saved me some time. Dude, Zoom, another high, up 5%, $67. No more. No, AI plays will be here and there. It's just gonna come in waves. Again, we looked at the news trends. You have more people talking about AI in finance now than ever. So it even went up another 10% than the last high. Yeah, FRC started dropping there. Zoom keeps running. Microsoft's doing pretty good here now, though. So we'll see if we can get above 281. BA bird strike? What does that mean? Like a bird hit an engine, or like are they striking at like working? A bird hit a plane? Yeah, a bird hit him. The birds are on strike. Bird is the word. Remember that was big after that episode of Family Guy. Remember that? Every time you say bird, they said the word. Bird is the word. Bird is the word. Bird is the word. SPY wants to catch up. SPY wants to do something. It's weird, though. Fat gap on the bonds in the SPY, though. And the NASDAQ, too. Bed Bath & Beyond demise leaves $5 billion prize for Target. That's exciting. All right, Chad. It's kind of late. It's already 10 o'clock, man. Do you guys realize you've already gone through Monday, and then that's it? After today, it should get more exciting. I don't know how the market will move. Even how we close today, that's going to do a lot. But, I mean, that's it. It's already 10 o'clock right now. We only got like 3 more hours left, 11, 12, 1, yeah. So, Chad, get ready, man. We're a little bit more than halfway through the day. FRC after the bell, too. So, let's see what happens. But I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. God bless all of you, and God bless America. And I'll be right back.
The Invesco S&P 500 equal weight ETF. We're going to be talking to John Hoffman, head of ETFs for the firm, in just a moment.
Plus, it appears the reports of mutual funds demise were greatly exaggerated. We're going to show you a dramatic shift in flows compared to ETFs.
And we're going to take a closer look into an ETF invested solely in companies that are run by female CEOs, including Citi's Jane Fraser.
And as always, before we get there, Eric Balchunas from Bloomberg Intelligence. He's here with us now. He's taking a look at the flows. Eric, what do you got?
Katie, Matt, thank you very much. I read on Bloomberg News today a term divided market, and I think I'm going to use it to summarize the flows over the past week, even 2 weeks. At the top here, you got XLF. That's interesting. That's that bank trade, right? People who ran in and bought banks after SVB have done pretty well. So we've seen a lot of flows there. And then you've got treasuries. Again, treasuries, right below, you've got 2 S&P 500 ETFs. I think those really summarize the divided market that we've seen. And if you look at the market, it's up one day, down the next. There's a sort of a tug of war going on. Let's look at the outflows. And you do see the Qs and SPY at top, but it's not a ton of money. This money, there's like hotels. They come in and out, but you'd like to see inflows there. This is the trading crowd, LQD as well. But then you've got tips on there, outflows from energy. And what I don't see, and what is interesting to me, is anything from value and growth. Remember, that was really on the leaderboard lately. So I want to go and check out the smart beta ETF flows over the past couple months. They can be leading indicators to where the market might go. So we look up here, growth. Okay. Took in money in March and in April. That's pretty good, right? You want to see money into growth. The next one down is value. A ton coming out of value. Is that trade dead, or is it just a little bit of a setback? I don't know. We'll find out. Quality, though, everybody likes this. 8 billion, 2 billion, 10 billion of quality is ridiculous because it's not even that big of a category. All this negativity here is ESG. Rough scene over there, and probably will continue to be. So, Matt, Katie, look, the flows into growth are good. But I could see value coming right back. Again, tug of war is probably the perfect phrase to put on the market right now. Well, you're talking about smart beta. Let's talk to a guy at the company responsible for the first smart beta ETF. John Hoffman joins us now, head of America's ETFs and index strategies at Invesco, and RSP, of course, is the birthday boy that we're talking about today. Tell us about smart beta, this product, and the products that it spawned for Invesco.
It absolutely did spawn the birth of smart beta as a category of investing. So we're celebrating the 20-year anniversary today of RSP, which broke the link between the size of a company and the weighting in the portfolio. And so now after 20 years, we can look back at the performance there. It's outperformed 99% of active managers in the large cap core space. It's also outperformed the cap weighted capacity during that time period. And so when you break the link between the size of a company and its weighting in a portfolio, you inherently tilt to a value and a size factor. You also reduce the concentration risk, so you have less dependence on the mega cap names, and that strategy has worked over the last 20 years, and as Eric pointed out, has spawned an entire industry of smart beta investing.
So 2 points. Number one, I think birthday is a little bit cuter than anniversary. It's a little bit more human there. So that's my one pushback. Number two is, to your point, this has worked over the past 20 years. It feels like in the last decade, though, that really it's the mega cap,
ETFs.
Those weights that have really come into vogue when you think about the S&P.
Don't worry. Don't worry. ETFs, you guys like it? They're talking women's ETFs. They talking beta weighting. They talking a lot. A lot. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. So, Chad, it's 10:10. We are right in between. We are near the lower levels. Everything's red now. That's not how we started in the morning. The reason why we were down is the Dallas Fed. That came in as another surprise contractionary set of data. And we are ready for some of the biggest companies in the world to report. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be big, man. It's going to be big, bro. It's going to be big. Amen. Surprise, right. Well, it is. I mean, I know everybody, people like to doubt certain things. I know everyone's like, you should know this is happening. We knew it. Oh, it's all the, you know what I'm saying? But I'll tell you personally, the last 2.5 weeks of data has been very surprising. And why? Because, yes, we know it's delayed. We know it's lagging. But it doesn't make sense when it shows up at weird times. It doesn't make sense when it shows up and then disappears all within the same week and a half. You know what I'm saying? Like where you have surprise contractions and then another data set that should be linked to it. Okay, the first set finally isn't showing a lag, but the second set is. So some has been good, some has been bad. I mean, it depends how you want to look at it. So, I mean, remember PPI, that was a surprise. That was, I guess, bad economic data. Apple epic fight over app stores leads to mixed appeal ruling. Watch Roblox, Apple, Spotify, anybody who has app store shit. We're getting updates on the App Store ruling. This is from last year. If you guys remember, you would play hype plays on this. So watch anything with App Store exposure. What is it? Roblox, Unity. What's the other one? Match. CNN tweet. They said Don Lemon's statement this morning is inaccurate. He was offered an opportunity to meet with management, but instead released a statement on Twitter. But yeah, so most of the data has been surprise bad, but then some have surprised to the upside, which is still bad, like University of Michigan consumer sentiment. But for the most part, it's just been things cratering. So technically speaking, it's all been bad. Now that I really say it out loud, there was one, I think it was PMI surprise to the upside, and that was it. That was on Friday. But everything else has been a surprise contraction. Again, even Philly Fed, that one, I'm surprised that thing's below 30. I don't even want to shut up about the Philly Fed. Can I just remind you guys for like one more time that this is the first time the Philly Fed has gone below 30 in like a very long time, and like it just doesn't happen. Yeah, so there it is. I put out the stream. Bumble, Match, anything related to App Store. I don't know the data on the ruling, but it says a mixed ruling for Apple. Mixed appeal, but they Roblo, Match, Unity, any Spotify as well too. Anything that sells anything on the App Store gets a big portion of their revenue there. Nvidia stair stepper. Apple went up a little bit. Even the market. I don't know if they're going to get, I don't know the ruling. So they should benefit off of it if it's bad for Apple. But if it's good for Apple, they could turn around. So we're going to have to see. Nvidia's climbed up 0.5%. Yeah, but Philly Fed is huge. I mean, all the data lately, we've been getting surprised, but it's just weird. That's what I'm trying to tell you is like, because we knew the data is behind, but it's like, it's weird that it's just coming out now. And why is it coming out now? And then it's like, okay, are we really that close to it? But it's just like, there's so many other things that it just don't point towards the data collapsing as they should right now. So I think it's confusing. I mean, I wouldn't say confusing in the sense like, oh my God, we have no idea what's happening. I would say it's more fascinating that as we are getting closer to the moment, this is how it really looks. And I think that's the better way to put it. So, I mean, just keep your eyes on the data. And we have a lot this week. We're still going to have PCE. And then there's a couple of other reports coming out here too, even real estate data. But it's going to be interesting to see because what I'm trying to say is all of a sudden that data may disappear. Just remember, like we may watch this data just all of a sudden stop surprise contracting and go back up. Just like at the beginning of the year, we were watching all the data go down and we were feeling good. And then all of a sudden, we haven't seen any data release like we saw in January. Just don't forget that. January, things are looking good. Just don't forget. All of your inflation data was going down. Your economic data was staying down. It wasn't dropping too much. You had some improvements, some recoveries. So there it is. Apple App Store upheld by court and antitrust. Ooh, so they may get clapped. Hold on. Bumble and Match, they might get clapped now. Even Roblo, hold on. Apple Epic appeals court's reversal ruling on attorney fees. So they may get they might get rug pulled on that if the judge is upholding it. Microsoftian. But like I was saying, in the beginning of the year, just remember, everything was working, like it looked how it should, and then all of a sudden, all of the good stuff just disappeared. You have it. I don't know. You guys don't think that's weird? I feel like that's a discussion I haven't heard on TV. That's a discussion I haven't really heard us have. Is like, you got to realize the data looked beautiful coming into January, from October till January or like November when everything started slowing down. It was looking great. You were getting exactly what you wanted. The data, none of the releases were coming in this big. Like, that's what I'm trying to say, where it's like you weren't getting these fat surprises. It was looking like they had the plan in check, and then all of a sudden, all of the goodness just disappeared overnight, and then all of your data is moving like it was moving last year all of a sudden. LAC on the high. I think that's lithium, but SPY's coming down here. This is 41.26. You've broken it once about 10 minutes ago. Other than that, I mean, this is near the low you were at just under an hour ago. Goldilocks. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. That's why it's weird, because if this was like Goldilocks, the movie, you know what I'm saying? Like, they go in, they walk in, they find out, they're like, oh, all the data, they're like, this is perfect. Then all of a sudden, the next month, the Bears come home, and then they start beating her with the bat or something. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it just all of a sudden, wait a minute. I thought we found the perfect porridge. And then sure enough, consumer sentiment and CPI and jobs. And then all of a sudden, it's like, wait a minute. It was a Goldilocks rug pull for sure. But like that data, I'm not saying how the market acted and how the market traded it. I just want you to remember, though, like every data set at a time was coming out the data told the story in a weird way before the market reacted, or sometimes it came a little later and then the market would react and then the data would confirm it. But either way, it's just like there is a noticeable difference between the type of data and the trend of data that we've gotten from the beginning of the year till today. And that's, again, highlighted once again with what we're seeing. FRC. I like FRC has y'all jumpy today, huh? Ooh. We still got PNC. CVX, they have earnings on Friday. Is the contracting data delayed reaction to events? It should be. Again, all of our working assumptions is that data is delayed. I hope you know that. I hope you know, like, again, it sucks because I have to give this caveat every time because a lot of people don't pick up on this. You have to realize if you read any economic data, the running assumption is that that shit is old. Everybody and their mom knows it's delayed. So every single non-farm, CPI, everything except jobless claims because it comes out weekly. There's a couple of data sets that are more actively released, but most of the big data we react to is old. That's everybody knows that. So we know. Remember, just like when inflation, we were talking about this even a couple months ago. We knew it's going to come down by a certain amount of times because we know it's old. That's why we would read into it a little bit more. Like I even told you already. Do I know the future? No. Just given how the data runs behind and how things are, like we are expecting inflation is going to drop this summer because of real estate and then the year-over-year effects. Like stuff like that. So but we also we're looking into the future, and we know the data could be anywhere from 1 month to 3 months behind, or sometimes it doesn't highlight it. So we already know that. But that's kind of the problem. That's what makes it so difficult, because now once if we start watching it show up in the lagging data, what does that mean? So if you know like all of this data is behind and then it's starting to show something really bad, well, what should that tell you? And then now you're like, well, wait a minute, why is it reacting now when we thought it would show up bad a lot more down the line? Or why is it showing bad now? And if it's showing bad now, what could have happened in the last month between them and now that's giving us this result? And that's what's making it confusing, because most people expect it to be delayed, and it is delayed, but then it's coming out as if it's not delayed, but then then the next month it'll come out delayed, and it's creating this confusion. And that's why I'm saying what's fascinating about it is probably the fact that we're closer to the moment, and that's where now the data is just spitting out all these just different results right when things are coming out, and it's getting people jumpy, and the data is just skewed because we're having such a whipsaw. Yeah, expectations aren't ready. Yeah, 100. I don't think you can. I think we may be getting to the point where it is going to get more and more harder to expect it. Yes, everybody loves to say it's priced in and the market prices in everything, but I mean, right here, right now, that's not the case. I mean, the market is saying one thing, Powell is still saying the other. That's why every data set is making us go back and forth. And then again, if we even have, if people are expecting something and then it's happening faster or slower, then that changes everything again. So it's a very, very wild one. But I think the idea is like I said on the recession video last week, the fact that you're starting to see data finally show up in a weird way that may be the last shoe to drop. And that's the easy way. If you really want me to take everything I just said, I'll give you the easy solution to it. Or this is an easy way to view it. Pretty much, if the contraction shows up on the data that is assumed to be lagging, then that means you're already in a recession. Does that make sense? So that's all it's coming down to. That's what it's saying. Are you guys following? Is that now It's not, you know the data's lagging. So if you start to finally on paper, on data, on this index, that index, if all of it starts hitting on paper and you know that's delayed, then that means, okay, that's the last shoe to drop. That's the reality, because then we already dealt with expectations. They've already raised the rates. We've done this. We've done that. Everything has happened except for the jobs and the data to actually show up. So that's why it gets interesting here when the data now is showing up, and it shows up for a couple of days, a couple of weeks, and then the next data set shows nothing. And then the next data set goes back to what we've seen. And then all of a sudden, boom, another surprise contraction. That's what's leading people to believe. They're like, well, wait a minute now. If it's showing up, is it happening, or are we still too early? MPW. The Meta or the Tucker Carlson news is real. Yes. And Don Lemon. Is it Lennon or Lemon? OCO. Apple's trying to go green. Bonds are trying to go up. A Lemon. Yeah, Don Lemon got fired from CNN, and then Tucker Carlson also, I don't know if he got fired, but he's leaving Fox. And then U.S. facilitating departure of Americans living in Sudan. Don Lemon got fired from CNN. He's gone. It's spelled lemon, but they say lemon. Are you serious? Or you guys are trying to make me look like an idiot? I mean, like, you know, Don Lemon, Don Lemon. It's organic. It's imported. It's Don Lemon. Lemon. Say Lemon. 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 It's Lemon. Don Lemon. You know Don Lemon. Everybody know Don Lemon. It's Don Lemon. You're American, Don Lemon. I'm gonna be walking around like, it's Lemon. Lemon. My name is Josh. Josh. That's how you say my name, Josh. They want you to think it's Josh. It's Josh. Okay. It's French, like Detroit. Detroit. SPY is popping the VWAP now. Let's see if this is at 41.33. Almost. You're not even at 41.30. The high point here was 41.30. So this looks like last week. Where is it here? It's one of these. It was one of these. Hopefully this just doesn't play out just like Friday. That'd be kind of nasty. 280. We're still up $1.30 on Microsoft. MPW. It caught good bids in that morning, but that's it. It's game time. MPW. We'll see. Either buy up or flush into earnings, but that's it. You only have 3 more days. Speak now or forever hold your peace. SPY is coming up. Enphase is coming up. They were down earlier. That's nasty. No. Enphase. Guess you could say they hired a lemon. 500K share cover was wild on MPW. I don't see if is it this here? These two? Yeah, it looks to be 500,000. Picked up 50 more MPW. Remember, you can wait till earnings. I went ahead of it because I feel like if they did good, I'd be mad if I didn't get more dividends. But I got enough cash to buy more if it does go down, but now we have a pretty big one. I mean, MPW, we're kind of stacking them up now. So we're taking on a little bit more risk than just one deposit. Keep that in mind. I think he's like the third or fourth biggest now. Oh, he's getting there. He's getting there. My favorite stock over the next 3 months, all of them. That time frame, 3 to 6 months, is very exciting. So I like it. I did buy more MPW ahead of earnings today. Would I buy it on margin? I don't do anything on margin, so I wouldn't. And I don't think this type of earnings is not like they're at their all-time lows and it's like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is the bottom. I don't think that's the case with this stock. I think there's actually a lot of headwinds. So that's a personal decision, but I did throw one. You know, we had 10% cash. I threw 2% at it, and that's it. But then it's gambling before earnings, because then the earnings are going to come out. It'll move a lot, and then after that, it'll either be, you know, a chance to get it cheaper, or it gets rid of these headwinds, and then we're able to work our way up. They won't cut dividends. They shouldn't. Again, the only way they lower dividends is if they actually make less money. I think, again, that Barclays report I just read was phenomenal, because, like, just don't forget, this is a company that deals with a lot of fixed income. And what they were saying is, like, even the tenant that they're worried about is going to close hospitals, like, contractually, even if let's say a hospital wanted to close down, they still signed a 10-year lease, right? You still have to pay that money up. So even if you close down your business operations, you still got to pay for your real estate. So, and it's a REIT. So REITs are required to pay 90% of their earnings as a dividend. So they cannot withhold dividends to build up capital. They're not allowed to do that. So it's very simple. If the company really is making less money, then the dividend will go down. But if they're not, and most of it is fixed like they've gotten from the future, your dividends should remain, they should be stable in that sense. U.S. to open possible humanitarian aid to North Korea. REIT, R-E-I-T, Real Estate Investment Trust, or R-I-E-T, I think, right? Or is it R-E-A-I-T? R-E-I-T, Real Estate Investment Trust. INAB moving because it received orphan drug designation from the FDA. SPY at VWAP. REIT, 4130. So let's see if we get above here. If it rejects, you're probably going to dance a little bit more. MPW to Mars. No, well, that's so like the report was saying, their MPW's at a good value. You know, it doesn't like they have headwinds and all of that, but the thing that's going to keep MPW from outperforming is that they're going to have to keep giving updates on this over the next year and a half. Do you get what I'm saying? So that's what those are going to be, unless investors get over it and they have other good news to focus on. The point is, in the next year and a half of MPW, they're going to have to keep updating you on these headwinds. They're going to have to keep telling you about Rogers, or who was it? What was it? Not Rogers. I'm blanking on it. And then the other one. So you're going to have to hear about it, and then as they try, if they have to restructure or anything, then you're going to hear about it. So that's why they're saying it'll have difficulty outperforming. So we'll see, but I think the dividend could remain for a little bit. So as long as that dividend stays in there, and then if anything recovers with rates or real estate, I think it's going to be good to have. But I mean, right now, I mean, a 14% divvy, that's good enough for me. I think Google would get affected by the App Store a little bit, but there's other names that are more susceptible to it. Again, like the dating apps, they sell everything on the App Store. Again, like the video game apps, they get affected a lot. Yeah, Prospect. It's Prospect, and then there's the other one. Daimler Truck Holdings, preliminary Q1 2023 above views. I have snap puts I forgot to sell on Friday. Now they are covered puts. I'm not. Did you buy them or did you short them? That is the key, my friend. Biden and Yoon announced cyber cooperation deliverables. Swift merge acquisition and letter of intent to merge with HDL. IVCP. What is this? Oh, is this a SPAC? FRC, I only have 100 shares. I think FRC is going to move a lot, but I don't know why the fuck everybody wants it today after it moved up 11%. I'm so confused because, again, we've talked about FRC for a couple of weeks now. Actually, yeah, like 2 weeks solidly, and we were talking about this event, but I don't know why it's up 10%. So like I think it's going to move, but like we went over earlier, the shares are up 10% and the options are up from 2 weeks ago. So both shares and options are more expensive right now to play it, and it's the same exact logic we would have had a couple of days ago. So it's on you. It's like, so I would play it, but I don't know about playing it right now if I didn't have a play, if that makes sense. So it's like I'm not trying to buy it. Like I'm not trying to buy it. I still think the risk to reward is still low, like $1,200, $1,500. It's very similar. If you're going big though, it has a little bit less. But if anything, I think shares are better than not. But you've already got to miss out on like 10%. But it's up to you. FRC did cut dividends, and yes, we were talking about FRC. XOM still, damn. They've been killing it. I like the China names, but they're China has earnings next week too, this week and next week. But they've had one of their worst trading weeks in the last year. About 11 puts. A lot. Even SPY's working its way up. Ulta's on the high, 545. I just don't like NEO, unfortunately. I like Tesla, Ford as a secondary, but even then Ford, I wouldn't buy it till a little bit lower here. But I don't like any of the China EV. I'm really not a fan of it. I mean, I didn't even get into EV hype. Like, I don't even have an EV name in the long term. So, it's on you. I like the China names, but like I said from the beginning of the year, China is going to be like 20, 30% both ways, I think, by middle of the year or end of the year. I think China could rocket or go down a lot. I think EBS is today or tomorrow. And then 41.31. So get ready, Chad. The low of candle of the morning was 41.32, 41.33. You would still be in a downtrend if you reject 41.33. But if we could hold up, I think 41.38 to 41.43 or 46 will be good. But today looks big comparatively. I mean, it's almost like 3 points top to bottom. And then volume very, very low last time I checked. And even right now, 30 million in his hour number 4. Very, very slow. Ay. And then is big tech moving? Not really. I think this is all energy. Energy's up 1.7. Utilities, they're up 0.5. Healthcare is up 0.5. Materials up 0.4. Consumer staples up 0.32. Industrials up 0.10. And then tech is down 0.75. And then consumer discretionaries are down 0.45. Communications and financials barely down. Oh, man, Redfin's all over the place. Sherwin-Williams, they have earnings in the morning, I think. ADM has earnings too. Verizon is in the morning. Again, here are all of your earnings for tomorrow morning. You have a lot. You have UPS, Halliburton, Verizon, General Motors, McDonald's. So if you want to play Ronald, here's your chance too. Then GE, then 3M, then Pepsi, Spotify, then Raytheon. It's a lot. That's a lot. And they're all big names, all with a different... Again, we're talking communication, travel, transportation, automotive, food, everything, food, technology, and consumer entertainment, and defensive. So do you realize tomorrow morning you touch on everything? So by tomorrow morning, even after we get a couple of the regionals today, you're hitting 80% of the industries all just off of this. I'd say you're missing out healthcare, or actually GE might even have a little bit of healthcare, but I think they already spun that off. Then 3M has some healthcare. I think, yeah, that's it. And no real estate on here. And no materials, unless 3M, you want to count that. Chat is, but I think there's a lot of FRC FOMO. And then you guys are saying that there's a lot of people talking about it on Wall Street Bets. I'm just fascinated with the lag FOMO effect on it. Because, again, I mean, people were asking me if I sold out just because it went down, and now all of a sudden everyone's like, "It's there. Are you buying FRC?" I'm like, it's up 11% pre-earnings. But it's cheap as long as you play it cheap. Again, I stand by my original thesis. I like the risk to reward. I just don't know why people took kind of long to try to make the decision to play it or not. So I think it's just a lot of FOMO with FRC right now. And FOMO, day of earnings, and is doing good. Albemarle on the high. ALB. Again, these names are down like 10, 20% last week. Sherwin-Williams still going. And SPY's trying to work its way up. 41.31. You're in Pack W. Did Pack W already report? I don't know if they did. I think they moved with Wall, but they kind of have a similar chart. They have a decent amount of upside. Rum running up. That's off the you had both Don Lemon news and Mr. What's his name? Tucker. Oh, no. Pack W's tomorrow? Ooh. So, yeah, you could play that one as a sympathy for sure. It's weird. It doesn't show up on... Oh, wait. There it is. This little guy. So that could be a good sympathy. I don't know if is it up as much? Yeah, you got 2% instead of 12. Longeveron on the high. McDonald puts. That's a good one, man. That's a good one. I don't know. Earnings will be crazy. Where's Bill? William. Microsoft hasn't moved, man. Let's see. Just pray tomorrow that the market doesn't move like too much pre-earnings. I hope we get enough reports to where we get out of this, because the last like 6-7 days, man, we have just been straight up pinned. I guess we've worked our way down from Tuesday of last week, but just something about it makes it look so. Yeah, it's like, again, what, since last Wednesday, you're pretty much trading in the same range. McDonald's owns real estate. If real estate goes down, McDonald's does. Not necessarily, because they pretty much rent their own real estate to themselves. So it's not like the real estate just helps with their assets that they own. But it's, you know, the income is from, you know, either their own companies or franchisees. But it's just an add-on. Was the Hamburglar back? They said it was. They said it should be bullish. Or bad news, good news. It depends what we're talking about. But as of lately, and this has been the shift we've been talking about, we've noticed bad news has been bad news and good has been good. I mean, that's kind of been the situation with the data the last couple of days. And even today, the reason why we're down, Dallas Fed, that was bad news. It came in lower, bad, worse than expected, and we had a negative reaction. I mean, now at this point, it's still a majority of the sell-off, low-key. So, because, again, this was 10 minutes after the news even came out, the data. So, you're up to the, like, second-to-last candles before it, like, really, really flushed. Ionis, is it flush? Again, they got approval. I don't know why they're down today. Or they had a presentation. That's why I'm getting confused with Ionis, because I'm pretty sure Ionis has a PDUFA, but then there's also news of them like releasing data. So where is it? Yeah, Ionis is on April 25th for ALS. Yeah, so I think they got a separate drug today. So I think Ionis had a separate data event today, but that's it. That phase 3 neuro TTR for AstraZeneca. I don't know. I could be getting it mixed up. But we'll see. I'm still holding in that one. Let me see. Raytheon, I don't have a play on it, but they report tomorrow morning. EML, all right. Intel to 26. Again, you have STX. Their bond auction coming out. Bonds just took a big drop. Let's see, or at least a candle. And Analog Devices names Alan Lee as new Chief Technology Officer. Activision on the high. Ionis is moving up. Microsoft staying pinned. Again, bonds are reacting a little bit here. And then SPY is right at VWAP. I think we're right below 41.30. Take two sweeps earlier today. Again, ADI, they have a new chief technology officer. NVIDIA calls. That was the random play. They should be. I think we got it at the low. But we will see. Still got a couple of days. Again, by tomorrow, even whatever we get today with the reports, FRC could end up being big. I mean, depending on if they say anything that's like that re-sparks any banking fears or not. But we're going to find out. And then like I just shared with you, by the time you wake up tomorrow morning, I mean, you're going to have like 5 to 7 different industries all reporting some of the biggest companies in the world already. Yeah, FRC's insane right now. We should check the put to call ratio though. Let's see what we're working with so far. Day before earnings, FRC. Let's get us some option statistics. You have 144,000 calls and you have 177,000 puts. Interesting. So you have more puts than calls on FRC by 30,000. It's equivalent. It's only a 30,000 difference, but it's still about almost like what, 30% almost, just under. SPY moving up. NAAS. What's this? NAS. Oh, haven't we seen this? NAS technology. Oh, no, I didn't want that. I wanted this. 41. So that, you turn that little red candle into a reload. Again, bonds went down too. So if the bonds go down, I mean, that could, I think, support some higher prices. But surprisingly, you're moving up. See if we get to 41.33. Couple of value names on the high right now. At least I was just watching Nike go up. I think it came down. ACAT above 20. Oh. FRC, I have Apple there. Big tech is moving though. Apple and all the other ones. Interesting. Get mollywopped on FRC. Well, good luck. I think everybody is. You either with it or you're not, man. Well, no. It's a big earnings. They either do good, they recover as a regional bank, or then we find out they belong in the gutter. You know? Because not every bank deserves to survive. So maybe they were scamming you this whole time. We'll find out, man, on the next episode of The Stock Market Hates You. Brought to you by everybody FOMOing the day before. I'm not looking for nothing with FRC. I hold it. If it does good, it does good. If not, it's over. That's it. I'm looking for maybe, deposits going up. Maybe they explain why the government's trying to help them out a little bit. Other than that, it's fine. That's it. It's fine. I'm definitely with it. Just go with whatever amount you like, I wonder if the premiums are going to juice by the end of the days or if they're cucking them. Because if they keep cucking the premium, that'll kind of tell you. Remember we were looking at them earlier? I was just looking for the maze. Let's see, we're going $20 at a time or $5. Oh, it's still coming back up. Even the 30s, mine. These guys are crazy. Seems like the 25s, though, those are still juiced. So they're not scamming too hard. It's not like, even with everybody running into it, it's not like, you know, the premium. It's not like having the earnings premium run like crazy just yet. So we'll see. Juicing. All right, Microsoft going now. That one's a beaut. NAAS, is that still going? I don't know what that one is. NASDAQ now, it's up 20%, hitting a high now. We've seen that before. And MPW working its way up. NVIDIA as well, still down 0.5%. A lot of names still in the red. Zoom is holding from the earlier news. You guys said Boeing worked its way up. They did. McDonald's. Damn, even Microsoft opened at like 281. Nas pop again. Self long term. Resilient. We have $2 a share on Microsoft. That was a great pickup. The question, I didn't realize though, it opened up at 281. So you still got like another 60 cents left in it. SPY is back up to opening candle, believe it or not. So just with how we went, like you could still kind of sell off from here, but you're borderline kind of neutralizing it, but still, still another like what, 8 points off of the high? And then it's 11 o'clock in 4 minutes. So about 2 hours, 4 minutes remaining on the day. Amazon, I don't know. Amazon, I think it already had its pre-earnings run up. It sucks, man. Last week, Amazon hit $97, and then it even hit, 109 today? But like I said, I think Amazon, we get the best of everything on that. But unfortunately, Amazon isn't till when? Oh, Amazon's not till next week? I thought we had Amazon this week. That's sad. So if we get Microsoft, Alphabet, and Meta. Damn, Amazon and Apple's next week. And SPY still holding up here. You're above 41.33. Again, if this is not only opening, but if we hold here now, you're just back up to the earlier support level. Amazon's Thursday? Oh, okay. That's weird. They don't have it up there. How come I don't see? Oh, wait, there it is. I say, what? That's why I was like, I really thought it was here. Amazon. I'm a little slow this morning. It's okay. It's Monday. You know, it's Monday. Just getting the Mondays. Yeah, it's the first one. Sorry, I didn't even look that far to Thursday. MDT high. I sold out. I was a soft boy. I could have made extra $20. Amazon, though, I think that's going to be the biggest earnings. That Microsoft's killing it, though. So hopefully he keeps going for his family, you know? That's what we want to see. $412. Let's see if this holds. We'll be deep red by Wednesday. Microsoft, because people will respond to Amazon however they did with Microsoft because of the cloud. But then again, I think it was last year in 2022. we had them like I think remember Amazon had the biggest like 1 day turnaround. Amazon was setting like mad records in 2022 following earnings. I think the market had one of their biggest top to bottom shifts. So we will see. Because I think the market went up on Microsoft earnings, and then Amazon was up a lot. Then Amazon reported, and then Amazon dropped. It was like the biggest 1 day, 2 day flip flop in history. S&P turns positive after erasing the early losses, erasing afternoon declines. CNN did fire Don Lemon. That is confirmed. Oh, that little red candle still holding. Microsoft 281. Again, that's your worst performing tech stock on the day. Apple is running up. Apple went green. Amazon's still red. Tesla hasn't done much. Honestly, Amazon, Tesla, they ain't done anything. I mean, Netflix back to green, but below 330. Who else is there? Meta and Google. I think Google's up. Meta's even running up, though, actually, now. So is Google. So Meta and Google are moving. And a little bit of Microsoft, too. To Starbucks on the high. And then HII, again, you have defensives reporting earnings with Raytheon tomorrow morning. But we did also get LMT. And then big banks, where are they at? Wells Fargo's up. XLF, financials, they are in the red by 0.25%. I'm not shorting any energy stocks, no. If anything, I have more long on energy. Visa, AXP still down. Yeah, Google and Meta are running now out of the tech. Like, Microsoft's bounced a little bit, but like look at Meta right now. Look at Google. Google is about to go up to the highs. Like Google's literally right at its highs, and then Meta's picking up. Justice Thomas had said Harlan Crow had no cases. Thomas's billionaire friend, what? Over unreported gifts from Crow. Oh, is that the guy who got like free real estate, being a congressman or whatever, or Supreme Court justice? Are you prepared to see energy demand destruct and not produce alpha while you're long on a 3 to 9 month duration? Yeah, because if that, my main logic is that the moment I see that, I'm hoping I make money elsewhere. So if not, then we'll make money on other reasons with energy. But if demand destruction did happen and gets confirmed and brings down all of the commodities and energy, I'm hoping at that point we could confirm a way better play to other direction and profit off of that. And you're a little bit higher. You're getting close. I think this is like half of the data loss now. So you've recovered half of the data so far. Now, again, we dropped what? That was like that was almost 20 points. So you're like 10 above. Yeah, I think you've recovered about 10 of it. Yeah, 4125 to 4135. Just about. Tesla above VWAP. Google hit a new high again. Meta, they were starting to run up there too. And then Wynn is on the high. Las Vegas Sands was hitting highs, 52-week highs earlier. Wheat is clap. It might move a lot depending on what they do with that Black Sea ban. So I'd watch that if you're looking at that. Rumble and Car. Rumble's at 922 now. So that's where he flipped it last time. Carrier, that's the one buying the $10 billion company. They're still selling off on that. And Microsoft getting back to open. $41.36, man. Still a lot of work. We haven't even looked at Bookmap. $41.60. That's where all the futures are at. Why won't it let me? Won't let me zoom in or zoom out anymore? What happened? Bookmap? Are they canceling my trial? Did I trial too much? The Raul rug pull. That was the data rug pull, and now you've recovered about half of that distance so far. So if this could keep going, the ironic part is that, though, remember I was telling you earlier, based on the bonds, like we should be like right here. So now we've recovered more than the bonds did. The difference is the bonds now are catching a bid. They're still holding, but the market's kind of like brushing it off a little bit. TLT leaps up nice. I want to see move. I feel like the bonds low key. We've been watching like half a point moves every day. 2, 3, 4. Ooh, he's chilling out surprisingly. Same levels as beginning of the year, end of December. So these were the Fed meetings. Ironically enough, maybe PCE. That actually can move bonds a lot this week. And then 41.36. I mean, we're still holding these levels for now. Whoa, switch gears. Raul, he's back. Can't keep a good rug pull down. No? Okay. Raul has returned. No news, though. No headlines. Sorry. And then Morgan Stanley rated as a new hold at Baptista Research. Price target 101. Oh, Raul. That's good. Well, I mean, we've been rallying here for like an hour and a half, maybe even 2 hours. If you again, we started an hour up, then we spent an hour like going straight down. But ever since, or maybe a little longer than an hour, but that was a lot of green candles there. That was a lot of green candles. FRC twice the daily volume. That's going to be fun. Again, Wall could be another one. Like people were saying, Western Alliance, they have their earnings after the bell tomorrow. So they will move based on whatever happens with FRC. But that could be another one. Depending on how that one plays out, you'll probably watch a lot more activity there. And then after that, I think most of them have already reported. OMAP, what was the other one? Sounded the same. Tech reviews, Snapchat's My AI feature. And the reviews are in and they're not good. I saw videos on it, bro. They were already trolling the Snap AI, like ChatGPT. They were asking him like political ass questions. Oh man, it was crazy. I think Funko is decent. They're a very interesting company. They have no debt, right? But I know they've moved around a lot. It's not my first choice of companies, but I remember we had a Chad that we talked to, and they hooked us up with their Funco analysis. I kind of liked it, but it's not my first choice. Long consumer China. I am for now. I think China is just 20-30% either way. It's already moved now like 15% in one direction. So now it's like I think there's more upside than downside, but then again, I think China's going to move a lot. Like there's so many factors from global tensions all the way to their recovery and just, how we're even playing out. So I think China is, he's going to have a role this year or they're going to do something. And a lot of eyes are in focus for assets outside of America right now too. Mind moving from Bill to MPW? I wanted to buy MPW. So the only way I could buy it is if I had cash, and my cash was in Bill. And the idea of Bill is to hold your cash so that you could get a yield while you wait for something you buy. And then Snap going up on that headline. And tech stock still kind of in the middle. They're tripping. I like 3M, but sadly, I'm more willing to go for the gamble on MPW, and the yield is triple than 3M. But 3M, we're going to know a lot. Rumble's on the high, 930, and then that stock NAS is still going. Oh, Biden is live? Wow. That's what I need to go pee, and now I want to test your patience today. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to give you guys, this one is to develop your stamina. Oh, it's Jill. Hey, where's my lady? Jill, come on, kick game for him, girl. Tell him what's popping right now. Let's go. Come on.
Me getting some time with all of you today.
Wow.
And I loved hearing about the moments that bring you joy and laughter, and about your challenges as well. Because, hey, we've all been there, haven't we? This job isn't always easy, but it matters. And the Biden-Harris administration understands that. I always knew that Joe
don't get mad.
Would be
Control
a
your
great
peace.
Education
Control
president.
what you can control. I'm going to go pee. And I hope you enjoy listening to this so that you can control your attitude.
How hard you work.
Amen.
And how much you help our students. And that's why he's done so much to support better pay and loan forgiveness. See, I promised. So we're here to take a moment on one of the biggest stages in the world, the White House, to say that teachers change lives. And I think that message matters more than ever. Because lately, when I turn on the TV, I see pundits and politicians talking about our profession. I hear them attacking our public schools, distorting the truth about what we do, and saying that parents and teachers are at odds. But that's not what I've seen. As I've traveled this country, I visited some pretty amazing programs where parents and teachers are working hand in hand to help kids overcome challenges and make our schools better for everyone. There's no divide between those who love our students and those who teach them, because we all do both. Parents know that we are our children's first teachers, and educators know that this isn't just a job that we walk away from at 3:15. When we're caring for our own kids, we're thinking about someone else's children too. We chose this path out of love for what we do and who we teach. Parents and educators are partners, and we together, we know what our students need. They need kindness and respect. They need grace and the chance to make mistakes. They need room to explore this world, to be curious and surprised and disappointed and triumphant. They need to know that they are valued and safe. And parents can't always do that alone. Parents don't want to do that alone. Every day, they put a piece of their hearts on that school bus, send their kids to school, trusting, hoping that someone will listen.
I got to make a call too, so you're going to have to listen to this a little longer.
And ignite imaginations.
Ignite your imagination.
Aid scrapes
Amen.
when, they aren't there to do it themselves. You fulfill that hope every single day. Yes, thank you. And with their parents' love and your guidance, with the faith and the fortitude of their community behind them, students grow into the people they dream of becoming. Together, you shape and shepherd their lives. My grandmother was a teacher in a small town in New Jersey. Over there she is, New Jersey. And she loved her work, and her students loved her in return. And just like you might see in the movies, she used to call her students to class with a big brass bell. And when she died, she didn't leave behind a big, giant estate. But what I inherited from her, what I still have to this day, is that bell. And I sometimes think about how her legacy resonated into the world like waves of sound, changing those who heard its ring. And I think of every student who she taught, and wonder what amazing things they grew up to do. Perhaps they are doctors or architects or scientists. And of course, there's at least one teacher. Today, all of you ring your own bell, pulling each person you teach into a harmony that never ends. Right now, someone out there is a better thinker because of you. Someone is standing a little taller because you helped her find the confidence that she needed. Someone is working a little harder because you pushed him to try. Someone is kinder because you showed her what that meant. And someone is braver because you helped him find his courage. Never stop ringing that bell. Never forget that student by student, the lives you change go on to change the world. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. And now, I'm proud to introduce someone who has answered her call with passion, persistence, and pride.
Let me get up there.
The 2023 National Teacher of the Year.
Oh, it's not me?
Rebecca Peterson.
Oh. I thought it was me. That's kind of hype, man. Shout out to teachers. I mean, I can't say I disagree, man. I can't say I disagree. I love the teachers. That's good. This is an education event, but I'm back. So no more of that. You guys did pretty good. I think you guys were, you wanted to be mean, but that was a lot of wholesome stuff that was being said. I was getting kind of hyped a little bit. So not bad. Teachers, shout out to the teachers. I could easily say that. We got love for the teachers out there. If you're a teacher here now, I hope you teach your kids to get a long term. Amen. Amen. My mom, sister, aunt, grandma, all teachers. Yeah, man, we could get behind the teachers. That's dope. I was talking about that the other day. I was like, bro, the teachers pretty much raise your kids. I mean, if you leave your kids at school, you go to work, you do all that. Like teachers, it's a big part, man. That's what I said. I said my plan when we get the presidential campaign, I told you minimum salary, teachers $250,000. We pay minimum salary $250,000 a year for all teachers. We gonna have incentives and all of that. That's it. We gonna capitalize the teaching industry. We gonna make it performance. I'm gonna turn damn teaching into the NBA, bro. Watch, we gonna have draft picks and everything. Mm-hmm. Most teachers are good. Then there's some who are bad apples. It just depends. I mean, I think, I don't know. I think everybody, there's a lot of teachers you go through in life. And I think there's always just a couple of teachers, though, that you have that you never forget. And that's it. And those are definitely the ones. And I mean, I applaud all teachers as a whole. I know some of them are kind of bad at it. But there's just some that you'll never forget. And I think that's what I think about a lot, because I had some really bad teachers who they helped create the attitude that you have today. But then there were some really good teachers who changed my whole outlook on like learning and like actually getting smarter with some shit. So God bless the teachers. God bless the teachers. I had teachers who they hated me. I had some teachers who hated me. So I feel. Some of you are like, I hate all teachers. Burger King is deceptively good. Now, would I buy the Burger King stock QSR? I don't know. They have a lot of different restaurant brands, but I think it's up there. Mm-hmm. You still not the brightest. Amen, man. So don't let me out hustle you. You know what I'm saying, bro? Amen. Run it up, dog. Run it up. Coaches have had a way bigger impact. I feel that too. Coaches and teachers kind of go hand in hand. I get made fun of for thinking BK is decent. Nah, I used to hate on it, but like I just haven't had it in so long, and then I ate it and I was like, dude, this shit's like is good. It's like deceptively good. Like Burger King is it's low-key solid. It's low-key solid. I could get behind it. I could get behind it. Nah, they got these what's it called? Those little like jalapeno bites. Oh man. Very good. Very, very good. Those ones, and then the little mozzarella sticks, and then that Impossible. They got the little Impossible Whopper. That thing's fire. That was actually a good plant-based burger. FCNA is getting. Remember, they have earnings today. I think they're after the bell, and remember, they're up like $1,000. They're not too bad though. 1.75. Rumble's still up. FRC still holding. Microsoft, we're up $2.60. $2.60 from that bottom there. And then it's right pretty much where it opened. The plant-based one. Try it at Burger King. It's fire. That's what I did. I wanted to try it there, and it was good. It tasted like a Whopper. It's just big. That's the thing. If you ain't never ate like one of those fake meat burgers, they don't get smaller. It's a trip. So that's the only downside to that. They're like, it's just like normal meat, except it's fucking huge. Nobody eats a burger that big. It's disgusting. But the burger tasted normal. Ish. The video hit green. We're probably going to come back down now. I mean, you've had like 10, 15 minutes of going down. 435 to 431. I'm just ignoring the 1, so bear with me. Saves me an extra syllable. Humana's on the high. It's all good. Still a little bit below the midpoint now. Again, 34, 35-ish is like the middle of the data. But then again, we are above VWAP, and bonds were moving ahead of that. McDonald's, I don't know, but McDonald's has earnings in the morning, so whatever happens with McDonald's now, I mean, this is your shot. Yeah, you know, I'm not going to push it too much. I'm going to sell McDonald's, Microsoft. I'm going to take $200. That's a good pre-earnings for me. Hopefully I could get back into it in the morning tomorrow, but then I don't have to deal with any market fuckery. I even sold MDT. We would have got more for it. But not bad. Greedy short. It could still bounce here. That momentum was looking nice earlier. Where would you sell FRC on the release? I don't know. I would push it. If it's good. If it's good, we ride it for a little bit, and then I would probably sell pre-market tomorrow morning. Or if all the other earnings are good in the morning, I would hold on to it too. So that's the thing. There's going to be a couple of caveats. So it's like, because think about it, like I showed you here. Look at this list, man. This is a lineup. You know what I'm saying? After hours gets more popping, but you got a lot in the morning. So if all of these earnings are good, generally speaking, that will really lift up the sentiment, especially with how sour it's been over the last couple of days. But on the reverse, if those come in bad, that could affect it. So if FRC is individually good, I might want to push till pre-market, assuming it'll hold up by then. It would have to actually be good. And then or if the rest of the market's good, I wouldn't sell pre-market because I think you'll get a little bit more hype. It just depends on how it moves, though, and then obviously the scope of it, because they're either going to say something not too far off from what people expected. Like, it may come in as a dud, believe it or not. That's what we kind of watched. Like PNC, they did better than expected, but it was kind of a dud. And then they eventually went up the next couple of days, and then they came back down. But I think FRC, it just depends on whether or not it's like a big beat or not in terms of their deposits, how they're looking. Again, do any of these new changes, does it require them to change how they recognize their held till maturity securities, and just any general updates on that. And I mean, they probably saved a lot off of rates coming down in the last couple of weeks. A huge pop-in release to like 18, I might sell a high limit order. Set it now then. If that's like, if that's kind of the price you want for it, I would set it and just take it. You know what I'm saying? Because that's it. You're either going for the like fat squeeze, or again, I mean, even at $18 that's like a solid like what, 30-40% almost. NVIDIA going positive. Yeah, it's right at 0.01. Again, I got out of Microsoft, but that's a nice move from the bottom. ANET's on the high. Apple's in the green. Tesla's hasn't moved. Neither is Amazon, but SPY's still doing this dance. We got about 30 minutes till power hour. Zoom, zoom, zoom. And then bonds are creeping back up here. And Zoom is trying to get up there too. If FRC is good, it could easily go up to 40. I think it could go up to $28, like effortlessly. But that's the whole reason why I'm playing it. But I don't know, 40 maybe. 40 is like full recovery. But then again, every other bank stock has recovered if it's been decent. I think who did bad? Comerica, and there was another one who did bad the other day. Who was it? Oh, State Street. So State Street, they dropped, and then they're still pretty much holding their lows. They recover. You see what I'm saying? This is your SVB decline. So State Street dropped. I know Bank of America is a big bank. I mean, Schwab, they kind of were in the middle. You see what I'm saying? Even like PNC, though, too. Like I was saying, PNC was trying to recover, and they were looking fire. That's why I held it, but then it came back down. Oh, Zion. Yeah, see, Zion went a little lower. So if any of them do bad, they'll go lower. But if they ended up doing good, they were able to bounce. I mean, FCNCA is a bad example because they bought out the other place. Who's a regional who bounced? I mean, the index is actually still lower. There was Wall, FR. There was another one. Was it FNC? I think Wall, they recovered a little bit comparatively. There's one more regional, but yeah, they're all still pretty good. I think there's Wall, and then there's only one other one besides FCNA. Oh, I think Metropolitan, but even again, they're all still pretty bad. Now that I'm looking at each one, trying to find the one that did good, I'm looking at these, and I'm like, they were all pretty bad. They all low-key traded pretty poorly. I mean, Goldman recovered. It seems like the big banks had more of the recovery, like even like Wells Fargo, Bank of America, again, JPM. But any regional, they didn't really come back up. It looks like the big banks were the winners. And then Carrier, another update on that news, that's Car. We quiet today. It's pretty active in this. This is like a weird remix of Friday. I mean, the wicks look the same. If you look at it on the daily, this looks very similar to Friday. I mean, it depends where we close. We got about an hour and a half left, but I mean, it's kind of similar. You had a big move in the morning. We just didn't have the big pop, and then you had a slow workup pop, and then I think you kind of started. Did you start selling at the exact same time? 11:06? Yeah. We started selling off yesterday at 11:15. So then you might drop a little bit, and then we close up at 41.33 again. 41.30 now. You're dropping again. You're not holding 41.33 for now, and this is below VWAP too. Tesla with the candle, Zoom, a lot of candles actually. It looks like Apple, Roblo's on the low. Even Microsoft. See if it goes below 281. Tesla took a candle. Again, the video is about to go green. They just dropped like $1 right there. No news. I see crude. Again, crude is settling and closing right now. No UK news. You're going to get a lot of UK speakers. Again, I think we're going to get CPIs from other countries, but be prepared to hear a lot about the ECB meeting. Again, it's going to be Fed and ECB. They should correlate within the next couple of weeks. M MPW, my friend, how are you? FRC's downside, I think, is unlimited or to zero. That's it. I don't know. I feel like just the banks, even from day one, the way I'm looking at it, I think it's a very simple proposition. I don't like the gray, like, you could try to justify them, but I think they're either going to stick around or they're going to die. That's it. You're either going to stay alive or you don't. The stock either goes up to, it doesn't necessarily have to go up. It just doesn't go under, but every single one of them, if you're trying to trade a regional bank that has dropped 90% in 2 months, It's with most of that happening in 2 weeks. I mean, like what, you know what I'm saying? Like that's a distressed asset. So just consider that. But I view it like that. So that's why I only bought 100 shares. So I think any banks, any of the smaller banks or regional, I think the downside is that they literally go bankrupt or taken over by the government, which means investors in the shares would lose money. Otherwise, I think their upside could be they do nothing, or they're able to recover some of the previous values they've held in the past, or maybe even get acquired as their valuations make them attractive. Would FRC get diluted? No, because I mean, maybe they're going to try, but right now I don't think bank investors, if you try to raise capital, I don't think shareholders would like that. It'll come down to deposits and then any other securities they have, as well as like general business. So what would make them good is if a regional bank can pull off what JP Morgan and Morgan Stanley did. If they could come in and say, hey, not only are our deposits better than expected, not only did we got benefits off of rates coming down, excuse me, but if they're able to come in and be like, yeah, we also made more money on interest, that is the only way FRC becomes like to the moon. That would take it up over 100%. Is if they were able to really come in and say, hey, not only did everything else do good, we have no problems, but we also made money on net interest. We were actually able to make more money than expected, and, that it makes everything look good. But understand, you're fucking delusional and high if you think that's going to happen, though. Or we don't know. But why I say you're delusional and high is just don't forget this was the same company that was working with the government to try to see if they would take on any liabilities to bail them out just fucking 4 weeks ago, 6 weeks ago. Like, do you see what I'm saying? So we don't know. So I don't know how good it will be, but it's also like, just remember, this story this wasn't a pretty story a couple of weeks ago. 4 to 6 weeks ago, they were beyond life support. They were really, really on life support. It was like, again, that they were talking with the government to get more guarantees. This is the same company that took $30 billion from the rest of the other banks. Oh, did we forget about that? I think we forgot about that, huh? Yeah, it's okay. Remember, they already got a loan of $30 billion from every other bank. So how good will they do? We don't know, but they were just on the cusp not too long ago. Those were deposits, yes. Or it wasn't a loan, it was a deposit. But then they did some, remember they deposited it? They just gave it to FRC as a deposit. You're scaring me? Why am I scared? I'm not scaring you. I'm just telling you how we got here. I'm just reminding you of what happened all prior to it. We're looking at there's a bullish thesis and a bearish thesis. The bullish thesis is none of their deposits go down. All of the numbers come in good. The double, triple bullish thesis is that they're able to make money on net income or net interest expenses. Oh my gosh, they'll go to the moon. But if not, just don't forget, the reason why the stock was at $160 and why it's trading at $14 now is because they were just taking money from other banks to stay afloat. They were talking to the government to possibly get some protection. So this is a very volatile situation, and that's why we're playing it, because I do believe this will be a big source of volatility, but hopefully you're all able to understand every side of it. Comcast terminated Jeffrey Shell. Oh, that's the Universal guy. So there's a lot going on with it, but I hope you understand it. That's why, for all that being said, I'm $1,400 is my limit on there, because it's either going to go up a lot or go down a lot. And then, I mean, hopefully whatever data we get from them clears up the rest of the earnings for banks, and we're able to watch them actually move now. What if they got Bill? No. They don't have enough. They don't, even if they had assets yielding 5%, I think their liabilities would be worth, I don't think it'd work. Again, that's what we were saying. We were like, how in the world is FRC, even if they take out any loans at right now, to like even on the bank funding facility, or even the short-term facility, even if the Fed recognizes their collateral as full value, it's still at 4.7% interest. So even if they had a way to generate 5% right now, their liabilities are way bigger than any assets that would generate a return that would balance it out. But maybe, I don't know. Who knows? They may come up with, they don't even have risk managers, so I don't know. Anything could happen. Amazon's a little lower. Tessie is actually getting a green candle. Microsoft didn't go below 281. SPY is below VWAP right now. 41.29. FRC, I don't know if it'll affect the big banks. It probably shouldn't. It seems like the consensus so far is that the big banks are Goliath, and David did not beat Goliath. Goliath won. Because they just took all the money and then they made more money on interest. That's why I'm saying, if you could be a regional and you could do what one of the big banks did and survive, attract more money, and then be able to make more in interest, you're a winner. You're definitely not, no sign of crisis there. CNBC was talking about FRC. They were saying it's the most important earnings of the year. I mean, it's up there. I would argue kind of, 52-week high UWMC. I would argue more for, what's it called? Like, I think even Amazon or some of the bigger tech ones. But I could see that. I could see why all eyes are on there. But we're going to see. It could also be a dud. I wouldn't be surprised. If it really, like, the smart move, if I was running this company, I would try to put out a report that is nothing new at all. I would try to give you a report that was borderline exactly what everybody wanted, was feeling, and I would try not to, I would give whatever I had to. I would not leave out any information, but I definitely think the best, if they could keep it in line, it could be a dud. Just that's the one thing about it. Meta will be big too, yeah. I mean, especially after a 130% move. Slightly above would be good if you actually can. They may benefit a little bit. Again, they're going to talk about liquidity generated through the Fed. They're going to talk about any of the money that they got from JP Morgan, Goldman, and all of them. So we'll see. And then any other outside deposits. And then not to mention just overall activity as a bank. Just do they make money? Like, well, that's the thing. But then again, if deposits go down, they have less money to make money with, then that could change everything. So it's kind of a domino effect, good or bad. You could have dominoes flow in favor or away. That's why, like, everything's kind of tied to deposits. Because if the deposits go down, then how much money you have to go make money goes down, and then your interest projections and everything else goes down. But then vice versa, deposits go up, you can make more money with that money, you make a lot more interest off of that. Now maybe you're going to do better on your core business than expected, and then boom, no problem here. So the dominoes could fall in either direction, my friend. IDYA, again, I think they had data or an upgrade today. They're killing it though. 15 minutes for power hour. What will the SPY do? I don't know. I kind of like close at 41.33. I think that's the best alternative. 41.33. Least amount of people get pissed off unless you bought a 0 day. But because otherwise, anything above 41.33, you'll squeeze or go up to a higher level. Anything below, you start to have people panic ahead of the earnings. So I don't know. I think 41.33, call it a day, and that's it. But we have an hour 15. Hour 15, my friend. Hour 15. Trouble may be ahead for investors who see the stock market lull as an all clear to buy, says JP Morgan's Marko Kolanovic. Good old bear. Everybody, the weekly. Kolanovic is weekly bearish call. I think even Michael Wilson this morning was bearish again. And bonds are coming down a little bit. But remember, I think they're about the same. Stocks are a little higher than bonds. Or actually, no, they're kind of matched up. Why do you look at SPX over futures? Because there's a gap between them, and like they change. I look at both, so I actually look at everything. So we look at the SPY, the SPX, and the futures. I'll call them out to you, and usually they like operate like they're within a couple of points. So when the futures are at a level, it's like not a level on SPX, and then vice versa. SPX will be at a level, and the futures won't be, but then they'll be leading into the next one. I think Kolanovic is the same dude who bought every single dip in 2022. Yeah. We're going to retest the lows. Well, that's what we have, an hour and 15, but I mean, that would be a new low. It depends how low we go. Because, like, last 10 days, I guess maybe 4,100, though. Yeah, be close. Oxy's on the high. Oil's been running. Okay. Oh, our bonds. Wow, our bond matures. You see that? We're going to make a 936. I think we're going to get the full amount. We're going to make $9.80. Wow. Ain't that something, Chad? Ain't that something? Let me see. That's crazy, Mike. So that's it. We held a 30-day bond for 30 days. How does it feel? That was already 30 days. So it goes to maturity. I think the money goes back into the account. And then we will have the transaction. Let me see. Yeah, I did. We bought it March 23rd. Yeah, today's April 24th. So yeah, after tomorrow. But we bought it for $2,990. And then we're going to get back $3,000 for it. So that's supposed to be the $10 or the $9.80 or whatever. That's how much we make off of it. Not bad. Not bad, just like that. And then the bonds come back. My plays, I mean, I don't know what I'm in right now anymore. I sold out of almost anything. So, and then we have these, but I sold out of, I bought MDT and made $20 off of it. Sold Teladoc for another like 20 or $30. Got out of RH for $160. Then $230 on Microsoft, and then that's it. And then just any plays from last week are still being held. No, that one's not for Bill. This one is for a bond. I bought a literally United States Treasury. I bought a 4-week Treasury bill. This was additional. I have Bill as well, but I wanted to just test it out on this account, and I wanted to see what it'd be like to buy a bond. So I bought a bond, and we bought a 4-week bond. I wanted to see what we'd get, and that's it. It was yielding 4.8% at the time, so we got 1/12 of that. Because it was a 4-week bill. It's cool, though. I like it. I like bonds. Not bad. Hold Bill. I'm going to be holding Bill into next month unless I want to buy anything. Again, I have Bill on another account that I just bought, but I'm gonna reset that one at the beginning of the month. $10 profit, but since I had to buy this on margin, the margin cost me like $6 of interest. So I had to pay $6 for the margin, and then I made $10 or $9.80 or whatever. So really, I walked away with $3 in profit. And then there wasn't any fees. I don't think so. They did not charge me a fee for it. Balling off boring. Yeah, they took my interest. I'm trying to see. Rum CEO, cable television is now completely controlled speech. Rumble is the only bastion for authentic speech. Sign up today. Is Rum still going? And then market kind of bouncing pretty actively here. 9 minutes till power hour. Yeah, Rumble, big volume on that. Any chance SPY could? I mean, again, I'm kind of expecting we close around 41.33. We might do a little bit of dancing, but then again, you might be able to flush a little lower. But like I said, if we get above the earlier highs of the day, though, we could also squeeze. Yes, I'm still holding FRC. Boeing. Yeah, Verizon, McDonald's, GE, a lot. A lot. And then 8 minutes till power hour, 41.12. 41.12 on the SPY. Our bonds will go up now. Yeah, FRC is after hours. That's going to be exciting now. 1 hour, I'm getting kind of... Woo! I wonder, are people going to sell it off? They go take profit. They go cover shorts. Ah! So we'll see. I'll have it. I mean, I don't know if we'll have the call. I'll have the data when it comes out. I mean, we'll stick around here after hours. And then we'll go over. I don't know when the call is going to be. Let's see. Yeah, UWMC is hitting 52-week highs. That's very good. It's considering real estate is the worst on the day. They're killing it, actually. Yeah, FRC says after hours. I see 16:30. So 30 minutes after the bell, 4:30. Interesting. So we might be able to listen to it. It might be 30 minutes after the bell. I don't know. I'm just gonna get there. I think off of the data we'll get it, and then whatever. It depends if they leave out certain stuff for the call. You hold in FRC like Netflix, Josh? I don't get the connection. So, any other questions? You know, with your little side eye, bro? What does that mean? Why are you bringing Netflix into this? Yeah, 4:30. Rumble. With Netflix, not too bad. We were green on it in the morning. That's the crazy part. And then Tessie. Tesla's moving up. Microsoft's even coming back up. I got out of that. And then Amazon's guttered. Amazon was up 2% in the morning. Yeah, but if it comes out 30 minutes, we'll see. We'll listen a little bit. But I think unless they leave out guidance for the conference call, then that's it. But otherwise, I mean, I feel like right off the release, we'll have a general idea if it was good or bad. Amazon's trying to get a baby green shoot. Just a baby. PHM. They said RVPH. Reviva Pharma, 16%. I think buyout news for FRC? No. I mean, unless JP Morgan is, but I don't know who would buy them. I don't think you can buy them. Remember, that was what they said. They said the only way somebody could buy them is if the government was willing to help. That was like literally the news for FRC a couple of weeks ago. I'm not long on Amazon, though. I had Microsoft earlier today, but I thought I'd flip out of it. I didn't want to deal with the rest of the day moves, and then we'll see by the morning. But otherwise, I don't have any earnings plays on Amazon or Microsoft or Google because we flipped Google like a month ago, and I like that flip. Microsoft, I just got a little bit out of it, and then Amazon, we also flipped out earlier too, but I might wait for those. I think the big banks want to buy them, but they have a lot of liabilities. So again, that was, where was it? It was like, it was literally the headline. It was like FRC needs government. Like if any other bank wanted to buy them, the government had to help them out. Where was that? Yeah, U.S. mulls more support for banks as they give First Republic more time. Yeah, they said First Republic may rely on U.S. backing to facilitate deal. March 21st. That's what it was. Even First Republic executive chairman elected to waive salary. I forgot how many things happened with them. So not only, remember they said first we need government backing if we want to do a deal. Then the government created a new facility to give them more time. Their CEO is even like, oh, you don't even have to pay me anymore. I'll do this shit for free. What else was there? I don't even want to keep scrolling on this. And U.S. mulls more support, giving banks more time like First Republic. And then everything just calmed down. Then they cut the divvy. Sonos on the high, Microsoft, SPY's holding, and 2 more minutes till power hour. Chadadona. You're right at 41.33. You're right below it. So, I mean, if that could hold here, you're going to start power hour pretty much right at the close in the open, and then we go from there. Angie was up 7, now 4. Good. They had bad news today on AI. So be careful. I mean, just wait. The AI headlines are coming in back and forth, but I feel like you'll know when there's just going to be one of these days where AI names go crazy. So it's going to be a game of musical chairs, to be honest with you. So if you're down to play it like that, I would just wait till the hype is there and then play the hype. It's still, I mean, people are still talking about it all. AI is on the cover of Economist. Again, there's more articles last week. That's it. Like the trends on news articles related to AI, it's through the roof still. So it's like it's still a trend, and it's one of the hottest things on Wall Street right now. But it's weird because like you're getting these pops and drops on the stocks like randomly. It's coming in waves. It's gonna end eventually, but just remember how the EV stuff played out. It's very similar to EV, where you hear about it more and more and more, and they're like, no, this is real. And then they announce this, and then pop and drop and pop and drop, and some news will give it really big follow through. Sometimes it'll just be a pop and drop, then it'll sell off randomly, and then it'll be a little bit risk off, and then, up until pretty much the news cycle is over with it all. Even Coca-Cola today, they were hyped on it. All right, popping a little bit. Enphase back on the highs, even after some of the solar downgrades today. Let's see. Apple's about to go to the highs. Remember, Google, they hit a new high earlier on the first run up. CMG split. We ain't never split. CMG's insane. Remember, they did good on last year. Food has been unreal. Chipotle and McDonald's. ON on the high. MPC again. More oil moves. You guys said Exxon and Oxy, they are going up. I don't know how Coca-Cola. Again, we've seen that a lot. Small moves, but good earnings. Like even Johnson & Johnson did the same thing. Then they came up a couple days later, but they did have individual news. MPC still hitting a high. And then Pepsi's in the morning. Oxy and more oil names are still going. And DHI, damn, that's at 107. Remember, they had earnings on Friday. Starbucks announces revitalized Starbucks mission. What does that mean? There's a new mission at Starbucks. No idea what that means, Starbucks. You might get more headlines on that. Watch out. Starbucks is moving a little bit, but kind of looks like the general market. And then a lot of oil names on the high. Chevron, Oxy, XOM, MPC, even Hertz. That's not an oil name, but it's moving. Microsoftian going up. Apollonian, he calmed down. How about the net? Oh, Netflix, 330. Good for you, Habibi. Good for you. Oh, Boeing in the morning. I forgot about that. Yeah, they might. I mean, again, there was a lot of that bad news leading into Boeing. But then they were pretty much like, nah, man, we good. Nothing has changed. Nothing has changed. We haven't had a break. This week and then next week, that's where it gets really big. Everyone's playing FRC. Yeah, I think, there's more shorts on it today. I haven't checked the broader put to call ratio on the stock. Just I was looking at activity for today. But people are buying and shorting it. I mean, some people think it's going to get clapped. Some people think it's going to go up. The idea is that earnings after hours for FRC, it's just going to have a lot packed into it. And that new info that comes out will be able to move it a lot. Bro, more oil names on the high. Your Alienware laptop came in. Yeah, man, send me that. Dude, Jay Alt said his Alienware got clapped today. It's crazy. One is born, one gets clapped, one is born. The circle of life. Man, that's crazy. Amazon drivers in Palmdale join Teamsters Union. It's facts. That's hella philosophical, bro. It's hella. That's, the coincidence level of that. That's deep. That's deep. Oh, let's see if the SPY goes up again. End phase on the high. Where's that other one? TAN. And First Solar had that fat downgrade. They're still down 3%. Palmdale. And then Boeing still at the high. NVIDIA, they climbed back to... Oh, no, they did not go green. My R17 was 9 years old. That's good, yeah. That's pretty solid. I took my last computer before I got any new ones. I took that like 9-10 years. I think a little longer. Good, man. Good. You get one good computer. Very good. And then it's a world's difference when you upgrade. You're like, what? I don't have to wait 15 minutes to do something? This is unreal. Oh, you got ads. I'm sorry, sir. Ba-da-bop-bop-bop. Didn't Alienware have banner ads on RuneScape? They might have, actually. Now that I think about it. Alienware was everybody wanted one, bro. What do you mean? I still want one. I've never got one. I never got around to getting one, but I feel like that's it. Everybody's always wanted one, man. Yeah, it's owned by Dell. Chile to start lithium talks with SQM. Watch SQM and Albemarle. Remember, that was fat news on Thursday and Friday. And Starbucks still going up. Pentagon briefing. That Chile news, I'd watch SQM and Albemarle. They could move. And then we got to even see the big tech and then watch FRC. I mean, it's already power hour. We got 50 minutes left, but closer we get to the bell. There it is. Lennar's on the high. Again, DH Horton was moving. There's SQM now. SPY's still a little bit up. I don't know where we're at. Yeah, today flew by, man. That's good for Monday. I'll take it. 41.33. I mean, again, I don't know if we're expecting too much here, but a lot of earnings after the bell, a lot of earnings in the morning tomorrow. And we've gone through these 7 hours pretty quickly. Still got another hour, though. Still solid 50 minutes left. Solid 50 minutes left. Now SPY is back to break even. Dow Jones is up 0.1%. NASDAQ is down 0.33. Okay, and then I need to go to the bathroom. So I love you. Okay. I don't love you because I need to go to the bathroom. I just wanted to tell you I love you. Okay, I'll be right back. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity, BRB.
To say. What the bulls are excited about is that Q1 earnings look pretty strong. The VIX is under 17. Things look pretty calm out there. But a couple of things bears are thinking about is that we're 13 months after some significant rate hikes. What does that mean for the economy? And also a much tighter consumer credit cycle. What does that mean for the consumer? So when we talk about safety, we look for companies that are consistently growing their dividends. They have quality balance sheets, provide some income, tend to be lower volatility. They should be more resilient during a recession.
So there you go. She's talking about dividends there. When immediately I hear dividends, I think buybacks as well. Scarlett, it's interesting to me when we're talking about instilling confidence in the banking system or instilling confidence in the stock market, do the members of corporate America take the lead on that and buy back their own stock? I think this week is going to be crucial for that question as well.
Right. Is that the best use of cash right now, too? Putting that money into stock buybacks or dividends versus holding it in cash on your balance sheet for a rainy day, because there have been plenty of rainy days in the month of March. I go back to the idea, though, of volatility and how it's really died down and how whether that masks trouble or not. It feels like we're waiting for something. And one of the things everyone's waiting for, Maddie, is the pickup in volatility. But what's going to cause that? Is it going to be those big tech earnings? Is it going to be the data that comes out at the end of the week?
Right. Well, as we've been talking about, it's such a tight range. And I love the data point that you pointed out, Creedy, on that. But I have to wonder, too, whether or not as we continue throughout earnings season, we're only about a fifth of the way through this. So as we continue to get some of that data that you mentioned later this week, and even in terms of some of those big consumer brands, I'm talking Target, Walmart, when we see more of that consumer data, will it tell a different story than what we're currently hearing when it comes to the health of the American consumer?
And more importantly, I mean, what do you think the market reactions is going to be here? I mean, we talk about some of the tepid moves that we've seen, both in terms of beats and misses. I mean, the fact is that a lot of people really did try to front run this earnings season, both to the upside and the downside. So if you don't get real outliers in some of those numbers here, it doesn't necessarily give investors a big reason to shift those positions at all.
Yeah, and it's interesting as we talk then about what the actual hedges are. I think the most interesting stories come from the smart money, Scarlett. The idea that in the last couple of weeks and arguably last month or so, smart money, the hedge funds essentially, they're going long dollar and they're hedging against the treasury market. And that to me is an interesting trade when you talk about the ripple effects into the stock market.
What happened to Carol? Is she not just, she just takes off Mondays?
You know what? She called me Sunday night and she was like, you know what? I'm not coming into work tomorrow.
You have her number because she won't give me her number.
I mean,
there's a reason for that.
It's an honor and a privilege.
No, I don't know why.
It's an honor and a privilege to text with Carol Master, I gotta say.
Getting a well-deserved day off.
Yeah, Carol Master
right when
not
I come
going to be
back,
around
the
for First
Riz
Republic
Master.
earnings when it comes out today.
The ultimate Rizzler, bro. Right away, I come back and Romaine's like, I don't have her number. I don't know why she wouldn't give me her number. He's, where's my hug ass? I don't know. He's either the Rizzler or he's the where's my hug at. I don't know how I feel about Romaine. Romaine kind of throwing me off. I don't know. Romaine hella trying to he's like, I don't have her number. I don't know why she won't give me my number. Then all the other girls start laughing in there. He does have some Riz though. I mean, he's always trying to chop it up around Power Hour. Around this time, this is his Riz session usually. That's usually when he starts breaking out. Oh man, SQM didn't move. Sorry. Walmart is 3. Yeah, Walmart's. I mean, even then, it's not like Walmart went low. That's the thing. Like even when Walmart gave up some, I mean, they've always held up. So, even this, 1 year low or even, 118, I guess that was in 2022. It was kind of low, but that was still, this is just still near all-time highs. So, Walmart has been, the Walton's been loving life, more or less. I like Walmart. I wish we could have bought some, but maybe they have a bad earnings. Who knows? Who knows? In lawsuit, Tucker Carlson is accused of promoting a hostile work environment. What? Wait. I didn't know. Wait, I don't know if that's related or not. That just came up as a random headline. I don't see it anymore, though. You guys don't think it's weird? Y'all don't know the biggest tinfoil? Like, come on. This news is stupid. You guys don't see it. You don't see the craziest thing. You don't think it's weird that both the CNN guy and the Fox guy all on the same day, that both of them from two different networks just fired two of the mainstream? That's just not. Now you guys are like, it's because Tucker speaks to Don. No, y'all don't think that's just the days of both of them today? We're just like, yeah. They're like, happy 420. Fire these motherfuckers. You got what? Do you think that's it? They had their 420 day. They celebrated Earth Day. Then they came back and said, we need new news anchors. Mm-hmm. FTX, I don't know, man. It's weird. That's the part. That's my tinfoil. I don't even know what it means. I have zero conclusion. I just think that's the part where I'm like, I don't know. This seems just. I'm sure we need to know more about what's going on, because I don't know why. Otherwise, is maybe it's a coincidence, but very interesting that both of the two biggest networks would just have these staff shakeups. I wonder what it is about this time of year, or specifically this date. Are you suggesting? No, I'm not saying. I don't know. All I'm suggesting is that that's the main headline to me. The main headline to me is that it's not just like so-and-so got fired. It's that two of the both most opposite news networks and two of these stars both got chosen by their networks to be dropped on the same exact date abruptly. Again, Tucker Carlson's last show is April 21st now. The last time Don Lemon was on TV, that was the last time he was going to be there, rocking a CNN jersey. But that's my main headline, is that they both got fired on the same day. That seems to me, that's more of a media shakeup to me than anything. I didn't see what he was talking about last show. Again, I'm familiar with both of them, but the only time I've tuned in to both of those shows would be if I was at the gym, on the treadmill. So I've never really, I don't really follow up with them. I know they were on podcast, or Tucker was, and then that's about it. I know I've seen clips though of Tucker saying some straightforward stuff or borderline stuff we would call tin. And then Don Lemon, I saw the clip of where he was like, yeah, that lady's past her prime, and then the girls were like, he was pretty savage about it. I've seen Don Lemon being savage, and I've seen Mr. What's his name? Mr. Tucker being tin. So I've seen both of them. I mean, honestly, that's it. That's what I've gotten out of both of them. I've definitely seen more Tucker clips than I have of Don. But I know Don, Don won Man of the Year, him after the election and leading it. He was a big figure, even for the Democrats in the election and news media as far as they're concerned. It was a trade. That'd be weird. I don't know. It's just weird that's overnight. Both networks. Just next. There you go. I wonder if does that factor into the non-farm payrolls? That should be. If I don't see those two job losses show up, I'll be confused. I'm just saying. I don't see. That's the funny part about non-farm payrolls, that those two people together probably make well over $100 million a year, and they're definitely not probably going to be included in that data. It's priced in. And then SPY's still holding. How much time? 40 minutes? 100 mil? I feel like they do. I mean, how much do they get paid a year? Maybe I'm overestimating it. Because I thought Jim Cramer made more, and then we looked it up. But I feel like collectively they both make 100 million a year. So like 50 million a pop, maybe 75, 25. I don't know. They're going to team up and create the weirdest news network. It's alt-right and alt-left. Yeah. That'd be wild. That'd be kind of cool, though. That's it. I think we make a political news network where we just fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's it. Like, you get, like, imagine you have, like, the top political minds, right? And then they have to, like, you know, you have to argue your position, but then anybody could challenge it in the ring. And then we created a ring in the news station, and then you have to, like, box it out and then really make your point. But then again, this is a really bad idea because then this just takes us one step closer to idiocracy. But that's why I think it might work. I think it might work. Yeah, maybe we could just start with Pugil sticks. That's it. We'll just Pugil sticks, fun, friendly for the whole family. What causes volume? Nothing. Again, I mean, the downside was easy to cause in the morning. I think this bounce, we're like right in the middle of the data. If we do go a little higher, we're about to recover it, but that's it. Everyone is bored? Nah. I think the last week was way more boring. Today flew by. I mean, we definitely didn't move as crazy and we didn't do much, but I mean, I think there's a lot of excitement in the banks, at least for FRC here in the next 40 minutes. We'll see, though. I don't think this week will be as boring as last week, or it might move the same way, but we're definitely going to have a lot to focus on. And then we get to follow up with the data, the PCE as well, the real estate data, and then Japan too. That Japan meeting is going to be big. So hopefully you watch the watch list. You should know this. You should know this. You're aware. The move is close. We're right above 41.33 right now. So I think we're just going to close here. So whether we make a downside move and then bounce back up, or make an upside move and sell off, I mean, it seems about right that we close around here. It would look a lot like Friday. This is like a remix of Friday. Again, another day, another theta. But a lot of individual names are moving. A majority of names are up right now. So energy's up almost 2%. That's been nonstop today. Materials are up 0.5. Healthcare up 0.43. Utilities up a third. Staples up a quarter. Industrials up a quarter. Communications barely in the green. Kind of surprising. I think that's because of AT&T being down. Again, they had bad earnings a couple days ago, but then Google and Meta, they're doing quite nice. Google especially. And then discretionary's down a quarter, financials down a quarter, tech down a half, and then real estate down 0.65. So NASDAQ, and then SPY's barely break even, and then NASDAQ's down 0.3, and then Dow is up 0.16. So not bad. Not bad. My portfolio, yes, sure. We have the long term. It's a great one. It's a great one to see. We added to MPW today. Or I feel like some of you guys were shocked about MPW. Or we just got the traditional, what the fuck are you doing? Why are you what's going on? What's happening? So that was the dividend. We got a little bit more below divvy. Oh, yeah. And then where are we? Yeah, MP. Everyone's getting ready for it. Again, there's a lot of activity. Even last week, there's a lot of shorts on the play. I mean, you just even got some analyst updates last week. It's coming off of that news of the latest sale, and then earnings are 3 days away. Again, they report on Thursday for MPW. What's April 2030s? Yeah, Stifle. They gave them a buy target. Yeah, Stifle price target, MPW is 15 or 14. That was yesterday. Wells Fargo equal weight. They gave them new cover. That's a new rating on MPW. JP Morgan's neutral. Again, most people are neutral on it. They have 7 buys, 8 holds, and 0 sells. LMT down 0.17. Now, oh, do they have earnings? I feel like ServiceNow is running on Friday. We were just looking at that. And then Walmart's hitting a high. You guys were saying, look at that. Microsoft's still holding 281, but kind of coming down. I'm still in PNC, yeah. Any podcast? I don't really listen to any. I mean, Hugh has a podcast, Hugh Hendry. I haven't listened. I've only listened to our episode, but I like you. I like you a lot, but I'm not really a podcast guy. I'm more like sadly, I listen to like Bible sermons from the 1800s. It's honestly a weird habit. I do like a little bit of Stephen Furtick. I don't know if does that count as a podcast? Mm-hmm. Oh, Tesla kind of climbed up, still red. I did, bro. I added more long-term MPW today. So you should have got the text. Make sure your provider for your phone, make sure they allow short codes. But we did. We sold out. So, again, we had no cash in the portfolio. That's why, like, right now, if you go to my cash, I have only $5. So, remember, all of our cash, we're keeping it in Bill. So, I sold out some of my Bill. I sold out 30 shares of Bill to get about $3,000 worth. And then I went and I bought, it was like 2,700, 2,800. I bought that much of MPW. So, I'm not selling Bill because I'm trying to get out of Bill. I sold out of Bill because I needed money. Does everybody get that? Because I feel like every time I've said this, everybody stops me halfway. I'm like, I sold Bill to buy MP. And they're like, you sold Bill? So you're done with Bill? No. So, again, here's Bill. We still have $10,900. Should you average up? Well, if you're up on it, I don't know if it depends. I just wanted more before earnings because I figured if they did good at earnings, I wouldn't be able to get this yield. The ex-divvy is in like 2 months, so you actually have a lot of time before dividend. So my idea was if the yield, it was low, it's lower than my other purchases except my $7 one. So I wanted more because if they ended up doing good on earnings, I would be mad if I only had the 2 deposits in there. And then I just like the dividend yield at this price. So, but again, I had no money. All my money was in Bill. So we had more cash in Bill. I still have $10,900. So if I wanted to buy more MPW, I had to sell out some of my Bill to get cash, and then I used that cash to buy MPW. Remember, we are using Bill as our cash management. So that's how it's done. You know, you need to buy something, you sell out, and then you go, and then you buy back in. Ta-da! So that's what I did. Yeah, sold the 5% to get the 14% with upside. Yeah, while still making. That's why we have a decent amount of Bill, but I like this proposition though. We have a decent amount now, but exactly, I'll take 14% with upside. I'm taking risk. You see what I'm saying? So at least it's something with high returns on both ends, but we still got money. You know, we have more money yielding on safety, and then I have another deposit in in a week. So that's kind of, I'm just going ahead of my next deposit realistically. So that's the whole idea, because we get one more deposit, boom, we'll have a lot more cash, or at least we'll keep the balance the same. And then if the portfolio goes down, bigger percentage. If it goes up, at least it went up while we're getting good yields. Yeah, MPW owns healthcare properties. Pretty much they own hospitals and shit. Hospitals, home healthcare places, not even home healthcare, just like other facilities like that, physicians' offices, like they have any clients who operate hospitals pretty much rent from them. Did you ever get the car? Kind of. It's weird. I mean, I don't have it, but I have it. So I have the deal. The deal is all done. We're just waiting to go pick it up, but I didn't get to pick it up this weekend. I was kind of mad, but yeah, it's not done yet, but it's done. We play some options. Yeah. You said I play options. Did you like the video? That's something too. I just wanted to make sure. I did not play Zoom. No, we saw it early. What car is it? I don't want to tell you. I'm mad now. Because I told Lending Tips, and he started making fun of me. He was like, why would you spend that much money on that car? And then he started calling me mean names. I can't even say them on YouTube. I'd get banned if I told you what he called me. He called me blank. I can't even say it. I would get banned in a heartbeat if I told you what he called me. I didn't get the Prius, no. So we'll see. When I'll fucking do, I'll tell you when I have the keys. I don't have the keys yet until I get this thing. But like they're lagging, but I'm not like really impatient. Like I don't really care. I'm just like, oh, that's cool. I saw a Hummer EV the other day, literally yesterday. I was bro, the Hummer EV is insane. I was like, I wish it had an engine. I wish it had an engine, bro. I really, really do. Because oh my gosh, that thing looks so cool. It looks so cool. Didn't you know YouTube won't let me watch your stream if I have restricted mode? What's restricted mode? What the hell? Oh, wait, isn't restricted mode mean you're like a child, though? Like, yeah, you shouldn't be able to watch this if you're a child. I added $2,700 of MPW at 811. Our average is now 840 on $7,200, and it pays us like $1,200 a year. So I think we break even on it in like 4 to 5 years at that yield. Or it'd be like six years. Yeah, with drip, it should be about 4 to 5 years. Without drip, you'll get 60% back in 4 years. Give or take. Tesla's going up here too. FRC, Apple's on the high ticker. Hold on. What if they cut the dividend? I feel like I'm in a fucked up like what's it called? Like was it not Cinderella? What's the one where she clicks her heels 3 times? Dory? Wizard of Oz. That's what I feel like. I feel like I'm in a weird Wizard of Oz because anytime I bring up anything with MPW, I say one thing and then we go back, and then right as I think we're making progress, and then we get through the door, they're like, what if they cut the dividend? And then we have to start all over again, and then we start all the way. But then I'm like, oh man, it's crazy. It's crazy. So they could cut. It's a REIT. So it's a REIT with the dividend. You said Final Destination? What's wrong? Oh my God, what's wrong with you? That's dark, dude. That's not even. I don't even see the connection, but I'll take it. You sell all your bill? No. What's worse? It's okay. I mean, everybody's new. You know, some people come in at different times. So I hope you learn off of it. It's kind of cool, though, because it seems like the same couple of things have the same couple of questions. So I hope at this point you're aware of what people are concerned with on MPW. And then same thing with Bill. I honestly, I hope the same repeated questions, and, you know, everybody comes in at different times. It's all love. So I hope you get it, though, if you have been paying attention, though, because you do get to see, you know, what the main focus is with all of it. So MPW, dividend, the reason why it's up, again, even the pricing of it, and then all of the things we talked about, the headwinds, and then the earnings, and then the catalyst and the timing. So, you know, just stay ahead of it. And SPY working its way up here. Little by little. I don't know if we get above the high. We got 25 minutes left. I like I said, I'm still thinking 41.33 wouldn't be too bad of a close, but if it works its way up, I mean, when we were here, I said if it keeps going, it could squeeze. So we'll see. Apple. FRC is after the bell, and then I believe the conference call is 30 minutes after. If my DTI is already high, how can I continue to grow my real estate portfolio? Rent out the houses. So if your DTI is already up, your debt to income, it's only, you know, that debt to income is, you know, get your income up. So if you have one house, are you living in it or is it rented? If you have two and your DTI is too high, you know, if the other house is rented out, you could write off, you don't have that debt pretty much because the income should balance it out. So either rent out the house, you could make sure you rent out the house, you could even rent out the house to yourself, depending on how that would play it out. But even your other properties, make sure they're rented. Because then if you have everything rented, paying for itself, it should be a wash on your debt to income. The triplex, so full rented out. If you get that rented out, and then you even find a property with rental income, then there you go. But once you get your current properties rented out, I mean, you don't have you don't have anything to worry about in terms of debt, because the income should outweigh it. No, you don't need it for 2 years. Not for rental. If you have somebody renting it for 1 year, you have a rental contract, you tell that to your lender when they're taking that into consideration, and they won't count it against you. I'm not selling FRC. No, I'm holding that till the bell. I'm playing it. I'm fully playing it. Honestly, it's weird because the event is today, but it feels like an old play. But yeah, we're doing it. You don't have to rent it out for 2 years to prove income. No. I mean, you could talk to your lender. I think it depends if you're using a big bank or not, but usually as long as we show the rental contract and we show that it's actually rented, most lenders will accept it, and they'll say, okay, well, we're not going to count that against your debt to income. More people long on gold. I mean, some people are worried that demand destruction, if there is a recession, the data keeps coming in bad. If there's anything negative, then you could end up going, commodities could get clapped by that. It used to be 2 years. About 2 years ago, they would take 75% of the new lease. Yeah, it's not. I mean, we've done that a lot. I mean, that's how everything is. Once I have everything rented out, covered, I mean, most people they're cool with it, or lenders are. FRC, let's see where the options. I'm using the options as low key the gauge. It's letting us know kind of how juiced it is. So they're still holding up, honestly, because this is crazy. These only have like what? I guess 25 days, and they had 50% more time 2 weeks ago, and they're the same price now. FRC should be right after close. We'll find out. Investors buy up earnings wins, sending stocks higher than usual. S&P firms with better results outperform index by more. Companies that miss expectations appear to get a free pass. Positive earnings surprises are being cheered more than usual by stock investors this season, as an ultra-dire outlook for corporate America so far fails to materialize. U.S. companies in both the S&P and Russell posted stronger than expected results, and they have seen their share prices notch higher early into the first quarter earnings. Companies in the S&P that beat, they have outperformed the index by an average of 2% over the past 2 weeks, higher than the historical average of 1.5. Those that missed, they got a free pass and underperformed narrower by 0.9 compared to the usual average of 2.4 for misses. So everyone was cautious heading into earnings season, Sumerian wrote in a note. As a result, companies that surprised to the upside were rewarded more than usual. The biggest bullish reactions came to earnings beats that have came from auto dealers CarMax, whose shares lodged the same-day pop of 9.6, and then Las Vegas Sands would jump 3.7. Yeah. And then they just go over them. That's crazy. So if you did better than expected, you went up 2% then rather than 1.5%. And then if you did bad, you were expected to go down 2.4%, and instead you only went down 0.9. But then again, that's a smaller sample size, and that'll all change in the next 5 days. But so far, that's where it's leaning. Can I close out of a butterfly if it happens? Yeah, you can. You can close out a butterfly whenever you want. Shares or options or FRC. I think if you don't know what's going to happen, I like the risk to reward with shares. You have more flexibility, and then even if it has like a pop and lock, you have that flexibility. That's if you don't know what's going to happen. If you feel that FRC is really going to be a up or a downside surprise, like massive, we're talking 50% or more, I would play the options. Just because the bigger if you really could guarantee it's going to go up that much, you play the options. But then again, we don't know how it's going to open up, but shares gives you way more flexibility, and then even 100%, 50% on shares, you'll make a lot, whereas an option may break even given the IV. But if you know for sure it's going to be a massive report or up or down, you play the options. But then again, I think the downside is kind of limited with options though too. But then the upside, I think the options are very expensive. What could they say to make FRC go down even more? That they lost 30% of their deposits, and that their core business to generate profits to maintain their losses held till maturity is deteriorating, and that they're looking to explore ways to sell the company or reduce risk but can't without government assistance. That's just off the top of my head. But then they could also say everything's all good, dog. Come bank with us. You know what I'm saying? We got low interest rates happen now. Our held to maturity. We already maturing, dog. Don't you worry. Just 29 more years to go. But shit, it's fine. We got money from the big banks. We looking good. We making a little bit of interest. You know, everything's cool out here in sunny, foggy San Francisco. So you never know. You never know. JPM took those deposits from FRC. They did. But then JP Morgan gave the money back. Don't forget about that. I don't know if they could say nothing. I think they're going to try to keep it in line as possible, but then again, who knows how people are going to take it. If it's in line, it should stay between $13 and $16, which it's been at. That's just my opinion. Who knows? Again, it depends on the scope. You know, we've been talking a lot about FRC today, but one thing I've been trying to emphasize is the scope of, we don't know if it's going to be nothing, if it's going to be really big, if it's going to be a really big beat or a really big miss. So the scope of it is very, very, very big, because it will outline, you know, what we should be focusing on or what we should be worried about. 12:45. Wow. Only 5 more minutes till 10-minute rig. Apple did take a little candle there, but SPY did not react. Yeah, JP Morgan, Morgan Stanley, Goldman Sachs, Bank of America, and Wells Fargo, and PNC, I think. They all gave money to FRC. Again, we went over the story with FRC has been a shit show in the last month and a half. So, I mean, remember, they were on the ropes. They wanted government assistance. They wanted a lot of stuff. Microsoft, and it's going back above 16 now. So I wanted to see if the options get hyped. Oh, are those hitting the high? 255. We'll go $5 at a time. 95. And then the ones far out the money have chilled. So after 25, they stop hitting the highs. These are at the highs on the ask. These ones are near the high. So after like $27, it gets limited for May 19th. So that's where it's like, even then, that's such a high break even. Who knows how the options are going to perform? It just, again, it depends how they move. Yeah, we're barely up. SPY's barely up. Again, I'm kind of thinking we close around here, but we'll see. You're doing a lot of work. Again, 41.38 is like a baby level. That's where I said we neutralized all the downside, but seems like we did that already. You got 4 minutes till 10-minute rig. Today's almost done. That's it. I mean, probably you could see it there. FRC's moving. That's probably going to be the main focus here as we come into the bell now. That's it. Altria is on the high. They got earnings, what, Wednesday morning? Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. FRC 27% implied move. Woo! GM might be interesting. They've given a lot, but automakers, I mean, I don't know who we've heard from. CarMax did good. I think that was the only one. I'm not selling before the bell on FRC. No, I'm taking it. I'm taking it home, baby. I'm totally, this is what I signed up for. I got my ticket 2 weeks ago, man. I pre-ordered it. I've been waiting. I've been sitting here. I've watched the other earnings. It was interesting. The only one that remotely moved decent was Wall. But that's about it. FRC recovering if it goes to $8. Probably bad. I think it might go bust. That's why some people are saying this is such a big earn. Like, if they don't do good this earnings and the stock goes low and that stock price can't support, a weak earnings, you're fucked. So but then again, that's where everyone's like, how much worse can it get? So we'll see. MDT, that one was fire. Yeah. We flipped it again this morning. I cut out mad early though. But I think it's still running. I'm not playing McDonald's. No, I'll wait till afterwards. I don't want to get involved with Ronald now. So 10-minute rigged is approaching, and we're going towards the highs. 30 seconds till 10-minute rigged, and you are right below one of these levels. High ticker is getting active into it. I hope we don't see crime after hours. We'll see. 10 more seconds around the world. Welcome him back. 10-minute rise, Rahul. Find out on the next episode, 4160. Damn, right at the level. Oh. First move is down. He might want to reload again. 4160 over the futures. It might move pretty decently big here, but let's see if they try to clear it. Again, a little bit of dancing. That was a big candle. Oh. ENVX volume. Watch end phase 2. See, high tickers gas in. Nike's on the high. Oh, whoa. 10 minutes. Oh, they done the dumpers. Oh, the dumpers came in. That's 5 points from the candle. That looked huge. I guess that 3-4 point. That looked huge, though. It is pretty big, but it's kind of working its way back up. 1.1 billion to the sell side. Man, what a 10-minute rig so far. Hold on, it might be a Raul. Again, Apple's already coming down. Bro, the momentum was on the high ticker. Then all of a sudden, though, there was a lot of names that hit the low right there. Jeez. But you're barely back under the level. Again, this is where all the contracts came in. And you were right below 4150. 10-minute rigged, man. Look at that. Where's FRC, too? They're tweaking a little bit. Okay, final check on earnings. Damn, they're widening the spreads out. 10-minute route. Well, we'll see the final 5. That one will be interesting too. Can you make a play post earnings? Yeah, on FRC easily. Just wait till it comes out. I mean, it might be easier to play it post earnings, believe it or not. You won't be able to play it with options. I mean, but what I'm saying is, like, after hours here, depending on the result, there will be a small window where you could get in. Got to find out how sound and resilient FRC is. So you're working your way back up there. Hold on, dude. That was a fat cheek lay off of the 10-minute rig, but now you are fighting back up. You didn't make one single test towards the 4160, which is pretty much 4138 here on the SPX. 4160 for the futures. My goodness. Sell cover calls on FRC. Maybe, but the cover calls is like after like 30%, the premium stop getting juiced up. So you're pretty much going to cap yourself to like 30% gains if that's what you want to go for. So either way, just run the numbers on it. But a couple more minutes here remaining. Let's see after the final 5. Again, after the bell, FRC, we will have those earnings. And it will be exciting, my friend. This will be the one. FRC. All right. So SPY, I mean, again, we're just hovering right above the open level. 2 points above. It's kind of what I was expected, and we only have 7 more minutes left now. And then just get ready. FRC, $16 ahead of the earnings. Good luck, everybody. Damn, one of the bigger volumes here since everything even went down, too. Verizon, I mean, AT&T did very bad. I think Verizon might be in their own little category, but, I mean, it could move big, I think, honestly. It's usually a slow mover, so don't take my word for it, because traditionally Verizon barely moves, but, given AT&T's report, biggest move in like 20 years for AT&T, you never know. And then I like McDonald's and GE in the morning. I think those will be some really big ones. And then Spotify, too, especially with the Don Lemon, Tucker Carlson stuff we've been getting back and forth here today. But those are my earnings plays in the morning I would go for. But I'm not playing any of them. I'm not even playing Mickey D's. So get ready. 30 seconds until the final 5. Let's see what happens here. Illumina on the high. And then SPY is barely green. NASDAQ is down a third. And then Dow Jones is up under a quarter, 15th of a percent, 41.34, just within 1 point of the close and open. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Final 5. Final 5 in effect. Again, another just 2,000 contracts to the downside. Last time you flushed. So that was that big candle. It was the same size, but you're not like tweaking out the same way right now. But it looks like you're going down off of that. Couple names on the high, kind of doing their own thing. Again, there's a lot of earnings plays in the morning. My FRC play is the same as 2 weeks ago. 100 shares, baby. 100 shares. 100 shares, take it home. And yeah, that was similar volume here. But 5 more minutes, probably a VWAP, probably going to close around the close and open. And we got 15%. Nice. 14. I'll take it. I'm not playing UPS earnings, though. That could be a good one. But we already got to hear from FedEx. So I think they got a little bit of that baked in there. There's FRC, Apple. Surprisingly, we did not, bro. That was 5,000 sell-side candles. And we did not dump on any of those. How many? I think it's been like a month since we've had like a solid 1% day. Maybe like a month in a week. Pretty much since the SVB stuff. Nvidia.com. And SPY is fighting back. Oh my, that's a huge candle to the upside now. You're getting some more orders trying to block it. Again, this big 4160 on the futures has stayed there, but now these just came out of nowhere. Again, there's just a lot of sales there too. So let's see what happens. But again, borderline just holding this close. Not too crazy. Not too crazy. You know what I'm saying? Not too crazy. You're in with FRC, F them credit card payments. That's not a recommendation, sir. You should maybe, I don't know, should pay your credit card bills on time. Why are you bringing, that's not, I don't know. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisles with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. So we make this final approach in the San Diego International Airport. It's about 65 degrees and sunny. Looking like a beautiful day unless you got into FRC later than 2 weeks or you thought the market would move different than Friday. But fortunately, we are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required. But we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate your guys' business. If you're interested in your Colt Rapid Awards program card, please flag down our flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Let's go, baby. Chattadonia. All of my people with sensitive ears, you might want to start muting your microphones right now or your speakers because you got to bring it home. Earnings are right after the bell. Things are getting crazy, and it's the biggest earnings week, baby. Bring it home. 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to bring it home. Wrap it up. If you're going to be playing First Republic, you got to finalize your plays. If you want flexibility, go with shares. Otherwise, lock it in with the options. You have a bunch of earnings in the morning tomorrow, so make up your mind and wrap it up. You have just about 10 seconds remaining. Oh, ASML. They're dropping right. ASML and BYD to China. Oh, is that China? China and Dutch? Something related to chips? 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Or nah, let's go, baby. Oh, let's go. Before it comes out, I need the GG. Let's go. FRC on the way, Chad. I need that GG. Hold on, let me cue it up. Let's go. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Everybody who contribute, all the laggers, all the lurkers, all the lovers, all the members, all the stream alerts, all the non-members. Let's go. Hold on. FRC. Wait, I don't see it. I don't see it. Oh, good game, baby. Hold on. Hold on. Do we have it? Do we have it? We don't have it. Good game, baby. I'm going to just drop the GGs. It's not out yet. We're waiting for First Republic. Good game. Shout out all the donos, all the members, non-members, all the Twitch, the non-Twitch, the YouTube, baby. Oh, God bless you all. Good game. That's how you play. Biggest week of earnings. Let's go. Oh, we're almost halfway done with the year. Stop playing with me. Good game, baby. Let's go. We made it. God bless you. Shout out to people who like the video. I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me. Let's talk. Okay, Chad. Good game. Good game. God bless you. Good game. God bless you. I'm waiting for it. So, Chadadonia, that is the day. Thank you all for being here. I love you all. Hold on. It's tweaking out. I don't have numbers yet. I don't have numbers yet. The conference call's at 4:30. I'm waiting. I don't see anything. It's tweaking. It's all over the place, bro. All over the place. Hot dog. That's what that was. That was hot dog. Oh. Okay. I don't know. I'm just making sure. It's a moment, man. It's a moment. It's a high pressure moment. That's how it feels like right now. Nothing's came out yet. Nothing has came out yet. Again, the spotlight's going to be on deposits with particular focus to potential moderation of outflows. So right now, what are we looking for? So far, they are the worst performer of the KBW index. It's going. Oh, man. Dude, you almost have another $1 if that's what you wanted on your C. If you have shares, you can sell out whenever. If options is a whole nother story. They're going to get that. But right now, the shares they're still going. They are still going. The stock's up a decent amount. No release yet. So, Chad, let me use this moment just in case. Because I don't know. We're waiting for this earnings, but I hope you know that we love and appreciate you. And for real, if you got to get going here, do your thing. We're waiting for this big earnings here on FRC. But I just want to tell you thank you. So thank you for liking the video, baby. God bless the chat. That's how you Oh, that's how you hold it. What? I just almost killed that horn. That's how you hold it down. So God bless you and thank you. We appreciate all of you. Check out the links. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Second link, Nightly Watchlist main channel. All of that good stuff. Follow me on Instagram, okay? Fill out the prayer request wall because we love to pray for y'all. And y'all send a prayer for me. But just overall, man, if you came in here today and showed some love, you participated in the community. You actually participated and made this a good place to be and really were part of this community. Just God bless you and thank you, and I hope you know you're appreciated, and I hope I see you here tomorrow, okay? Just let me get that out the way, because I'm just like, well, I'm laser focused waiting on earnings. This is what happens in earnings mode, Chad. So we haven't got anything yet. It got really, really quiet on the Western Front. Maybe it'll come out in 15 seconds. It'll be 105, 405. Hot dog. I mean, you're up a decent amount. No, God bless you. God bless you. Locked and loaded. I don't know. I'm tempted to. Oh, there it is. First Republic numbers are out. Oh, loans beat. They beat on the loans, 173. Provision for credit losses is 16 million. Estimate was 22. Deposits are down 30%. So their loans went up, credit provisions went down, deposits dropped by 30 billion, 104.4. Estimate was 136. Let's see. CET1 ratio is 9.3. Estimate was 8.8. So that's a little bit worse there too. And then net interest margin dropped by 0.2, but deposits dropped. Everything else was decent. And then the CET1 ratio is a little bit shaky. So it was in line. And then EPS came in a little bit weaker. Revenue and net interest margin slightly weaker than expected. So borderline in line, but that deposits dropped by about just under 30% of deposits went down. So I don't know how they're going to take that. We're going to see. And results are out again. Deposits as of April. Oh, wait a minute though. Here's the key. Deposits are down 30% from the estimate, but deposits are only down 1.7% from March 31st. So pretty much that's going to be the big focus. It's bigger down quarter over quarter based on the expectations, but it's only down 1.7 from March 31st. But again, that means in the last 1 month, last 30 days, they've lost, 1.7, and now they're cutting workforce about 20 to 25% in second quarter. And then total deposits are negative 1% as of April 21st. Oh, wait. As of a week ago? Oh, no. As of the end of March. That was based on last week. And then cash and cash equivalents, 13.1. Estimate was 3.6. So that's a big beat right there. Let's see how people take that. But that's probably from the deposits. So, and then net charge-offs, 0.2. Estimate was 3 million. I don't know. I think it might end up, it's going to end up 14 to 16. I don't think it was that bad there. Again, the deposits were lower than expectations, not bad compared to a month ago. But then everything else, I mean, again, cash was up there. Their net interest wasn't too bad. And then now they're cutting 25% of staff. But then again, it's pretty much just trading at where it was at this morning. No, I don't know. Maybe the market maker wins on this one. So the deposit picture is pretty wild. They fell $72 billion in the quarter to $104 billion. So again, first reaction is off of deposits. They say they're pursuing strategic options. So doesn't that mean they're going bankrupt now? Hold on. That's a very interesting update right there. So wait, that might lead to the down. Hold on. They said they're pursuing strategic options. Again, that either means they're going bankrupt or someone's bailing them out. But you're getting a bigger reaction off of that than not. That was the 1-2 punch right there. Again, the quarter number is awful for deposits. It wasn't that bad compared to March. Their cash is up, but net interest, revenue, all of those were slightly below. But now that headline there on pursuing strategic options does not, I mean, that either means somebody's buying them out or they're getting clapped majorly. So the bank offers helpful color in the deposit activity, and they also offer a figure of where deposits were as of Friday. Deposit activity began to stabilize March 27th and has remained stable through April 21st. Total deposits were down $102 billion as of April, down only 1.7 from March 31st, primarily reflecting seasonal client tax payments that occur each April. So that's why they're saying it dropped even more. Yeah, down 20. Again, we're still up on our play, which is crazy to think about. But again, it's pretty much just back to where it was at pre-market. So welcome to Cuck City. Then they said they have retained nearly 90% of their total wealth professionals. Again, they said they're cutting 20 to 25% of staff. Said they're pursuing strategic options, and that's where they've reacted the most. Surprisingly, the S&P is the S&P going up after hours? Oh, no, it was earlier. FRC, teams that had less than 20% of total wealth management's assets. Are those the ones they fired? Strategic options means they're trying to sell out. Yeah, it means they're trying to sell out, but the only way they could do that is if the government's going to bail them out. I mean, that's at least the case. That was the case a month ago. They're still up a shit ton. It's weird. Again, you've dropped a lot from the high, but I mean, you're right below $15. Remember, that was the first high it set in the morning. So the stock is sinking post-market, down 13% as 4 p.m. Deposits missed estimates, and First Republic said they're cutting workforce. For context, the implied stock move, according to options data, was about 23%. So top to bottom, they've moved about 13%. Still half of expectations. Low key, it's pretty mild for what was priced in on this. For, again, with some people saying this was going to be the biggest earnings of the year, what we were looking at, I mean, this is pretty watered down so far. So let's see. Again, that conference call is in about 20 minutes. I think it's in the middle. I mean, the deposit number doesn't look good. Every other number came in a little weaker, but like barely. But other than that, the deposits seem to be the worst situation. Everything else seems decent. Their charge-offs didn't go up. Their net interest barely went down. So they're holding up their revenue and EPS wasn't too far off. But, I mean, there wasn't anything really good or really bad. And what I mean by that is that the really bad, it's from 3 months ago. Again, as of a month ago, deposits are only down 1%. But if you look at the quarter-over-quarter number, it looks to be down like 30%. You're not going to sell? No, I don't. I want to wait till the conference call. And I don't know. It doesn't seem bad to me. It seems very neutral to me. But then again, I want to see how people are going to take it. And I feel like you're one bombshell away. The strategic options headline, that makes me think a little bit. I don't know how I feel about that, but I'm still kind of in the middle here. But we're up a solid dollar per share. But we will see. And then they're pursuing strategic options as deposits slump. It's too hyped to fail. Even then, though, that report wasn't like... Again, the headline number looks awful, but the quarter-over-quarter deposits, but it's literally down 1% from a month ago. And then everything else was not like... It wasn't exciting. It wasn't bad. It was just... Again, like I was saying earlier, if I was the CEO of the company, I would try my best to get something as neutral as possible. So And then the strategic options thing doesn't seem that neutral. And then firing 20-25% of your staff isn't either. I just don't know if the market's taking that positive or negative. I think all of the news can pretty much, I mean, it could swing both ways, and then we still have this conference call. But initially, I'm thinking neutral. Whirlpool, are they today or are they tomorrow morning? Oh, Whirlpool is out. Whirlpool. Let's see. They still see full year revenue 19.4. Estimate was 19. They see ongoing EPS 16 to 18. Estimate was 16. Full year tax rate 14. Ongoing first quarter EPS 266. Estimate was 219. They see full year net sales negative 1 to 2%. Full year free cash flow $800 million. Estimate was 730. They beat on EPS by 40 cents, and then sales beat by 150 million, and then they guided up and then maintained guidance. So they did good, beat and maintained. That was actually a solid beat all the way around. EPS and, I mean, I think the guidance, all of that next quarter and full year guidance, all pretty solidly in the green. We'll see. FRC, that conference call might move it a little bit. But so far, not too. Maybe that's why they needed $30 billion. That's literally what they went down on the quarter. It's not too bad. I don't know. Again, it's not too bad from April or from May, or excuse me, March, but from the beginning of the year, or end of January, it's pretty bad. So we'll see. And then TLT's going up. Bonds ended up high. SPY's starting to work its way up here after hours. That's probably off of Whirlpool. And then Westbank, S&P downgrades, Bed Bath & Beyond. Hexcel still sees guidance in the higher range. And that's it. All right. Chattadonia. You feeling good, Chattadonia? That's the day. That's your earnings. So listen, that's it. I already told you thank you. I already told you about the links. I don't know if I told you to go read Richest Man in Babylon, Proverbs New Living Translation, Stranger's Secret. I don't know. Did I tell you any of that? I hope I did. But that's it. That's it. No more FRC. No more FRC, man. No more FRC. But here, I'll be right back.
Chinese did it. Or maybe we started the virus. Maybe they want you divided. Maybe they profit off it.
I just want to hear. I want to hear. I need to hear it. I need to hear it. Ready?
Been in your bend, you bullish. But baby, I'm not from Chicago. Heard me talking about.
Let's go, baby. Chattadonia. Chattadonia, man. PHILO. That's it. I'm done with the banks. I'm done with the earnings for today. I just came here to give you a mini PHILO, bro. You know that? I came today with something. You know what I came today with, Chad? I came here today with encouragement. That's all I want. That's all. That's all. You know why? I heard a story. I told you. Someone asked me, I listened to a podcast. I said, not really. I heard Stephen Furtick. He said this, and I loved it. It was a way to look at one of the Bible stories. And you know what the message is, Chad? Do you know what the message of encouragement could be right here, right now? You want me to tell you? Is that you got a lot of blessings in disappointment. And in your biggest disappointment is where the greatest moments happen. Okay? That's where the whispers happen. In your greatest moment of disappointment. Yes. That's what it is. But honestly, I heard this story. It was a remix of the Bible story. It was an interesting way to look at it, and it did change my mind for a little bit. It did really, really get me thinking, and it really did get me hyped, and it did really have something I wanted to share with the Chad. It was saying, if you looked at, this is like a delayed Easter story, and it was saying how if you imagine being a disciple, like imagine like Paul and Peter, right? Like Peter, like Jesus came to use his boat in the beginning, and right, and he was like, come follow me, right? And imagine you spent your whole life, right? Or you spent like a couple years following this dude around, right? Not some dude on YouTube. I mean, like actually like following around this dude, and you were like, oh my gosh, I know this guy. Like he's going to be like, this is the Son of Man. Oh my God. And you go through all of that. You get all excited. You become this follower, right? You quit your job. Oh, y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't feel me on this, man. That's why I like this story. That's why he was talking about Peter. You realize Peter quit his job to chase something. This guy was a fisherman. He quit his job. He stopped fishing to go walk around. And then all of a sudden, the whole thing he was dedicated to, the dude gets killed. The dude gets clapped. No more. That's it. Over. Boom. Even Peter start denying him. And then do you know what he does? Do you know what he ends up doing? Right after Jesus gets crucified, he goes back to fishing. You know that? Isn't that crazy? I don't know if y'all know what that means. That's like, bro, that is literally, I quit my job. I'm going to go do this one. I'm going to go pursue this. Then it fails, and then 2-3 years later, you go back, you work at the same, you go right back to your job. Oh, I don't know. Should I let it sink in for a second? So I thought this story was interesting because the whole point and what Mr. Furtick was saying about it is like, if you really look at it, that was like the ultimate disappointment for the disciples. And they got really, really clapped off of it. And they went back to what they were familiar with, what they were comfortable with. They went all the way back to it. And then ironically enough, that's when he actually, again, that's when his mission started. That's when the Lord revealed himself in many ways. But it was after that disappointment. But that's the whole idea. In one of their greatest moments of disappointment, you could imagine, to the point where they went backwards. They went back to where they started. You know how we say we ain't going back? Yeah, they went back. So it was a different way to look at the Easter story, and I liked it a lot. But that's what I wanted to share with y'all. And I really hope you could just get a quick little reminder here on Monday that some of the greatest moments happen in the greatest disappointment. And that's usually where the mission starts. And you would be surprised. So I don't know. I don't know what disappointment or lack of disappointments you have gotten, but it's just something to think about. And just looking at that story made me feel good in many, many ways, and not really whether you were going through something or not. It's kind of a good reflection on how, you never, it all comes full circle. You never know. You might look back and the thing that you thought was there, and you thought it wasn't there, then you're like, wow, that ended up being the best thing for me. But even in this case, there was just something so realistic about a disciple following something, getting involved with something, going all in, getting washed out, and then going right back to the job that they were at prior. And then in that moment, they are presented with a whole new task. And they thought that whole 3 years was for one thing, and then it ended up being a disappointment that ended up being something way bigger that they could have imagined. And then that outlined the next 15, 20 years for them. Oh, man, I hope y'all feel. So, Chad, I hope you could take that one to the bank. I hope you could embrace the good and the bad. But even in some of these moments, man, just don't underestimate that long term, okay? Don't underestimate that long term, and don't underestimate, what you're giving it towards and what you're putting it towards. Oh, man, you may look back and you may see, it may be revealed to you, but even at the lowest or not, the greatest moments happen in the greatest disappointments. Chattadonia. So take that one to the bank. I love you. God bless you. Oh, man, that's a depressing story. No, it's a great story. I gave it to you quickly because, again, that's how the story, he ends up starting a new mission. That ends up giving Peter his purpose. And then he stops fishing. You know what the Lord tells him to do? You know what he tells him? He tells him to cast his net. Tells him to throw over the net. Watch. He said, try. That's how he got Peter in the beginning too, bro. He said, watch, I'll show you. He said, you want to be a fisher? You want to be a fisher of fish, be a fisher of men. He said, oh, come on. He said, you want to trade pennies? I said, no, you're going to trade blue chips. So I gave you the quick version. Honestly. So you should go read this story if you would like. If you would like to read, you should go read it. I just gave you the quick version. I'm just sharing with you how I interpreted it a little bit, and I heard another interpretation of it, and it really got me thinking. So forgive me if I did not give you the full context. That one may have been an intermediate lesson there, but Chad, that is it. Take it to the bank. I think it should be very encouraging, but that is the day. I love you all. I already told you, go read the books, Richest Man in Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. And ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, why are we here? Why are we in the game? Why do we not back down? Why do we keep putting in that work? Why do we fish for something greater even when it looks like all hope is lost, baby? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. What's the story? There's two stories of it. There's two. One is the story of how Peter, just find out how Peter got recruited. Find out Peter's recruitment story. And then Peter after the crucifixion. That's it. When he was fishing again. So there's pre-Peter, pre-crucifixion Peter, and post-crucifixion Peter. All right, man, but check that out. But, Chad, that's it. I love you all. I'll see you tonight on the list, and then I'll see you in the morning. Peace. Where we going? Hey, listen, you have a good day, Chad. I'm hungry. I'm gonna go give me a sandwich, an ice cream one. It's gonna be a good one. All right, I love you. All right. So you have a good day. All right, you have a good day and wonderful morning, and I'll see you later.